server downtime, says Gims. It depends. I mean, if it's a long maintenance, and obviously I don't do it, hopefully I should know ahead of time. And if that's the case, then I would do the run Saturday night, and then I would just chill. But yeah, sleep, good quote unquote good time for sleeping. I am very, very bad when it comes to sleeping before an event. Very bad. I'm very much in my head. Not in a bad way. Not necessarily bad. You're excited, you know? But I cannot sleep because I cannot shut my brain off. I remember, this was a suggestion I heard one time from, like, listening to, like, sports commentators. Where, what's up, Aida? Where they actually said that, like, it's not a bad idea where, let's say your event is on a Wednesday. Actually, no, let's just say the event is on a Tuesday, because it is going to be on a Tuesday, right? You would get your sleep on the Sunday night, knowing that Monday is going to be completely shot, to bank the rest in at least the day before. So at least you have something in your system. And I'm like, that's actually not a bad idea. So that might be something where I look into that, where like the Sunday night, I look to have a good sleep, assuming that my Monday would be trash. And then just be kind of like, okay, well, at least I banked something in, you know? Been a moment. Hey, Sport. What made you pick Warrior for prep? We are doing Warrior in PT. So this is the job I'll be taking in for Pilgrim Traverse. So henceforth, I will go on this job. I mean, I'm very familiar with it. We've done a lot on Warrior recently, but I figured let's de-rust it. We set up an EO file just earlier, so now we're going to set up a Heaven on High file. And it's going to be twofold. It's aside from me getting back familiar with the buttons on Warrior and everything, at least for what I have now, it's also just to get everything refreshed again for the deep dungeons and all of them. So I get all the different iterations, you know, I remember all the little mechanics and whatnot. That's all. Panini Taco Doritos before continuing to play. Taco Doritos? So does that mean that the shell of the taco is a Dorito? Or that it's a regular taco and then you shove the Doritos in it? How does that work? How do you like Fire Emblem Engage? That game was pretty good until the end, and I kind of got bored of it. Let's show you go. So I'm going with my Logic Spark was the one that gives me the most chances of prog. Like, I remember my Red Mage experience in EO, and I liked it. It was good. It was fun. But once you got hit with like one of the boss mechanics, you were gone, and that was a little frustrating. Especially because most of my prog got stopped on the boss. Like, I died on the boss. Like, we did 99 like 5 times before I had to clear. And granted, I could do checkpoints. Like, we can do checkpoints. That's fair. But I think either way, I think Warrior will expedite the process for me to get through, because I can just home gang everything. Or I will have the defense for everything. And I would be subject to changing jobs if I feel like it was necessary. But at least basing it on the previous knowledge, especially for EO, I feel like Warrior is a good pick for survival. Yeah, yeah, I'm not going to be worried about timing out. I can manage my palms, it's fine. If we run out of palms and I time out, then it is what it is. But like assessing what the issues were on Red Mage, where for Red Mage it was 100% just dying to stuff. And then you had like full palms and then you're dead because you just didn't know the mechanic. At least this way I have some type of insurance, and that's what I'm going for, yeah. I mean, it could be possible that I get all the way to 99, and then I feel how the damage is. It's like it's not as much, or it's a lot. And then I'm like, you know what? Let's just take in another job. I could take any job I want to. They're all 91. We managed the 91 thing about a month or two ago, so that's handled. I could take any job I want to. Which, if I were to take a job in... I mean, Samurai is kind of a favorite for me, depending. Oh, that's leg. Okay. Good thing I finished EO already. Samurai might be an option. I'm not sure what else I would probably go for. Oh, maybe Black Mage. You're right, like Spark was saying, maybe Black Mage. I have an affinity to Black Mage and current Black Mage at the moment. Hey, good start. Just escape the pause, yeah. No, the game pauses for me, Gims. That's different. I don't need to escape. The game does it for me. Also, no one noticed that the chat box was off. Good job. Good job, team. No one noticed. I mean, I guess it wasn't too bothersome, but It was there because of the DD challenge. Just pause the game, it's not too hard. Okay, ready? Paused. There we go, we're paused. You know, thanks, Biftech. I mean, I didn't mean to say anything, but I did notice. Bam, bam. Aida, as the resident PvP expert, what did you think of my PvP in the PvP event? How'd I do? Was it acceptable? This one Ada's like, I didn't watch it. Oh, it's like, then it's like, oh, okay, well. Catgirl pawed the game. Keep hitting landmines. Gamba! I was also thinking of starting PT as Warrior for Prog 2, but I may get Picto, so I'm thoroughly enjoying that job. Fair. How are we doing? Been on a raid last couple hours, so now I was seeing... Yeah, EO is set to go. We're good in EO. Now we're setting up Heaven on High. If I have leftover time, I go into Palace, but I only have 2 hours, so we'll see. But I was like a few minutes late. By the time I got there, you got knocked. Wow. We lasted like 3 hours. What the hell? We lost the first match, won the second one, lost the third one. And we almost beat Rank 2. Rank 2 crushed us the first match. And then we had a rematch with Rank 2. And we almost beat them. It was great. Like, to see the improvement of my team in 3 matches was so awesome. So proud of those gamers. I was out of town for the CC thing you were doing, but if I were watching, I would have been... Thank you, Aked. I appreciate that. I saw the roster when you're the streamer on the... I interacted the most? Hell yeah, dude. Appreciate that. I appreciate that, Aked. A lot of good people there, though. A lot of good friends, too. I was really happy to be with my team. They were really good people. This was the story... Because Tori, our buddy Tori... who was the summoner on the team, she said this on stream, so I can repeat the story. But this is the type of person you want on your team, okay? Miss Tori Talks, and we've rated her a couple times too. But she was telling us how when she signed up for the PvP tournament, she didn't realize that she also had something to do that day, which was to travel from her wherever she was to her parents' house for like a meetup, and like she already had the flight and everything. So she committed anyway, and she's like, no, we're gonna figure this out. So like, she was in her parents' house, or somewhere like that, during the day of the tournament. And what she did was that she took like PC parts from her house, and traveled with it to her parents' house, and then constructed a PC at her parents' house to have a PC available to do the event. And she was telling us like the day before, she's like, oh, I can't practice because I'm installing Windows. I'm like, okay. just casually installing, because she built a whole damn PC just to do the event for the day. I'm like, oh my god, the dedication. That's the kind of person you want in your team, you know what I mean? So that was awesome. And she made it. She was there. She did an awesome job. Yo, what's up, Catman? Catman. What's up, Cutman? Sorry. Have a... Thank you. Good day to you as well. How is all the gacha games? What's up, Southerner? How's your PoE going, Southerner? I'm still alive. I'm still alive so far. Last week, I popped into Path of Exile 2 after stream last week, and I promptly died. So I'm gonna hope I don't repeat that again today. You like the Heaven on High aesthetic a lot? It's good. It's nice. Hell yeah. Hopefully they gotcha. Are you pulling for anyone, anyone in Honkai or Wuwa, Cutman? I am looking to pull, the gun girl. Me and Aida have been talking about it. Galbrina? I may have a little bit of a handicap because I don't think I have a good support for her, but I'm still gonna pull for Gun Girl. Galbrina. Galbrina. Lupa is getting a rerun. I want her. Oh wait, wait, Ada, didn't you say Lupa is really good? Why is Lupa good for Galbrina? What's the reason for Lupa being really good for her? Like, is Lupa the best for Galbrina? Should I be pulling for Lupa even though I hate Lupa? Well, I don't hate Lupa. I don't like her playstyle. Buff? What's the buff that she gives? All the animations for the new characters were shown. Ooh. My characters are really strong now, but Lightning Ball, Lightning Orb aren't particularly fun to play, so I spice things up by zooming in, blasting the music and feeling... You're funny, Southern. I think you have such a very unique way of playing the game. I love it. It's great. I don't know, but I don't even have her on my main account. So what about the virtual shit? Buffs easy quick swap. I believe Lupa gives Liberation buff and Fusion. I'm just trying to see if I can convince myself that Mortifi is gonna be good enough for Galbrina. But I think Ada was showing me some stats and like Mortifi was like okay. But I mean, I'm fine with okay. I mean, I don't need anything spectacular. Like, you know what I want to see it in? I want to see it in comparison to what's her face? The gun girl, Carlotta. Hey Lynn, how you doing? If the damage is gonna be on par with Carlotta, then I'm fine because I can still clear endgame with Carlotta. The models in that game are so creepy and impressive when you zoom in, and the map has so much detail. You know what I recently appreciated, Southerner? In Path of Exile 2, that I didn't appreciate until like my third time around. In Interlude Act 1, you know when you're going through the fields? In the fields where you have to fight the two witches? I didn't realize that the fields, like, I was getting annoyed by the fact that the corn was all over, all the wheat was all over every part of the map, but you can actually burn off the wheat. Like, I don't know if, like, every spell does it, but you can burn off the wheat, especially with fire, and then it clears up permanently. I'm like, this is awesome. Like, I'm not complaining at the fact that, like, it's all over the place, because it actually has the interaction that you can clear it out yourself, you know? That's awesome. Does it work in Act 1 too? Ooh, I gotta try it out. I never noticed in Act 1. Maybe that's true. I don't think I noticed in Act 1 because we're usually just blasting through Act 1. If I pulled, I would cry. I don't even have... well, would you not get her weapon? I've been holding for a while. I'm ready to pull something, Cutman. So, I'm ready to just pull anything. Well, not anything. Galbrina would be good because I don't really have fusion, and I don't count, what's-her-face? What's her face? The one with the sheep? I forgot her name already. Like, she's okay, but she's not gonna be good enough to carry, that's the thing. I need a solid fusion. I'm okay, a bit tilted from oh no, I'm sorry, what happened? I've died on EO 90 before. You know how I died, Lynn, on 90 one time? On Administrator? I was fighting Administrator. And then we got a sub, like someone subbed into the channel, and I looked away. I was like thanking the person who subbed, and then when I looked back, I just ate a double cross laser to the face on Paladin and I died. And then I timed out. And I don't blame the sub or the chat interaction, that was just me, I just didn't pay attention. Same, I have my pity around 50, but I'm still 50-50. I failed the 50-50, so I would get a guaranteed pull. But... I can guarantee I would have 0 Ash if I pulled her, gotcha. Death by sub? Yeah, well, death by me just being silly, that's all it is. I think Infusion, Fireball, and Firewall would do it in Act 1. Interesting, okay. Man, I never noticed it until I was forced to, like, have to deal with all these damn corn on the map. I'm just too slow on the mechanic with Orb. Gotcha. It's okay. I mean, you know, it's just the reps getting into it. You get more used to it, and then you'll find a way that your brain can process it a little bit better. Everyone will kind of approach that challenge differently, and, you know, it's all good. shouldn't really be skipping chests, but maybe I should make this more difficult. Work with limited palms. I've been in the red for so long, I just expect near hard pity. Dang. Okay, gotcha. I haven't pulled since since Cardathia. That was my last pull. And we went C3 in Cardathia. So I've been holding since then. Although I did try to pull someone. I tried to pull someone. I forgot who it was. Oh! I tried to sneak in a C1 for I tried to sneak in a C1 for Carlotta, and then I failed the 50-50 and I didn't try again. Because I've been like, okay, you know what, it's fine. She's fine. I don't need to give her more. I'll just wait for the character. I know, I have been farming preservation mats for the past week. Because I have nothing else better to do right now with my energy. And I really could use a preservation. Because I feel like food's really kind of like not cutting it anymore, so I need another one. I didn't try the end game yet for this cycle. I'll try to do it sometime, maybe tomorrow or something. No, I know, I'm good. I know. I usually like to do it right away, it's just scheduling not so much, but I do want to get it done because once PT shows up in this content in Final Fantasy XIV, then I won't have any time at all. I'm gonna be lucky to even log in for my dailies, let alone do an endgame. Hopefully it doesn't take me 130 attempts like last time. Because last MOC, I remember this earlier today, I'm like, oh, that's the one that took me like 140 attempts. But then I got out of Pure Fiction in like 3, and I got out of Apocalyptic in like 7, you know? It was just that one stupid setup that just was totally against me. 129 attempts, yeah, exactly. I'm getting all the big room. I've done more before, but wasn't expecting it with the roster that I have. Well, this one, it looks like looking at the bonus, it looks like it's a little bit in my favor, kind of. I'm hoping, because what is the last MOC last time? Wasn't it like DOT? Like it was DOT favored or something, or was that the Pure Fiction? I forgot. Something was DOT favored. I forgot what the last MOC was and why I was having such a big problem with it. Like I didn't have like Acheron wasn't good enough for that one, so I had to put it on the bench. Oh, and DOT, yeah. So this one being Memo Sprite and skill should be okay. I'd have to spread Castrus and MC away from each other, but I think it'll be fine. By the way, question on Machinist Pros. When I use the turret, should I trigger the overdrive or the bomb? I almost always just let it go. I think the only time I trigger the overdrive is if I'm going to run away really far. But I always let the thing just do its thing. I think that's the right answer. I never have been told otherwise. I think it was the last MOC Cutman that forced me to use that the variable dice that we had, or whatever that was called, the thing that you can buy one of the 5 stars in the shop. And I bought Lucha, and that was what won it for me because I got Lucha. Because I needed another healer just like Gallagher, because I was using Jin Liu as my main DPS. And it's either... like, I couldn't run any other healer with Jing Liu, except Gallagher. That would both keep the team alive and keep her up. Fu was impossible, and I can't use Fu with Castrus because she wouldn't survive. And there's no benefit from Proof. So it's like, I need another healer, and then I got Lucha, and Lucha became literally, like, the biggest improvement to my roster. Which I thought was funny, because I was trying to find information, like, should I pull for another Ron May, which everyone's like, yeah, that one's better, don't pull a Lucha. But I had to look at my team, and Lucha was the perfect option for me. If it's worked well enough for you, then I'll go with that, yeah. It's the same potency, so at best let it be. Only moments you would trigger it is if you had Lust, full dread window, and then you would snap shot it. Yo, what up, Lexi? For machine's turn, on a boss, let it go. On other floors, if you go chain pull in the same spot, use it to save a DCD on killing something or leaving the area. Not bad advice, not bad advice. This has been like the anti-strength day. I haven't even gotten strength in Eureka Orthos, let alone this. Didn't see any strength here. Granted, I skipped rooms, but... Hell yeah. Scrubber, hello. I want to thank you for your Heaven on High, guys. After a month of on and off work, I finally got a Lone Hero title last night. First time soloing clearing a deep dungeon, and it felt amazing. Let's go. Welcome to the club. Ooh, last night. That means you still have the lamination on your title. Didn't even take off the plastic. Let's go. Welcome to the club. Congratulations. First deep dungeon. Oh, that must be a good feeling. You know, for me, my first deep dungeon clear was Lone Hero, and then I got Necromancer thereafter. Dude, the confidence that you get from clearing just one deep dungeon is insane. And then when you try to go in to do the other ones, let me tell you, it feels, especially if you were trying to do the other two or Palace, it's huge. You just feel like you're such a better player because of it. And I don't know if you're gonna go for the other ones or if you're just gonna wait for PT, but nice. I'm glad the info helped. Always love hearing that stuff. So thank you so much for sharing that. And I hope you enjoy that title. Let's go, dude. I'm not a summoner. Getting your first deep dungeon clear is awesome, says Space. It is. It really is. Wait, what? Okay. Was I about to reset it? I think that's what was going to happen. I was going to reset it, wasn't I? Alright, let's go. I probably will have time for like a couple Palace of the Dead floors. We'll see. I've done a bit of Palace on and off, been repping Lonely Explorers for a year. And I think my PB for POTD is 101. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. Palace is always kind of that big challenge that everyone looks towards, you know? The big one. Not this end. I love this song. This was, dude, after being like lulled to death with all the music in that area, and then hearing this one, I'm like, oh, I sat up from my chair. I'm like, let's go, dude. It actually got me excited for Honkai again, because I was kind of just like dragging my feet with the whole story until that point. I'm dreading PT being an absolute nightmare with 4 enchantments. Just don't hit the votive. You'll be fine, Spacebug. No Gamba. Oh man, I want to see what the feedback will be from people. We're probably gonna have team votive and team non-votive, I bet you. People that'll always touch, like, will always hit it, which is like me. I'm always gonna hit the votive because it'll probably be more exciting. And you get the people who will just never gamble ever. Always Gamba, especially on stream. I'll always Gamba on stream. We ball. I'm still hoping. I know that it's probably not going to happen. And I hope it's something like an oversight. But boy, would I love it. When a votive shows up on floor 9 and it can work on the boss, I will be so excited. I am going to hit that so fast. Can you imagine if you get more traps on a boss tour? Oh. They just load traps on the boss tour? That'd be so funny. It's not gonna happen, but I still think it'll be great. We'll always be positive. It will. But if you're going for the solo player... I mean, I remember, so in Final Fantasy XI, they had something similar to Deep Dungeon called Nizal Isle. And at the time, it was a 4-person group that you go in. It was 100 floors. Now, what's really nice about Nizal Isle is that every, I think, 5 floors, you had an opportunity to save and leave. But you could actually keep going to your heart's content. However, you had a 30-minute lockout. So if you were going to gamble and... oh, I don't have the right potions on. If you were going to gamble and keep going, you better make it in 30 minutes. That was what was fun about that. But when we were doing that content, every 20 floors had a boss. So the 20, 40, 60, 80 had a boss. We walked into one of the bosses, and it gave us no white magic. And we had a white mage, so we had no healing for that boss fight. And we're just like, oh my god. Okay, we're just gonna go. We just tried to like burn. We didn't win, but it was so funny. It was so funny. And that's the chaos that I want to have in Deep Dungeon, you know? I want to see that chaos in Deep Dungeon. Like the dumbest combination of buffs or whatever that completely bricks your file just because of bad RNG, but then you still try to figure out how to deal with it. That'll be great. One of my FC friends got Necromancer and Lone Hero, says Screwbird on YouTube. And that inspired me to start trying them out too. Now we got 2 Deep Dungeon cleared titles in our static. Yo, let's go. You gotta get the rest of the static doing it too. A very rewarding challenge, especially when you're doing it by yourself. And you don't even have any... You don't have to make any time commitment, no scheduling. Just go when you're ready, that's it. Especially for thrill seekers like the Deep Dungeon community. I want POTD to be my first Deep Dungeon clear for me. It will be the most rewarding simply because it's 200 floors. I love that challenge. Yeah, hell yeah, dude. We're gonna help you there. Spells that burns the farmlands, talking about Path of Exile, but might not be limited to Fireball, Bigger with Infusion. Firewall does it, where the fire was Solar Orb and Flame Blast. Yeah, I know, like, like, I have, Burning Inscription in my curse, so that will burn the fire fields as well, even with the chaotic flame, or the black flames rather. Every votive gets clicked no matter what. Yep, every single one. Although, wait. We don't know what the buff is until we hit the votive, right? But they will tell us beforehand that once you hit the votive, it'll tell you, oh, this is what's going to be on the next floor, right? That was the mechanic. You corrupted the helmet before adding quality. Rip. The one that you showed me? Oh, how dare you? No, I can't accept it. Well, how are you gonna give it to me? What's wrong with me? I think votive is going to be like chess. I almost always gamble that the chest will be a mimic and just deal with when it is. Yeah. Oh, you put it in Discord? Okay. Let me see. It's a lot of rarity increase. MP efficiency, not bad. Oh, but you missed out on the shield. Rip. Why am I getting tagged over here? Okay. I was just checking, Frosty had a message in the Discord for, the event that happened on Saturday. Really nice message. Alright, doggo. You have one job. I vowed maximum cold resist of all things. Maximum resist is so strong in PoE1, and it doesn't feel as strong in PoE2. So you think 1% doesn't tilt the scale that much in PoE2? Like, I look at it, I'm like, that's kind of cool, but the other person on VC last night is going for once and future King Queen now after they saw me clear. So we're heading for 3 out of 8 people. We want someone to rep all the unique types. Ooh, so are all of you going to go for PT, Screwbird? Or like one of you is gonna do it? Like, is that a priority for you guys? Or I imagine you're in a static stream. Maybe you want to go for Quantum. I would imagine. That convert physical damage taken to elemental. Has stats that convert physical damage taken to elemental. Gotcha, gotcha. Yeah, I'm still kind of not sure what I'm doing with physical damage. Like, I try to put armor on my character just for a little mitigation, but at the end of the day, I don't really know what I'm doing with physical. I have, like, bleed charms all over the place just to make sure I don't bleed. Armor's ass. Well, it's less ass now. That I know, because they did improvement. I mean, not to say that it isn't still ass now, but I know that they did at least a little better with it. What's up, Emily? How you doing? We're going to try to wrangle a 4th person so we can try Pilgrims out. Yeah, definitely. I would like to know what you guys think of Quantum, because I don't think it's content that I'm going to deal with, but I would still like to know what the exit polls are for you guys, so I can at least have a good understanding. I do that. I want to try progging PT and Sola and see how that goes first. Yeah. I don't know, like, I'm not sure what would pull me into Quantum. Like, I don't know if I have any interest in it. I never really do have interest in party stuff, but it's definitely still strong. But in 1, a lot of people were like 90 max resistance, get a bunch of fizz to fire conversion, being nearly impossible to kill. That makes sense. Well, I mean, what's the most max resistance you can actually get? Like 5 at most? And you have stuff in the passive tree that's gonna give it to you, but I can't really see you getting that much max resist, right? My static is making 2 times 4 player groups and racing to clear and contemplate. Y'all, let's go. I wonder... I don't think so. But I wonder if a raiding group will actually beat the Deep Dungeon speedrunners in clearing Deep Dungeon first. Like, they're probably gonna win with Quantum, but clearing Deep Dungeon first? I feel like the Deep Dungeon speedrunners will be still the top notch for that department. I think you can balance non-jewelry items or weapons, but don't put me in that. Plus, there's some nodes, and I think you can get them on jewels. So I would imagine it would go really high, but the resources needed would just be better somewhere else. Gotcha. Well, because also you can only really get one element. I mean, to get it onto the 3 elements is probably a lot of work. Like, it would be fine if you get it on all 3, but if you're only gonna get one element, then you probably want something else. Right now, you know what I'm having a problem with, Southerner? I cannot find something to bring my shield up. Like, when I died on 92, I had my energy shield at like 5k, and right now I'm at like 2700, and I'm like, I need shielding, and I cannot get it. And I'm struggling, and my hardcore character is back to 90. I'm not even close to the amount of shielding that I need. And I wanted higher than 5k, let alone 2.7. If they had no previous experience on Deep Dungeon, I imagine Raider Group would probably have trouble with traps. I think, even with some experience, I don't think you're competing against the guys who are literally speedrunning it, like, daily. I mean, maybe. Like, if the speedrun crew dies, which they did, by the way, there's one really good speedrun crew that I know of that always keeps me posted on how their stuff is. And they hold I think they hold all the world records for all the Deep Dungeons. On their EO climb, I think they wiped right before the boss, which opened the door for Finn and team to get their clear. But that was still a Deep Dungeon group, you know? But to be fair, there wasn't too much of a priority for, like, I would say the general public to clear. But now that you have the raiding fight at the end of Deep Dungeon, I would like to think that that is a stepping stone that raiders will try to go for. And I do wonder if teams are either practicing it or will even come close to what speedrun crews are getting to, you know? Just the strats that the Deep Dungeon, the expert Deep Dungeon guys are going to have are enormous, in my opinion. 2K sounds like I'm playing yeah, I know that. I realize this, but I cannot find gear. I've been trying so hard to find gear. And I'm like running around T15 maps, terrified that one thing's gonna just delete me, which I almost already died to Yama. I was fighting Yama yesterday, and he did this like conal attack that I never saw before, nearly killed me. And then I was dealing with some like essence bosses that were just like obliterating my entire minion team. Like they wouldn't even stand 2 seconds. So I mean, it's just like, frick, dude. Lights and exhaust my... I did, and I'm exhausted. I don't have anything. Like I have been picking up every single white piece I had to craft them, and nothing is showing up. It's rough. So it's like it isn't a lack of trying for sure. I've done the 6-time desecration one, where you corrupt the item and you get 6 picks, and I just can't find it. Yeah, I know. So I mean that is kind of the SSF life, but. Yeah, and actually that's one thing that I'm looking to do, is I'm trying to get a couple jewel nodes, so I can maybe load it up with jewels just to boost it that way. And then I think I should be comfortable doing the 4th Ascendancy. Like over and over and over just to get jewels. Like that's what I'm almost considering, just to get better jewels, but you know, I'm not sure yet. Right now I'm just kind of strolling around in T15s and just kind of hoping for something to drop. I watched Hit 4K and sub 1.5 start before maps on 2 different witches. And he is sort of ignoring damage in favor of it. Ignoring damage in favor... Oh, I see. So he's like not doing a lot of... He or she is not doing damage themselves, but trying to get the defense up. I'm like... I mean, I'm probably down the middle. I mean, I have a good amount of offense, but my resistance is all capped. I have full resistances. I just cannot get enough energy shield. Gotta head back to work this reboot. Thank you for the congrats. Hey, no, thank you for coming in and saying hello and passing by. I appreciate you, and definitely keep me posted on any of your continued journeys, and if anything, let me know how your friends do too. I would love to know. I gotta try the free trial for this game. I'm excited to try it later. Yo, let's go, King. Good game. And this game mode that we do, like I was kind of mentioning it before, 100% free. This one that we're doing, the one that we did earlier on stream, Eureka Orthos, that is not free yet, but Heaven on High is free. It'll take you a while to get there, but it is free. I think I 1800 at 1552, then investing in... Yeah, how much mana do you have, Ross? Because I have like 1300 mana, which is pretty good. I have like 1500 HP, 1300 mana, and then my 2700 ES, which again, I'm not happy with, but... Okay, got it. No Surge. I would say like try to see about Surge. Unleash is a hype song. I like the song. Yeah. Well, and you can put nodes into it too. That's what's the nice thing about it. You missed the old good. Yeah, I know, that was fun. I've been definitely using a ton of convalescence though, that I've gotten very used to using it. So that's been good for me. I mean, it doesn't save you when you get 2-shot though, but... No chests? What the hell? But yeah, I do miss old Grim Feast. I guess it was too strong. Too strong. You should do something like, you know what they should have done, Southerner? Something like Last Epoch. Where, I don't know if that was Old Grim Feast, because I think Old Grim Feast was just, it just doubled your shielding, right? That's it. But like, Last Epoch has the decay on shielding. After a certain point, if you don't have enough like stats in another direction. So like, you can get as high as you want to, but it would decay really fast until it gets to a certain point. Could do something like that. Maybe the chest for the mimics we found along the way. I mean, oh, this is where I started. Oops. Don't mind me. Oh, that one you could outrange. Or line of sight it, if anything. Okay. Oh, there's a fat cat here. Oh, that is record speed. Speed run for the buff right there. I wonder if they're gonna put a special... Well, I guess the special gimmick is the Votives, huh? Do you think that the Votives is the only special gimmick that they'll put into PT? Do you think you'll see something like the Auspices or a Big Room or a Dread Beast or something like that? Or is Votive the special mechanic? What do you guys think? Do you think there's gonna be something else? I would love Big Rooms. I was actually just saying this, Southerner, earlier on stream. Like, you know how like they recently did a change to no sprints? That you cannot carry over jog into a no sprint into a no sprint floor if it's on the next floor. That would be perfect combination to put in a Big Room. Because you just basically remove that whole bonus. An illusion like Fey Magic or something. Something is not what it seems. That'd be kind of interesting. Because I think in, when they were talking about EO, didn't they talk about Dreadbeasts in EO? Like, they talked about the existence of Dreadbeasts, and that was kind of the mechanic for EO. I'm kind of wondering if they had already talked about the mechanic, but I too, I'm with you guys. I want there to be something else. We get 10 tides of character banner and weapon when the second phase for Wuraj. Oh, do we? Ooh. More pulls. Ada, you gotta tell me if I need to pull for Lupa or not. Like, how important is Lupa gonna be? Were Hall of Fallacies talked about? I don't remember. I don't remember. I don't think I was around when they talked about in the live letter. You guys would have to... You know what? You guys would have to pull up the live letter. I don't think I was tracking live letter as much as I was now. I think I was only looking at patch notes. I definitely saw it in the patch notes, but live letters were definitely not something I was in tune with. And that was before I was streaming, I think. So it was not something that I was paying attention too much on. But the live letters are there, right? They're all on YouTube, right? So... Should go all the way back to see. Like, I didn't even see the live letter for Palace. All the Palace information that I saw was patch notes. That's it. Never saw them talk about that, nothing. It was just patch notes. More chats per room, still max 1 per total room start, but they could all spawn in a single room. Okay. Bro, that would be, like, what if it's like different, right? Sometimes it's more chats per room, sometimes it's all in one room. I want to do a site and see like a freaking minefield of traps in one room. That's what I want to see. Just so it's funny. Get that on video, you know? I really want an in-dungeon currency for shops in between floors, but that would be required. Yeah, I would like that too, Southerner. Like, I'm 100% with you on that one. I think a lot of people have expressed that, but yeah. What's up, Rory? Not too bad. Hanging in there, man. We set up an EO file earlier. Now we're just setting up a Heaven on High file, and then I'll try to chip away a little bit at a Palace of Dead file. If I lose 50-50, I'm going to cry for 5 seconds. If I go hard pity, I'll guarantee I'll quit for... You'll guarantee to quit Fortnite forever, right? Just like you'll guarantee to not sub into 14 ever again, right? Did a group EO run last week with friends, and waiting for loadings to get stepped on was fun. You like Neo, Ross. You just see the future. You see them walk into the room, you're like, okay, you guys have fun. I do that too with groups. With like groups that are like I'm taking them in. Like I just watch the movement, I'm like, you're gonna die. I hope you know this. You're gonna die. No, too late. It's already on Twitch. You already said it. Just wait for the react. Hell yeah, dude. Watch the world burn in front of you. And then you pick up the pieces. You are the protagonist. You are the redemption arc. Oh man, I didn't see this coming! Yeah, well, I did. I saw it yesterday. Oh, my regen's gonna drop. No, not the regen. All of a sudden, my palms are not bad, except the Magicite, but what's new? Surprised I have a raising. I didn't do a good job explaining administrators, so I did like 70%. You know, I had a friend, one of my buddies, Roguelite TV. I think she was asking me for info on that one, because what's funny was, which actually I should think about this again, was that when they were looking up information on the fight, they only found the solo guide. They didn't find a party guide, and it was kind of screwing them up because it was definitely a little bit different in a party than in solo. So they were having a little bit of an issue actually getting the fight down because of that. And it definitely got me thinking, I'm like, dang, maybe we should like do party strats or something. But like, okay, because Quantum is there, I mean, I'm sure Hector is gonna just make something, right? I'll just stay in. I'll just stay in the solo part of it. Just let Hector do it. First in with all the guides. I'll handle the solo stuff. We had 300 knights and a dread for 99, so we didn't have to resolve any of the collectible stuff. Nice. Epic music for an epic boss fight? Yep. Sadie, do you think, what boss team do you think they're gonna play in PT? Dawntrail? ARR? Honey Bee? What do you think? Oh, I did that wrong. Oops. Yeah, you get one clump, yeah. The triple onion knight is gonna be reckoning. I'm hoping it's something different to the music they use in EO. I think it should be, right? So I wonder what track they're going to use. We need Insatiable as the boss theme. That would make the most sense. But then to Sadie's comment, it's like, you would think it would be different. But it would make the most sense to run Insatiable, because that is a Shadowbringers area. This is, by the way, one of the best lighted areas in the game. Well, so the Quantum boss, the floor 100 boss, is from a Final Fantasy IV game, right? My understanding. If for whatever reason I have time left over, either you'll see Path come back for whatever reason, or we'll get into 80s. And then, because I'm going to leave Tactics. Tactics is coming out soon, but that's going to be a long playthrough, so I'll leave that till after PT. What's up, Iptech? So I'm going to push this one up to 51. This should be pretty chill. EO is going to take me a little bit more attention, but this will be pretty chill. Something, even the best laid plans fail the first contact with the enemy. Yeah. I was actually pretty impressed with my climb back up in the hardcore file. So I'm happy with that. Wait, is my keyboard not working? Hold on, let me fix the keyboard. Yeah, I didn't turn it on. That's my bad. I was pretty impressed with my climb back on Path. I actually almost died on Viper. Like, we're talking like... I basically died and then I didn't, so... And I was like, I was playing so aggressively in the thought process of like, you know what, if I die now, then screw it. Is it quiet? No, you can't hear it, period. Hold on. Here we go. There we go. Fixed it. Thanks, guys. See? You guys are getting better. You're not waiting for like an hour to tell me something's wrong. It's great. I appreciate it. Sometimes you guys are like, oh yeah, I noticed it. I just didn't realize you wanted it to be. It's like, yeah, I wanted, you know. What's up, Catman? How you doing? You ever done a stream for a long time with a muted mic? Not for a long time. Yo, what up, Zemoka? Not for a long time, thankfully. And actually, in my current situation, I have this very odd microphone issue, so I'm very paranoid about my microphone. So at least now I won't probably have to deal with it, which is funny, but yeah. Back in 4 hours with no one told you? Wow. Chat's sleeping, dude. Literally. Ooh. Twitch is strange. Twitch is indeed strange. What's going on? The audio is so low. Then and it's back. Wait, is that also what happened to Dark? But then my music was indeed off. So to be fair, my music was off. Did I not pick up the? I didn't use the fortune. Let me look because I got some IRL stuff happening. Alright, sounds good, Zamoka. I hope everything goes well. Always cheering you on, dude. Pretty good. Got Samurai to 135. Died to a stupid death to a Mimic. Forgot to use any potions. Panicked. Then died. I rage switched to White Mage, and now I'm on one floor. Okay. Dude, the tilt reclimb is a real cat, man. I was just mentioning how I died on Path today, and I was like, I'm done, I'm moving on. And then I went to have lunch, and then I came back, I'm like, we'll just do one more. Because that's just how I roll, I guess. We don't give up on the goal. And I was just really angry. Gims, you know how I died? There's no way you guessed it, but you know how I died on earlier? Which is why it pissed me off. Like when I died the first time this season, I was like shrugged my shoulder. I'm like, okay, you know what? I died. I learned it. Okay, fine. Like I was okay with the death. Like it was fine. I went to do the ritual pinnacle boss, which I've crushed many times. And you get to the phase where you're supposed to get out of the maze. And I didn't know that you steadily die in the maze. And I could not find my way out, and the guide that was there didn't tell me where to go. And before I realized it, I'm dead. And I'm like, are you kidding me? And it was so bad because it's just all of a sudden I saw my HP dropping so quick, I could not leave fast enough, and I was dead. And I was just like, not to mention, you know what else pissed me off? I had the omen that's supposed to heal you when you get low HP. It didn't trigger. That's what also pissed me off. I was so angry. What's my opinion of Dancer in Heaven on High? I don't mind it so far as I'm leveling, but I am trying to see if I can actually attempt solo instead of Dark Knight. I really cleared. I like Dancer. Having the multiple en avant is really nice for kiting. It feels... I mean, it's gonna be a weaker machinist, right? So, like, higher up mimics are gonna feel not that great. But in general, the kiting part of it is fine. I mean, if you're okay with machinist, you'll be okay with Dancer, in my opinion. I kind of still remember the last time I did Dancer, and I had a pretty fun time with it, no problem. I mean, I like Dancer in general. It's just, I like Bard and Machinist more. That's always kind of my stance with Dancer. Because I just like hitting all the buttons on Bard. So... Boom. Machinist feels smooth and Heaven on High. It is. It's really good. I think that Summoner is my favorite DPS to play so far. Machinist all the way, though. I think I'll kind of always say that Machinist to me in Heaven on High is definitely the sleeper job. Like, everyone knows Machinist is good in Palace. But it's like people forget that Machinist is still good in Heaven on High, even though it doesn't really get anything in Heaven on High. But the thing is, I mean, with how hard enemies hit, naturally you gravitate towards the tanks, which is a completely fair point. But anytime I've taken Machinist personally, it's been wonderful. Like it just crushes Heaven on High. It's a fantastic choice. But I would hesitate to suggest it over a tank first. You know, I'd be like, tanks are great. Oh, also Machinist. Like that would be how I would always phrase it. What's up, Dan? What's up, Jim? Fingers, how you doing? Been attempting some Deep Dungeon because of you. Thank you so much for all the... Oh, thank you, Dan. You know, it's funny when you say that, all the work that I do, and honestly, it's like, it's one of those things where it certainly doesn't feel like work, because I'm just having a blast doing it. Of course, we cater some, you know, the guides are catered for you guys to consume it information, but it's definitely straddling just me having fun and just sharing the passion with you guys. So I appreciate that comment. Jim Fingers, good evening. Hope you're having a good night, day. Machinist gets flamethrower, but you know, flamethrower used to work through walls. I don't think it works through walls anymore. They nerfed it. It was bad. Yo, what up, Willow? How's it going? Willow, I died in hardcore and I'm very angry. Like, you know, I don't really show that much emotion, and I was showing so much emotion. So I'm letting my steam out in Final Fantasy XIV for 2 hours. I love Machinists in Deep Dungeon. Just very cool to play. Warriors ultimately such a... Yeah, it really is. It's hard to deny what Warrior can pull off. But more seriously, you get Heat Shot upgrade to Blazing Shot. Oh, it does sound good. That's right. It has a really nice sound to it. What happened? I did a Pinnacle boss earlier today. And there's a mechanic where you need to run through a maze. Like, literally, like, you just need to find the exit to the maze. And I, for some reason, could not find the way out. And I didn't know that you would die in the maze if you took too long. And I realized it too late, and I died. And I now was just so angry. I was so angry. I'm like, this is not what I envisioned the way I was going to die. I wanted to get one shot, not decay to death in a stupid maze. But it is what it is. But I climbed earlier. I got back up to like mid-act 4 in 5 hours, so I think I'll do at least one more character, and then I'll be good. Because it's like, that's not the way I want it to go for the season, you know? I want to fight something, I want to go like do a map and then get obliterated because I could not deal with the overwhelming power of everything. That's how I want to die. Okay, in Path of Exile 2, I've been doing a lot of hardcore in Path of Exile 2. Which has been great, but when you die, your character's dead. Well, not dead, like you could still play it, but it's... I can't put it on hardcore anymore, so... It was only a week's worth of work, you know? Only an entire week gone. It's fine. You did... Oh, I did, Season 1 Hardcore Diablo. I got to 100. I missed the cutoff for, to get your name on the statue thingy. But I did hit 100. I was very proud about that one. But I definitely have more satisfaction with Path of Exile Hardcore. It's so much more thrilling in my opinion. But I'm glad I did the Diablo one. Although it's just kind of the state of Diablo for me is not to my liking with Necromancer. That's it. I mean, it's like, I'm sure the other jobs are fantastic. I'm a one-trick pony with ARPGs, and if that one doesn't fit my style, then I don't really want to play it. Okay. I think the best I did was 80 something. Nice, dude. I fear the serpents and the mammoth things, the ones that charge you. Those are the two enemies I fear in Diablo. I died to the serpents. I lost too many hardcore files to the serpents. Also, did you see that someone hit... Nice. No, I didn't look at it. I'm not surprised. I mean, it seems like everyone was moving really fast this time, which is great. I mean, I would like to hit 100. Like, that's a goal I really want to do. But if anything, the goal I want to accomplish this season is just getting higher than 94. 94 is my PB in Path, and I want to get higher than 94. And I felt like I was in such a groove with my current character, so for it to die the way it did just didn't make me happy at all. So I looked at the other night, and I have a 69... I have 69 Heaven and High clears, which, if I math it out a little, I think I have over 30 Sage clears. Congratulations. I'm proud of you, Willow. Agreed. Nothing wrong with half of them being your Sage clears. I mean, you were doing a lot of experimenting, you know, so... No. Why would you have a problem? Bro, I have like 100 plus clears in this content. I have a problem. Pretty sure I'm the one with the problem. You're fine. True. Is Sage very strong? Sage is very fun. What do you say, Willow? Willow is going to be the best one to say that. How do you feel about Sage in comparison? What do you want to compare it to the other healers? I mean, I like Sage. Sage to me is great because of the mobility. I know Willow is going to be a little biased on Sage, but he will definitely have a good beat on what that job can do. No, not this one. Stop counting. Yeah, you know, maybe the problem was all the clears along them. Yeah. I think also because I have a lot of experience with it. But I mean, you've tried the other healers, right, Willow? It's not like you don't have experience in the other healers. Like, I would say, like, White Mage is the only one that probably compares to it. I mean, Astro, you don't put it in the same category as Sage. Scholar is... Scholar. The controversial Scholar. Are pretty nice for those nasty double autos. Well, it's not only that, it's also the mobility. That you can do it on the run. That also helps a lot. Like, even with Scholar, I mean, Adlo is a hard cast, so you have to anticipate. Scholar, you can react if needed. Some people like the reactionary gameplay more. I'll never forget my first time having a high 81-90 when Mentega launched itself and me across the room. And then they jump. You know what, I had always wondered, Spacebug, before Dawntrail became an expansion, but we knew that the Mentega were going to be a beast tribe. I had wondered if that was how they were going to greet us in the game. You would just stand at a good distance and they would just like gap close to you. It would have been hilarious, but unfortunately they didn't do that. Take the worm out. It's definitely stronger than Astra Scholar, and I would say White Mage marginally weaker because on 91 you're a bit more steel dependent on what you can fight if you aren't good on wipes. But like on stage, I'm comfortable doing no witching landmines and having them high for like 7. Yeah. And that's comfort at that point. I'm just gonna leave. Gap closed from the shadows. Yeah. Yeah, you don't need to go to the NPCs, they come to you. Worm, didn't ask you to play. Yeah, sure, I'm lazy. Which I couldn't imagine doing on pretty much any job that except Warrior or Dark Knight. Black Mage. Ballsy Black Mage. You think Black Mage dies during the pull? Not a landmine? Wow. Little faith of Black Mage. Yeah, you can sleep through it, see? Oh. You're not dead. Okay, Gonna go from one game of the year to possibly another? Possibly. I'll be the judge of that. So today we're doing only 10 floors of Heaven on High and 10 floors of EO, and then we're gonna be starting up Silk Song. I was mentioning at the top of the stream that I figured out what I want to do for my schedule. So this coming Monday will be Palace of the Dead, 81 to 200. Because I have a bit of a schedule change on Monday, so I'll be kind of free to do the full stream. And then the week after that, Heaven High. And then presuming PT is going to show up October 7, then I do EO the day before. However, the only thing is, if for whatever reason the patch is going to be like 24 hours, then I will plan to do EO Saturday night instead of the Monday. I want to do EO as the last deep dungeon prior to PT. So there's a possibility that, okay, let's just say in 2 weeks PT shows up instead of 3 weeks, then I will have to push Heaven on High to some future date. Because I would want to do EO before PT. So there's a race next. Yes. Gitson asked if I could commentate for it, and I think I'm good for that, so I'll be doing commentary for that. It's open to groups, but I know a couple people are planning on going solo just to see how they stack up, considering yourself. Oh, you're gonna solo. Did he open it up to solo, or is it only party? I don't know the details of the thing. He asked me if I wanted to commentate though, so I'm like, yeah, whatever. No, I didn't say that. I would be glad to. I think I'm free that day, so. It's just, I think he's doing just like a 2.5 hour lockout. So it's just like how far you can get in 2.5 hours. I believe is the gist of that speedrun. I was talking with him a little bit because he was expressing like there were concerns last time about the ether pool. I'm like, you don't have to worry about ether pool and palace this time. Not anymore. People can go in fresh if they want to. They won't have to matter that much. You can sign up as one. You could sign up as one person. Okay, but obviously you won't win, especially with Mito and. Are they going in? I know they talked about it, but are they going in? I'm not sure what their position is at the moment. I forgot. I mean, I know they did it for Heaven on High, but they are going in. Okay. Because they can fit. I think their PB wasn't their PB 2.5 or 3 hours or something. They're an intimidating force to reckon with. 115 to oh, gotcha. Okay, oh, so they're taking the team in. Okay, gotcha. Nice. In a speedrun format, 4 is gonna be better, but you need to have good organization. I mean, it comes down to your team because you need to be pretty much moving in really good unison. Because if you have one straggler that isn't on the exit when you need to go, then you're getting a time loss, right? But having 4 people means you can explore and spread out the resources very well. The speedrun team we're talking about that's in our community is like literally the top speedrunning team in Deep Dungeon, period. Like they're the fastest, period. No one matches up to them. Until we see someone else does match up to them. And yeah, I haven't really seen their strats before, but they are very well tuned and very, very good at it. Who's hosting it? A gentleman by the name of Gidson, Gidson. I'm not sure if one of you guys has the link to it. You could post it in chat if you have it. I don't have the link to it, but I know it's being talked about. But it's one I've seen you do a 1v. Yes, we did. That was when did we do that? We did it a long time ago for a charity run. That was kind of interesting. That was a long time ago. Goodness, that was before we were even good at speedrunning and everything. I think the goal was 1 to 50, 1v4, just to see how it went. And clearly the four people beat it. But again, that was before I was even good at the content. Mito has a full multi-page Word document for Goose speedrunning. Yeah, he does. He shared everything, which is so fun. Him and his team has shared everything. Biggest difference I see from them compared to how I expect most Goose plays, they immediately drop strength and seal to 0 at the start of sets, so they don't have to bother assigning who used to overtap. Yeah. Well, their movement, I think, is very... I mean, they also go with, like, optimized comps and everything. Ninjas, dancers, whatever it might be. Pictos, probably. I don't know. But they're great. But it's great also because they share all the information, so... Yeah, Willow, was there a link to the event, or was this just being chatter right now? Only saw it on Discord? Okay, gotcha. Maybe he doesn't have the information out yet. But wait, there's a sign-up though. Wait, do you have the sign-up sheet? He didn't send me any of that information. He just talked to me, so I don't even have any of the deets. Other than it's existing. And then he also asked me, he was planning to do a race on October 11th. I'm like, yeah, I'm not gonna be good for October 11th. Sorry, dude. Even if okay, I'll try to check it in between floors then. Think solo only race would be fun? I think so, it'd be interesting. Give give a time slot of like 2 hours. I think 2 hours would be good because that's a 1 to 100. Or rather, it can be a 1 to 100. Okay. No, 2 hour limit would make the most sense. Let me see if they have information on this one somewhere. Oh, they put the Discord link. Okay, here's the... So if Scorpio or if anyone else is interested, this is the Discord link to their event page. So it would be there. I'm not in that Discord, so I can't tell you where to go, but it's in that Discord. That's the one that got shared with us in the Discord. In my Discord. My Discord, they shared that Discord. 3:15 p.m. ET Deep Dungeon Race for that one. 2.5 hours as far as you can on the 27th. Today's webcam day. Welcome guys. Give me a second here. I'm gonna see if I can fix my keyboard because I had an issue with it last week. Not on stream. But I didn't remember to fix it, and now I'm paying the price for it. So I'm gonna see if I can get it on, otherwise we not run the keyboard. So in the meantime, I will chill with you guys for a bit. If you didn't hear, the patch is officially next Tuesday. I still need to wait for when the maintenance is, because depending on when the maintenance is determines what I'm doing Monday. I think I'd like to stream Monday regardless. Is it a bit low? Is it like low that like it's too low? Like, is it manageable or do you want it to be louder? I can make it a little louder. Hold on. Oh yeah, I did make it lower. Hold on, one sec. Alright, see that might be better. Yo, what up, Miss Velvet? Happy Monday. How you been? Hope you've been doing well today. Okay, yeah, it was actually lower, you're right, by 5 dB. Okay, so this should be better because I brought it back to the same volume as it was before. I think we had this issue before, like long before, and I adjusted it. I changed something with the what's the setting I have here? The expander, because I think it might be better with the way I have things. Had the flu, but fully yeah, okay, cool. Revolved. I'm glad you revolved. What's up, Cecilia? Hello. And Core Blue, thank you for that tier 1 sub. I very much appreciate that. Thank you for that support. Okay, give me a second here. Recovered? I'm not sure you're recovered yet, Miss Velvet. Next to doubt. Let me just see if I can get this keyboard going. I may not be able to get the keyboard going, but I'm going to try. Because I had to reset the router last week, and then I knew at that very moment that I was going to create an issue. And I'm like, yeah, I'll get to it. And then I remembered like 20 minutes before stream, and then I'm like, oh yeah, that's right. We have a problem with the keyboard. And thus, here's where we are. So I'm trying to see what address I can use, because I don't know what it is. 10... I'm doing my nails so I can't type properly, haha. I'll believe you this time. Doing your nails? Very girly thing. I don't do my nails. I tend not to do my nails. 20... Let's try this one. My nails. What is that supposed to be, by the way? Nope, that's not working. Boy, I don't think we're getting the keyboard on. I might have to do this post-stream. I'm not going to spend more than like 10 minutes trying to figure this out. So basically what happens is I need to find a right port for my keyboard for it to show on screen. Because if I reset the router, then it resets the ports. And thus, here we are. I need to find a new port. And I can't find one. Hey, what's up, Wallen? Cleared Viper last night on PUTD. Hey, congratulations. How did you think of Viper, Cecilia? I've been hearing, like, a lot more positivity on Viper than, the opposite, which is kind of nice to see it. So, what did you think of Viper? I'm gonna try this one. But it was not an easy clear. Viper's just missing things that other melee have, essentially. Okay, so let me see if this works. I don't think this works, but I'm gonna see if this works. I mean, I got the keyboard on, but it's not recording on the thing. I tried Viper in Heaven High, but died in 82. Viper is rough in my opinion. Like, Viper was hard in my opinion. And I am like indifferent to it. I would just rather play another melee. The first half was really bad. Well, you pulled it through. So that's a good thing. Let's go. So that's a pretty good thing. Okay, wrong port. Let me try another one. Like I said, I'm not gonna give this any more too much time here. I'm gonna probably move on in a bit, but give me a moment. Got 3 deaths. Ooh, oh boy. So you walked into 191 without any raising. That is pretty badass. Who dat? Who did that?
Can't
Sporadic.
believe I've been doing deep dungeoning for 9 months now.
Hey man, we're gonna do a lot more too coming up, so cheers. Thank you for that resub, 9 months. Twitch baby, let's go. Great. Nope. Damn it. Let's try that one. No raising, no steel, 1 strength. You know, that was actually my Necromancer clear. That sounds very much like my Necromancer clear. I think I had no steel. I think I had 2 strength, and I had no raising. And that was the file that I cleared on. Pretty nutty. Nope. This thing refuses to cooperate. I'll try one more. Try this one. Hey! Oh, well, thanks for gifting the sub to Cecilia. Hell yeah, dude. Enjoy that gift sub. Hey, and I think it's September. The gift subs are half off, or whatever. Not half off, like discounted or something like that. So, enjoy that. I think I tried this one. No, it's not working. I'll try one more. Yo, what up, Hasa Hoop? I know Hasa Hoop was in Heaven on High. Hopefully that run went well. What's up, dude? Thanks, man. Right now I'm trying to fix my keyboard because I borked it last week and I can't fix it, so it's been going well. I'm gonna try one more thing. If this doesn't work, then we're going to have to go without a keyboard today, and I'll make sure I get it working by next week. Close that. Close that. Okay, let's try one more. But I hope the run was good. They do continue. I mean, it's more because I'm just training for Warrior coming up in PT. That's what I'm taking in, so... Nope. Alright, keyboard's dish. I'll figure it out later. Managed to go to 0 wipes in 71 to 80, so yeah, the greed was in check. Nice. All as long as you're having fun, man. What brings you to Heaven on High? Just kind of doing a run? And how bad 181 and 190 was no blind, no item spam, 82. Wow. Had having to use 3 Serenity, but gave me 3 back. That's... The game rewarded you for hanging in there. That's pretty good. If I finish the run, it's going to be close to that time. Or... Yeah, and you get started from there. You're talented enough, no problem. Sometimes I have like a little bit of superstition of like starting that late, but I think you're immune to that. I've become immune to that too, so... Alright, now we can get started, guys. So later, I'm planning like maybe like at the end of 80, we'll do our next Tokyo Treat Box coming up. We did the Sakura Co box last week. And this week we'll do the Tokyo Treats. The Sakura Co, by the way, That one actually will be officially live like Wednesday. So October 1st. The box I showed you last week is going to show up October 1st. And I did check the code. The code does work now, so that's good. But we'll talk more about that. If anyone is interested, let me know first. And then just make sure by October 1st we'll do it. So just feel like doing a bit of everything before PT. Not gonna have... Gotcha. Yeah, I mean, that's me. I mean, I pretty much wanted to do everything myself to get ready and prepped. So here we are. We're doing Heaven on High now. We did PT. We did Pals of Dead first. And now we're doing snacks. Probably gonna consume some of those snacks next week too. Gotta organize what I'm eating for food as we do the mega long streams. Nice little warm-up floor for me, I think, something like that. Petrification. Got 8 steel. 8 steel? Jesus, dude. 8 steel. Yeah, that'll set you right for sure. Check this first. Okay. Let's do the Petri. Hope you guys are doing well, by the way. Hope everyone's getting ready for Deep Dungeon next week. It is, like I said, officially announced. We found out, was it Sunday morning? When is it gonna get released? Also, small announcement. I'll make the... I'm going to two announcements. I'm going to be doing a everyone tag on the Discord. I think I'm planning it on Friday, so everyone can get a heads up, because I don't tag on the Discord very often. So this is like giving you guys a very hefty warning that that's going to happen. It's just more upkeeping things to get everyone kind of woken up for the patch, and just kind of getting everyone on the same page. But I think if anyone was watching our Silk Song playthrough, I had mentioned that we are officially set to be on front page on Twitch next Thursday. I gambed that the patch was going to be on the 7th, so I planned it to be 2 days after that, and the gamba paid off. So we are on front page for PT on next Thursday. Yeah, they announced it in TGS. They had a big slideshow, and a big PowerPoint that said it is the patch. The 7.35 patch is October 7th, so it is as official as you're going to get. What's up, Farrell? How you doing? Cornu says, I failed a bard behemoth the day before my birthday. Lovely early gift to yourself. It happens. Crazy to think that we're gonna have 4 deep dungeons to choose from. Yep. I'm very much hoping PT is very different from the rest of the 3, but we'll see. We'll certainly find out next week. Like, I'd love, like, just a different variety. I mean, the votives already are going to give it a big different variety. And depending on how much fun or not the votives are going to be, maybe part of me is going to want them to put it in the other deep dungeons, but also it's one of those things where maybe it's better it stays only in PT, because then that'll be like the PT experience, you know? You not hear the music? Oh, yeah, you can't hear the music. There you go. Now you can hear the music. Thank you for saying something. We gotta get all the tech issues out of the way now, guys. No, thank you. I don't want to deal with 2 of them. You have a YouTube video for Solar Warrior ready, don't I? I have a lot of Solar Warrior videos. Man, I probably have cleared Warrior like a dozen times or something, I don't know. A minimum a dozen times, because we went through a section where I tried to clear 5 times in a row, which was prevented by 1 jellyfish, which killed me. But mostly we did it. I went into a non-expecting clear, kind of show my friend going for Necro and Bard how insane she is, but it was so salty because it was the best my palms ever. Going to, you know, sometimes it works like that. When you're like given a showcase, you're like, wow, these are actually, and like you're like half paying attention because you're just showing it and everything. It happens. I mean, it was hard, right? So, I mean, you showcased that part, so... Would you say Warrior is a safety gamer class for HoH? Safety gamer class? I mean, kind of, but it's assuming that you know how to play a tank, right? I mean, a lot of classes in Final Fantasy XIV have a baseline assumption that you can actually play the job. If you cannot play the job, then it won't play for you, you know? Like it doesn't just hit buttons for you. You have to hit buttons and understand what the job is capable of doing. But I would say then on the complete flip side, if you're someone who knows how to play all jobs, all 21 jobs in the game, a tank is kind of a community pick because of the fact that you have a lot of things that hit you so hard in Heaven on High. So unless you're going to be familiar with how to kite things, or how to stagger kite, or how to do, you know, ninjutsu shenanigans and whatnot, a tank can at least just sit there and take the damage, if that makes sense. Hey, thanks for the follow, Yira, I appreciate it. Hey, Tyrant, thank you for the tier 1! Let's go! It's the second one. Thank you so much for that support. Big thank you for that. Now we're doing a bar duo run with the mentality of he can handle one Music Man, but can he handle two? I like that. Music Man, yeah. Yeah, Music Man. I had a friend who couldn't stand how slow it is, just couldn't play it. You mean like Deep Dungeon? How slow Deep Dungeon is? My PB is floor 88, I think, on Gunbreaker and ran out of time. I mean, 181, I'm sorry, 81 Heaven on High is rough. Gunbreaker is still really good, though. It used to be the favorite class to pick for many people before Warrior started to get, like, raw intuition and everything, but Gunbreaker has never changed. It's still a fantastic job in general, so it could certainly do the work. It just comes down to preference, in my opinion. But I've seen a lot of people say, like, they had problems handling a Mimic in 81+ on Gunbreaker, but really that just takes some, like, kind of a little bit of a check on how to rotate your defenses and whatnot. A bit of a skill check, but it can do it. It can pull it off. Warrior in Heaven on High compared to... oh, Warrior compared to Summoner Machinist. Fair. Yeah, I mean, you know, safety in not dying is kind of nice, so there's a bit of that. But it is a time check. Like, you're still having to beat the clock on a tank versus the DPS, where you're not usually dying because your time is running out. You're dying because you're dying from enemies killing you, you know? Hiding my office to watch my first live stream. Yo, let's go, dude. Don't worry, next week we'll be very busy. Very busy. We have a pretty ambitious schedule next week. Which is only as ambitious as my ability to stay awake and keep my energy going. But you're gonna probably see a lot of Deep Dungeon starting next Tuesday. If the patch next Monday is in 24 hours, then then I will be in Deep Dungeon. If the patch is 24 hours plus and it leaks into my stream time, I would like to stream to kind of keep things normal, because honestly, like, what am I gonna do? I'm just gonna twiddle my thumbs on Monday, right? I'm not gonna go to sleep early. It's not happening. So I'd like to stream something. So you'll see a stream. It's just, I'm not sure if it's 14. I'm currently testing Picto in all Deep Dungeons. It's so good. Maybe I will go for Pilgrims. Nice. Let me know how it goes. I actually am loving the fact that I'm hearing so many people take in so many different classes into BT for the first time. You have people taking classes in. You have people just adjusting which job it is. Like, I feel like there's no distinct favorite. I mean, I'm picking Warrior because I got a very good purpose for why Warrior is my pick from my experience from the other Deep Dungeons, especially EO. But everyone will approach it differently, from wanting to have success, from wanting to just have fun, from wanting to play their favorite class, and I think that's a really good thing to see. Where's the flowchart to how to play Warrior Heaven on High where it's if in release is ready kill? I think there was one. It wasn't from me though, but I think there was one. Am I trying to do world first? Not really. So I'm going... my experience with PT Tyrant We are going 100% solo and 100% blind. Last time when I did EO, we took in some buddies, because my whole assumption was, okay, let's take in some friends, let's get our Aether Pool in order from 21 to 30, and then I'll go 31 plus blind. In this idea that there is a possibility that I could go world first, but because of the way Eureka Orthos was set up, that it was a knowledge check, for you to get world first, you had to watch everyone, like you had to watch all the parties doing the runs. You had to gather all the intel just to give yourself a chance. And like you didn't want to fail on the first run essentially. You had to clear on like the first run. So you need to go into the floor set already knowing what you have to do. And that's fine if that's how you want to approach it. But I've always enjoyed Deep Dungeon, discovering it by myself. That's how we formulate strategies, that's how I like to experience it. That's how I get my own view and point of view of the content, instead of looking at how someone else did it and taking their strategy, right? That part takes away so much fun for me. So that's why it's going to be blind. But because of that, it essentially kind of takes me away from a possible world first. Because if PT is going to be like EO, I want information. But I don't want information, so you know what I mean? But I mean, it's not like I'm going to be not actively trying to try to stay alive and go as far as I can on the first run. So there is a bit of that as well. But yeah, I'm not actively going for world first. If I get it, great, but that's not the goal. The goal is to have an experience, the one-time experience of going completely blind, which you can only have that once. And I'll be saying this a couple times on stream too. I'm gonna have some ground rules when it comes to doing the blind run. And generally speaking, it's like, I don't want to hear anything of the floor set unless I beat the floor set. And then when I beat the floor set, I think I'll be okay with people telling me things or sharing information. You know, certain strategies they saw or something they noticed, or enemies that do things that I didn't run into, right? Like for instance, in EO, I didn't really know that the ice spikes from the enemies one-shot you. I didn't know the lions shot through walls. You know, those are things that I didn't find out because I didn't run into it. And those are one-shot mechanics, so it's like, okay, how am I going to run into it unless I just die to it, right? So those are things where, I wouldn't mind necessarily knowing, but I probably wouldn't actively ask for it. But I wouldn't be upset if someone is like, oh, okay, this thing does that. It's like, okay, whatever. I don't really care. But I don't want to hear anything, if I'm on, 54, and someone tells me, oh, watch out for 56, I'm probably just going to ban you. In all honesty, you're probably going to get banned, because I just don't want to hear it. Tell it to me after. Don't tell it to me during the run. Don't amp my expectations, nothing. Put a smiley face, I suppose, that's fine, but, you know. I'm considering going Warrior... I'm considering going Reaper for PT. EO World First was... yeah. Zeal got it on Warrior. That's right. I think he had, under-capped Aether Pool, too. Excited to watch your streams next week. I want to go in with a group on the first day, but I feel like my friends will want to do Monster Hunter collab first. Fair. That's fair. That's fine. We have you know what? We have a bustling community of people who are going to be excited to do the content. Not to mention, you can totally ride the coattails of probably some groups that are going to want to do Quantum. This is the new thing that you have to think about, right? That you're probably going to have people that are going to run through Deep Dungeon simply just to get the Quantum. So that's why it's going to be a little busy too. And very interesting to see how it all goes down. Watch out on 50. How dare you, Bella? I will be lurking, but I won't be able to actually watch your run PT, and I want to see so much. No, I understand. I know there's a lot of people. I've advertised this whole idea of going blind and running the experience and being it's such a fun thing, and I think a lot of people are taking to that on their own account. And well, if you're going blind, man, you can't see it. I was talking to Ross, and how Ross said that he is blocking all raids. He's streaming his blind prog, but he's not allowing any raids in. I think he really, really wants to just have that totally blind experience, and I completely respect that. But then you have someone like Cog, who's gonna 100% just want everything. He wants you to vomit information at him, because he's gonna try to go for world first. So you have a whole variance of people trying to do their own thing, you know? So watch out for X0 floors. They have an extra strong enemy. Dang, how dare you people. What's up, Thurin? I want to do so much Ultra Instinct Viper as I can. I just love that blue aura SSJ combo. Yeah. I bet. But look, we don't know what kind of deep dungeon is going to show up for PT. But if it's anything like EO, then you could really go any job you want to and should be okay. Okay, really? I just wanted to live my life. The fail cleave is so satisfying here in Heaven on High. It just hits different. Yeah. The OG fail cleave. Now I'm gonna see this whole new combo fail cleave that I haven't seen before. I'll be here next Thursday. I decided to take a long weekend. I'm going to be driving to a con next weekend where Ben Sar will be a guest. Gonna go get magic. Oh, nice. It's not excuse me. Is it the one in St. Louis? The unofficial one? Or is it actually New York Comic Con? Oh my god, can I get out of here, please? Just Samurai Suffering. I think its performance on 171 will make me put it below Dragoon on a personal tier list. Interesting. Okay, I'm kind of playing like a silly person right now. I keep aggroing everything in this room. And you can't stand Jag. Really? I like Dragoon a lot. That says a lot, though. I class all day on Tuesday, but it'll be fun. To be one of the first to clear. My favorite job is my reasoning. That's a good reasoning too. I mean, look, you can look at it as multiple categories, right? You can look at it as a server first, a data center first, a job first, a class first. It's up in New York. Oh, okay, gotcha. Did I run PUTD recently in Warrior? We did it last week. Last week we did PUTD. I've had 3 no item floors. Game is trying to get it out of the way already. Okay. And by the way, if you guys like, we are gonna run through EO. EO to me is the most important deep dungeon for me to go back to. That's how I look at it, because it's the most adjacent to PT, it's the most adjacent to a level 100 class. And if you guys see the notification for maintenance, which will probably show up on Thursday or Friday, and it says that it's going to be 24 hours on Monday, we're going to do EO on Saturday. Saturday night on my Saturday night stream. So just a heads up, if you're curious about when that run's going to be, I would prefer to do it Monday, but obviously if I can't do it Monday, then I can't do it Monday, but I will get it out. I really want to do it Monday though, because that's like right before the patch. But we'll see. Overcapping patch trees. Look man, I don't want to use my Serenity, okay? What's up, Biptech? Oh, Biptech, by the way, I got the code to work for the Sakura Co, but you have to wait till October 1st because that's when the thing turns over for the box that I had done. I mean, unless you want the other box, but that'll be October 1st, so like Wednesday. Yeah. Ooh, it's okay, the VOD's there, don't worry. I'm gonna get it up on YouTube very soon too. We're gonna start like pushing out all of the runs that I have done recently into YouTube as fast as we can, so that it'll be all clear for PT, because that's where we'll be living for a little bit. I finally got Necromancer on Machinist on Sunday after on and off trying for a few months. Big thanks to you and Finn for the PUTD guides. They helped me big cat. Yo, congratulations, Neo. Welcome to the club. New Necromancer in chat. Let's go. Let's go. I got my bill from the Tokyo Treat Box and the change in the price isn't observed. What is the thing? Because shipping is like... did they put it on the shipping or did they put it on the actual box? Like, what is the price difference? Because I don't remember what it was before. So... I'll go this way. No. Game said no. Okay. Dude, these guys, I swear. My bill was about 15... Really? Okay. Oh, okay, so like $5 more? Alright, that's not bad. That's not bad. They gotta do what they gotta do, right? I think what's in the box is still gonna be certainly worth it. But yeah. That sucks though. I thought it would fall under the it would fall under that like $100 threshold, but I guess it's different. Maybe because it's food, I don't know. Or maybe the contents of the box come up to more than that, I don't know. Oh my god, I have items. I got a potsherd. Yeah, I should actually care about potsherds, I suppose. Will they move the cap? I don't know. Well, I just know that they, the Tokyo boxes are going to be a little bit more for NA specifically. Right now in the speedrun event, I had the pleasure of using a new trick, okay? If you recall the pig mob, which gaze applies minimize. Yes, one counter to it is using one of the transfer duration palms. Can you use it while pigged, or do you have to like do it like at a certain timing? Illusion, hello. I'll read this message on YouTube. Been watching a bunch of yours and Finn's runs and tutorials, and they are great to watch and learn from. I'm a few quests off of Heaven's Sword. I've been trying a bunch on Warrior and many losses so far. We actually just went through Warrior last week on stream, and I'm gonna get that VOD up, I think, probably this week, maybe tomorrow. We'll see. I gotta check how I gotta post things. Yeah, we just did Warrior on Palace today. You watched it? Okay. Yeah, hey look man, you gotta hate... Sometimes you gotta take the hits, but it's all about experience, and every run you get in, you will get better. 100%. Like, you're gonna learn something from the run, and you take it into the next run, and it is totally normal to take a while. It is very normal to take a while of those runs, because they are grueling, it's long, and there's just so much to learn. I think it's up already. Is it? Oh, I'll make sure. It was really great seeing how you managed your palms on that run. You saved so many, so yeah. That was a rough run. That Warrior run was pretty rough. And actually, this one is already starting out pretty wild too. I've had 3 no item floors, and we just started at 51. So... when minimize, if you use Transfiguration, it dispels the minimize. Wait, can you use it? Wait, can you use it while minimized? Or no, you have to use it when you're, like, in the process of being minimized, right? Why am I standing here? Like, waiting for my HP to come up when it's an auto heal disable. Also next week, Deep Dungeon will be in the challenge log. Yes, it will be. It will be in the challenge log, yep. It's gonna give a very specific currency that's new as well. So, enjoy that. You could always see worse. You could have 8. Yeah, I could, yeah. I mean, well, that'll be fun for you guys, though. You guys would love to see that out of me. Like, I'll take it over you guys. For anyone new, the people who clear within a few attempts are the exception. It's normal for the Necromancer journey to take a long time. Yep. It took me 2.5 years. Hey Doll Paul. I was curious, do you think it's worth crafting current health potions to get ready for PT? You're asking me? No, I don't think it's worth it. If everything goes how we expect it to go, you should get those potions within the content. Now, something that I'll put out there, okay? We're going by history, and history dictates that that is what is supposed to happen. When we were watching Yoshi P go through the content on stream, when it was during the live letter, he killed a whole bunch of enemies, and I don't think anything dropped from the enemies. So that's something to consider. But I personally am not prepping any potions, nor will I care about buying them. So that kind of gives you what I'm thinking of. Now, I know a couple buddies who've already bought some, or who've already gone through the process of crafting a whole bunch of them, whether it's for themselves or to sell it on the market board. And so I think there is definitely worth for it, but I will not put that much effort into getting those potions. Is 2.5 years really fair, though? You played during the alpha versions? Is it fair? I think on the surface, though, Ashergar, I think it still matters, right? Because here's the thing. Yes, it was 2.5 years without any guides. Because we had to go through completely blind, because no one had content, right? So we were the ones making the content. So yeah, we were going in without information, without all the tricks and stuff that we have. So sure, now that you have the tricks and you have all the strats and everything, you know, taking that long feels weird. And maybe it feels like you're not that skilled of a gamer. But also, it's such a... the whole idea of, like, time is something that is very much ambiguous with people. Because one thing that's like an important takeaway is that someone who goes in and says that they cleared on the first attempt is more than likely as someone who, instead of taking time in the content to do attempts, which can eat up a lot of time, you're someone who's like going on like a bus to work, or in actual work looking at a PC, and you're studying videos and you're studying Meiji's guide or a written guide or something. Your time is being put in a different direction than doing attempts. For me, I have to do attempts. I can't really look at guides because I can't absorb that information as well. I have to be hands-on and doing things for me to get to it. So I think sometimes that time kind of gets used up a lot more, you know, instead of someone who might be studying in a different pattern. Like, they study for 10 hours before going into a set. Boom, they do a set, clear. Study another 10 hours, boom. So, like, the time in itself can be distributed differently, you know? Someone could say, like, oh, I cleared it in a week, but they were probably studying for a month, you know? Stuff like that. And not to mention, you have people who don't have enough time to play games at all, and they only can play like an hour a day, right? So if you only play an hour a day or an hour a week, multiply that how long it's going to be, then that can easily be a year, 2 years. So it's always such an ambiguous thing. Even attempts, like I said, are ambiguous too. But that's why, you know, you should never worry about what someone else is doing, because you could have someone who literally no-lifes the game and clears within 3 days, but they no-lifed it and had like 3 attempts. And that's not fair to the person who had 1 attempt in 1 month, you know? My lone inventory slot is stressing you. I'm actually gonna go and fix it by next week. I thought about that already. I'm gonna try to fix it, because I probably should have some open slots for PT. I got in 3 to 4 years because I'm lazy and took months in between attempts. Yeah, see, that's what it is. Out of curiosity, do you think they will have enemies drop stuff with the reception of the PU to the enemy dropping by PT? I don't think so. I would be surprised if they all of a sudden put the regen pots in PT. Maybe not as surprised, but also it's almost like, well, why didn't you do it for Heaven on High and EO kind of thing? But you might see in the patch notes, the pre-patch notes, if they release pre-patch notes, so bear that in mind. You might see it there, so we'll find out maybe ahead of time. I can't study for school. I'm not delusional enough to think I'll absorb all the information from the guides without experiencing myself. Yeah, that's me. I can look at a video guide and a guide for so long, and I could feel it within myself that I'm not learning anything. Like I'm just like, I'm not getting anything anymore. I have to just go in there. Like, I'm wasting my time, you know? For some people, it's different. Like, I'm like, you know what's ideal for me, Cornu? If I see a portion of a video and I go and do it right away, then I see the next portion, I go in right away. Can't do that with Deep Dungeon, right? Because you have to commit to the full set. But that would be my ideal method of learning. I go in, do it. Go in, do it. Put it together. Check it back again. Like, there's just going back and forth between that. I'll post a clip in Discord of that minimization interaction. Good. I'm sure that'd be useful for someone. I'm good at studying when I'm interested in something. That didn't go well in school. No, that's me too. That's me too, Hustle. Yeah. I have definitely found out for myself that if it's something I'm definitely invested in, that I definitely get the information a lot. Like, it absorbs my brain, you know? And that's why I can definitely learn it, but it depends on the topic. Can't force me to learn something I have no interest in. I'll just shut down. Hey Ludar, yes, it is no longer estimated, it is announced and official. They announced it Sunday morning. Sunday morning they announced it with a slideshow with a PowerPoint. So it's as like if they change it, I don't even know what to say if they change it. Like the likelihood of that happening is almost near impossible unless like something catastrophic happens. So you're definitely looking at the 7th right now. I think the only time they've ever pushed a patch in Final Fantasy XIV was the expansion for, what is it, Endwalker, right? But they gave like a month warning for that, so you're good. It's committed, man. I'm sure like at this point it would be logistically bad for them to even push it. Gonna be real, I don't like the sustaining potion drop change because it makes potsherds worthless once you get all the for one-time rewards. But here's the thing, right? Here's a thought, Cornu. If they added more rewards to it, then would you feel better about the change? Because, look, like, old POTD is just kind of lame with the rewards in general. That's still kind of the old school reward system that they had, where in PT, they're doing a lot better with the rewards. So, if they bolstered that part of it, maybe it'll feel a lot better. Because, yeah, like, potsherds are basically worthless now. What are you going to use them for? Like, you get more potions, yay. But if you had more reason to use them, then maybe it'll feel differently. Like, you have an urge to use it for something. And I would bet that there's a possibility that if the reward system of PT, where there's a lot new things in PT, if that is received very well, maybe they retrospectively put it in the older content. Just new things that they put into it. I mean, how long did they take to put the stupid Framers kit into Palace in Heaven on High after EO had it? Like, it didn't come out with EO. It came out months later. Like, oh yeah, by the way, here you go. No, that was like a year ago or something, like less than a year ago. I remember making a tweet about that. So it's like, they'll get there eventually, I guess, but maybe they're just looking for feedback. Potsherd for Bronze Horde, 2 for Silver. They can just inject a brand new system if they want to. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, if the rewards itself is the issue, then, I mean, you could just fix it with more rewards. But it's usually a tricky thing for SE, knowing their history, but we'll see. They're trying, man. I can see it. They're trying. 7.3, they're trying. Alright, let me catch up on YouTube. I am behind on YouTube, so let me just catch up from the beginning here. 173 was the first run lost without knowing landmines home gang bound. 176 to a DC, then 2 1989 losses since Illusion, says Illusion. I saw your recent Black Mage run too, and it made me want to run some other stuff, but I'm not sure. Some scary parts of that one where you lived on 50 HP and such, but yeah, after playing Warrior so much, I wasn't sure whether to keep trying as I'm familiar with it and try new classes. Wasn't sure what to run anyway, as I kind of wanted to try new classes, but I feel like I would likely lose the runs, and at the same time kind of want Necromancer so I can work towards Heaven on High EO. I feel confident to 180. I think another mistake I am making after watching the run is worrying too much about mimics and time and not checking map shit. Yeah, that's a common one. Not worrying about, like worrying about mimics in general and their existence. Like, you just need to just deal with them. Like, they're going to be there. You just need to find a way to deal with them. I wish POTD gave unique titles for solo clear on each class and amounts for 4 times clear, etc. That would be so much fun and give more incentive. Yeah, I mean, look, these are things where it's like, they existed in the newer deep dungeons. It's maybe unlikely that they'll bring it back to the older ones. But maybe if you wanted more enough, they'll think about it. But yeah. Paul says, thanks, I've been on the fence about the Ultra Potions. I might make some since I got materials and crafting isn't so bad on me. I was kind of wondering, due to how POTD changed where enemies will only drop regen potions. Yeah, and yeah, I mean, I would want to guess that we're getting Ultra Potions in PT, but we didn't get confirmation on that one. I'm not really scared of Mimics more the time they take to kill, or it really is like a race against... Yeah, and that's one thing I was stressing on my run, was the whole idea where, like, you would want to deal with Mimics before the exit opens, because then they become less of an issue, right? I mean, they're contributing to the exit. They suck really bad when you start popping them after the exit opens. That's where a lot of people get caught. A lot of people will clear up a floor and then clean up the chests after, but that's where Mimics will start to show up, and that's where you start getting kind of that negative connotation of what Mimics are. But if they're contributing to the exit, sure, they're going to take a while to kill, but they're still contributing to something, you know? You're getting them out of the way, and a possible power-up, which was a Mimic, well, now you know that it was not a power-up, but it's okay, because it's still contributing to the exit. This is the 4th no item, by the way. Nah, typical 51 plus, though, to be honest. I do feel like the potion change in POT was a result of our direct feedback. Yes. But it also did seem like a rush change. Yes. All of those I agree with. I mean, I completely think that the POTD change was 100% a band-aid to a problem that was existing. And it's just weird because it's almost like, you know what it felt like, Thurin? It's like someone went to Yoshi P or the battle director, who was the one announcing it, was like, bro, we got an issue. Like, no one's doing Palace, and we're worried about PT being a thing. When PT was announced, after people were excited about PT and the information coming out, it's almost like they're like, oh, guys, you know, we gotta... This thing's really, like, kicking off. Like, people are really excited. We gotta make sure the experience is good, and then they jump into it. But, like, the issue was always there. You know what I mean? Like, the issue was there since EO. The issue was there since since Heaven on High. So, yeah, I mean, I want to think that they gave it some thought, but I agree with you. Like, it was definitely like a whole, like, you know, a giant band-aid to a wound that needed surgery kind of thing. But I mean, it's fine. I mean, it works. Can't complain. I mean, I think it was a good solution. It wasn't probably the best solution, but it was a good solution to get people into PT, you know what I mean? I do like the Aether Pull change, though. It gives me an excuse to grind on Kino weapons without agonizing over the Aether Pull back for solo run. See, and there's where I think is a small issue, because I think the Aether Pull, to me, was the biggest band-aid they put onto it. Like, it almost made me feel like Aether Pull now is just kind of meaningless in Palace of the Dead. It's like at this point, why bother having it if you're just going to cap it within like 30 minutes? You know, like it's a pretty straightforward mechanic that doesn't have too much variance of why you would need to have lower or middle or semi-capped Aether Pull. And, like, I don't mind Aether Pull. I wish there was more to it than just leveling it up, which was, again, traditional Final Fantasy XIV. You get the content when you're a capped. Kind of wish that there was more of a challenge when you were in a capped, and there was some incentive to not doing it when you're capped. But it definitely felt like it just feels like Aether Pull is kind of meaningless now in Palace outside of getting achievements, which is fine, but also... I mean, you're not going for Palace for achievements, right? You're going for Palace to experience the whole thing. A fellow sustaining potion change Dissenter. Kog and I were the only 2 people saying there wasn't a great change. Now there are 3. We have doubled instead. I don't think that's doubling, but that's, you know what, it works for me. What is the exit on the... Yeah, I think, like I said, I mean, I've always mentioned how I think for the community it's great. I think if anything for me, the Aether Pull one is more spicier, just because it just kind of, really, it just kind of nullifies why you even need Aether Pull to begin with. But I try to do that and also not open chest until my enemy is low. I'm fighting. I think another thing I noticed is your usage of palms for Machinist Guide specifically. Oh yeah, I have very specific Machinist usage on the thing. And also, Illusion, going back to you mentioning about different jobs, one thing I'll put out there for like wanting to try a different job, definitely don't feel like you're wasting time trying a different job. It may feel like you're wasting time trying a different job. I understand that whole idea. But, what you want to kind of go with is, like, any run that you take it with experience. You take it with, like, okay, I'm learning something from this run. And even if a Black Mage run is not the same as doing a Warrior run, there's still something that you can take from it. And even then, you might actually discover that you actually like Black Mage better. And that's the only way you find out. Like, people can tell you, oh, Black Mage is really good, it's got some great updates this patch, you know, blah, blah, blah. But it only like, the only way you answer that question is doing it for yourself. And that's how you'll know. And maybe that is your new path, you never know. You may have even a better time with it, you know? It's very possible that could very much be a possibility, but the only way you know that answer is doing it yourself. So I don't think it's going to be a waste of time, necessarily, but... Great. I put myself in a pickle here. This has been actually an annoying floor. I feel like going in on a job you like is better. I can't get out of here. I'm gonna have to pull the Shopty too. Or I pull that one. I'm trying to read chat and I can't read chat. Oh, well that was worth it though. I got the vortex. But when we get to the next boss, I can read chat forever. I cleared this whole treasure room. I've been great if that was a Serenity. I would have laughed so hard. Also, only having 2 saves is rough, as I have a low floor Warrior Black Mage save at the moment. I would have to wipe one if I wanted to learn. Yeah, I know. I was really hoping that they would put in 3 saves by PT, but it doesn't look like it's happening. Wish they did, but... I do think Summoner is worse than Machinist on paper, but I enjoy playing it more, so I choose it for my next run. On paper, yeah, but Summoner's great. It really does a lot of work. It's very fun, and I'm sure there are many reasons why someone wouldn't want to take in Machinist. Also, I hope you're having a good day, Ross. Good to see you, man. Personally, I just switched to Red Mage to Machinist. And getting a feel for what both jobs' limitations and strengths are has really improved my gameplay. Gives you a new perspective on both jobs, yes. And you take away the information. You take away the information from each run. That's what's important too. Am I gonna check out some FFT tomorrow? No. I'm going to play FFT when I have the opportunity and the correct amount of time. I don't want to start a playthrough that I'm not gonna finish. I did get the creator code for it today, so I could play it, but I'm going to give it the proper time it deserves when I have the time to do it, which is probably going to be like in November or something. Maybe November? Because I want to get to Octopath, so it depends. I think we can beat Final Fantasy Tactics in 1 month, right? Maybe? If this doesn't show you how stupid Affection Warrior is, I don't know how... There was no item for it, right? Yeah, Warrior's great. We can do a lot with Warrior, that's for sure. I think I'm officially hooked on Gungeon. Definitely the next roguelike I will be investing into. Yo. Omniros no longer a Noita streamer, he's now an Enter the Gungeon streamer. He has put his he has quit Noita. Officially. Gungeon, that's right. What's up, Sig? It's fun. I probably will. Like I do not doubt that. I probably will. Honestly, I probably would have liked Noita too. Like, to be fair. I now have a problem with too many games at the moment. Oh, did you see, Ross? I don't know if you checked Discord. Path of Exile 2 racing this weekend. I'm like, why? Why did you put it this weekend? I might try. I don't know. It is to Act 4 too. Like my Act 4 is like 6 hours. I don't know, man. I might try. I have a build. I just don't know if I'm gonna commit to it. We'll see. But I don't think I stream it because I don't want to be on stream for that long right now, and I want to save my bullets for next week. So I might do it off stream because it is a pretty good time, but what a terrible timing for that race to show up now. My budding carpal tunnel is a summoner. Bonking Behemoth with a book is really funny. It is pretty funny though. Do you think being on controller causes problems with the solo clear, says Yura. I've been trying for so long with no luck. No. I'll be very blunt about this, Yura. Absolutely not. Some of the best runners in Deep Dungeon are JP, and a majority of JP play on controller. One of our buddies, Mr. Sadie Sassafras, who's in our community for a very long time, has some of the highest scores in Deep Dungeon, plays on literally PlayStation. So, not at all. It does come down to preference. You can't see it now because I don't have the keyboard working, but I am on a full keyboard. I am not using a mouse, so any way that you play the game will be successful. We actually, and I'm gonna do this for PT, by the way. A couple months ago, we cleared on a flight stick. One-handed Deep Dungeon, we cleared on a flight stick, and I do want to do that clear on PT sooner rather than later as well. So any way that you can play the game, it is very possible. I would argue that the thing that's more important is your knowledge of Deep Dungeon and how you do in Deep Dungeon. Like, I'll tell you, like, I don't play jobs very well, especially in Eureka Orthos. Like, I don't think I play the job very well, but I play Deep Dungeon very well, and that's what gets me through consistently. FFT is a very long game, and the job system is very fun. Well, I've already played Tactics before. I've played the OG Tactics back in the 90s. I played War of the Lions when it released on PSP. When I play the game, I want my party to be Twitch chat. They pick the job, they pick the whatever, and I'll just have to deal with it. I mean, at least I control Ramza, but you know, that's about it. So, that's gonna be my unique way of playing the game when I get to it. Controller, player, hero, soloed all three. Thank you, Barman. I mean, summoner's better for my wrist because less input than machine. Yeah, no, I get you. Yeah, I understood that, Corny. Yeah. That was the first thing that I thought of, was like less inputs. My wrists are aching due to Bard attempt. Oh, Bard is so busy. Yeah, Bard is very busy. We have a lot of controller players here in Deep Dungeon solo community. Yep. I won't give up the fight. Don't give up the fight. And like I said, like, I always love that question, Yura, because again, you're coming to a stream and a channel where I don't play quote-unquote optimal, and I don't play what normal people do. So like, if anyone comes in here, it's like, man, I play on like this really weird controller, I don't know if it's holding me back. I'm like, bro, no, it's not holding you back, don't worry. Don't worry, it's not the controller. I mean, it sucks to be like, yeah, it's you, but I mean, you know, don't worry about the controller. The controller's not the one holding you back. Like, don't feel like that, you know? Because there are people who will be, like, purists about playing a game. I mean, I've seen people get on people's cases for clicking all over the place on their hotbar. We actually had an example of that a couple months ago. But that's not the problem. Like like don't look at that as the main problem, right? Because sometimes that's what some people do. Oh, you're playing like this? Don't worry, it's better if you play it like that. But like, you don't know the reason why someone's playing in a certain way. You know, like Cornu was mentioning carpal tunnel. I know a lot of people who prefer to play controller because it's better for the carpal tunnel, and so that becomes a non-negotiating thing, right? Like you have to play like that. You don't have a choice. And then our argument about playing with one hand. Well, what if you only have one hand? Well, guess what? That's just how you're gonna do it. So, you also think it's easier to spin trap with an analog stick? I think I was able to do it. I don't think I was able to do it with a flight stick, but I think I was able to do it with the controller. It wasn't too bad. I don't mind it on the keyboard though. I got used to it, but Bard fittingly feels like playing the piano. Yeah. Miracle clicks and has top Yo scores. Yeah. Yeah, so like I always love when I hear that, because it's like, don't worry, we'll set the record straight. We're definitely gonna set the record straight. No gatekeeping here. I've seen everything. Like every way of playing the game, I've seen it. So, FF Tactics yeah, Tactics is great. I can't wait to do it on stream. I just need the time to do it on stream. I changed from keyboard mouse to controller because to me it's way more easy. It's more practical to me. Can never stream because I spin my camera around like a madman. Give you motion sickness. Cornu. I had there was a PvP runner, one of the best PvP players I've ever seen in my life back in the feast days. But I would agree with you, because you know how they would play? They would play top down, and literally every GC they're like this GCD, bah GCD. Like, oh my god! Like, I can understand how you can play the game. I cannot watch the game like this. It was insane how much they were moving their camera and how they're doing it. They were doing it top down. Yeah, it's insane. What's up, Mercy? What's up, Henry? How are you guys doing today? Okay, we finally got through the first 10 floors. We made it. Later on, after we do floor 80, 81 into 81, we got the Tokyo Treat Box, our monthly box, which I have another year to do. Be excited to show you what's in here. It's Halloween themed, so heck yeah. One of our sponsors for streams. We did the Sakura Co box last week, and now we got the Tokyo Treat Box this week. It's great. And I'm probably going to be snacking on a lot of these things during our run next week when we go to PT, because I'll definitely need a lot of snacks, so be perfect for this. Mask Island, hello, how you doing? How many rare PUTD mounts have I gotten over the years? Not that many, because I'm sitting on a lot of sacks. I haven't opened the sacks, so I don't know. We got maybe like 10 or 20, something like that. I think I'll keep my Black Mage Warrior runs until one dies, and maybe try to learn Machinist as Illusion or some other stuff. Good thing I learned to swap Legacy, as it looks so useful. Like, I can't deny it. Like, look, people have pulled it off on Standard, but Legacy kind of is nice. 10 or 20. I mean, look, you're talking about 10 or 20 in like 9 years. I think that's not that much. Considering I'm sitting on like 200 sacks, so, you know. I could probably get 10 today if I opened all my sacks, but I don't have the inventory for it. Halloween's a good theme. I've had 2 Pegasus so far, which is nice. PUTD does make money. Yeah. I hope it still makes money. We'll see. I'm curious about the checkpoints affecting economy, but we'll worry about that when we get there. Okay. I'm gonna hit some ads here. We do an ad every... Get conditioned, by the way, guys. Every break of the floor, and this is also to people who are streaming the content for next week. Try to get into the habit of trying to do your ads here, in between the floor. We can condition the viewers to be ready for it. You know, someone finishes a boss, and everyone's like, all right, let's just get up, stretch, you know, let's hit some ads. Try to get yourself conditioned for it. I think when PT shows up, I'll just do it every 10, probably for the revenue as well, but also that's just the conditioning, keeping the pre-rolls off. So we'll do it here, and then we'll continue. So thank you guys for watching. BRB in a couple minutes. I hope they play music, by the way, in the in-between floor for PT. That'll be one thing I'll be looking for immediately if there's music in the hub floor. I hope there is. Biggest request of all of Deep Dungeon, music in the hub floor. No delay by 6 minutes, so when you hit the last 10 of the boss, it hits it. I mean, yes, that's also true. Boss is not wrong. You could also play that tactic if you want to. Just, you know, I'm just saying, as long as you know and you're consciously aware of what you're doing. Yeah, I'm on a jukebox. Alright, let's go in. Hopefully, this game doesn't get weird, because it got weird the last floor. Oh, nice start. Oh, now I get the starting. Nice. In a forward expedition group to explain its presence. That would be funny. Oh, that would be so funny, though. We put it here because we made it this far, but that's as far as we got. Okay. Come here, patrol. Let's also not die to a jellyfish. I would really like to not die to a jellyfish. At least, of anything else, let's not die to a jellyfish. By the way, who thinks, if you've been watching the Silksong playthroughs, who thinks I can finish in 3 days? Because I have doubts about this. I don't know if I can finish in 3 days. I'm going to have to, but I don't know if I can. Why 3 days? That's all I have. Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, maybe Saturday. That's it. I'm out of time. Like I literally will be running out of time. I can't play the game on stream anymore, so I mean I could, but the thing is if I wait and I don't beat it now, I come back to it like a month later, I'm not gonna remember what the hell I'm doing. No way in hell. How do you do platformers? Pretty good. Took me a week. I'm good with platformers. I think it's not so much like the platforming part of it, it's that I run back and forth so often. Because I want to make sure I didn't miss anything. It's my puzzle solving ability is more what it is. And my memory. Because I don't remember like some of the stuff that we go for. And I'm trying to just go off game knowledge, you know? And that's why I think it's going to slow me down. It'll take more than 3 days? Oh god. Well, I'm like halfway through. I'm already 20-something hours in. That's what I'm saying. Like I'm... Oh my god, did really? Max kill? So maybe we have enough time. I'll say the same thing I said when you started. You'll beat it, but you won't be able to do everything you want in the game. Yeah. Yeah, I think I've conceded that we're not doing 100%. That's fine, right? But... Yo, Biftech, did you see? Dude, I've been seeing on Facebook that there is a huge surge of farm sims coming out in terms of games. Like, there's so many. There's like 5 or 6 of them. I wonder why everyone all of a sudden thought that was the genre to go for. I'm happy for it. It's just odd. Everyone's like, yeah, let's just make a farm sim game. If you want a normal ending, 3 days are fine, but true ending, need more than 3 days. Okay. I don't know what I want. I mean, I just want to hit credits first, I guess. I don't know what that means. Like, I mean, I'm going completely blind, right? So I don't know what I'll end up doing. Like, whatever happens, and of course, don't hint anything, but whatever happens, happens. I just want to hit credits, but... It's the interesting ones. I want to try the Pal World one. And, I think there's a couple others that I saw. I didn't see their names, though. Oh, there's a HoYoverse one coming out. Like, just announced. A HoYoverse one. I'm like, what? They're getting into it, too. You can finish in 3 days? Okay. Thank you, Blue. Isn't this flighted? It is. But really it's cyclical. If a popular one comes out, then people get inspired, start the dev process, then you see a bunch of pop up around the same time because all of them start around the same time. But like, there wasn't really a farming sim recently that came out that was like, that stood out, right? Like in terms of a release, like otherwise I'd been playing it by now. But I don't think there was one recently that came out that was like, oh, we gotta go for there, like outside of like Stardew. But Stardew's what, 8 years old now? Not interested in any Hoyoverse take on it considering the game style they put out. They are fun, but I don't want to feel like I have to log in every day. Fair. I'm like hesitant on the Hoyoverse one. I'm more interested in the Pal World one at the moment. I don't like the graphics for the Pokemon one, but I've kind of not really liked their graphics to begin with, so it's kind of whatever to me, but... Core Blue says, thank you for your Palace guides. I cleared my first solo on Friday on Pictomancer, and may have referred to your videos more than once. Yo, let's go. Welcome to the club. I'm glad they helped. Hell yeah, dude. Poketopia, yeah. The game that totally is completely fresh, no inspiration from anything, a completely new IP. Yeah, that one. You looking forward to that? Tell me how it is. That looks up your alley, to be completely honest. Considering your liking for Dragon Quest builders. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's exactly it. Because you like Dragon Quest builders, I can see that totally up your alley. I still can't believe my first 200 solo is still on the leaderboards. What job did you do it on, Blue Phoenix, by the way? What is your job choice? I mean, depending on the job, it makes sense, but... The game went from giving me an annoying 51 plus to like a gifted 61 plus. Oh, nice! Let's go. Picto is like kind of popular, but also I don't think it's gonna get as popular as some of the other classes, maybe, but... That the studio, or at least many people who worked on the studio who developed builders. Oh! Oh, that's really gonna make you happy then. Did it shortly after DT release when they were stronger though? Oh, 7.0 Picto is a good iteration. The current iteration of Pictomancer, I do feel like is a little bit closer to that one. I think the middle part, when they nerfed it, it definitely didn't feel great. It was still passable. It was still really like good, like relatively speaking. It was still a very good job, but it lost a lot of luster. But now it's like it brought it back just a little bit. It felt pretty good taking it back in again. I liked the run when I did it a couple weeks ago. It was good. I've been getting flights and frailties every single floor set. Not complaining. Product clearing on Black Mage would just be like awesome. I could see it on the leaderboard. Picto looks insanely strong and fun. I wish I had the level to lock it. In due time, there's no rush, you know? It'll all come in due time. Took a nap afterwards to unwind from the 191 set. You know, even that little detail right there from Core Blue, I actually really like the differences of people and their energies. You'll have people who will clear floor set and they are so amped, like they can't go to sleep, right? So much energy, so much excitement. And like yourself, like me, I mean, granted, like, I'm kind of conditioned for it now, but like, I could finish and clear and I'm just passed out like a couple minutes later. You know? Like, I'm good. I'll just chill. I used up all my energy already, you know? But it's so funny to see the differences of people like that. You got it, I got the intuition. I haven't tried pallets again since my clear. Planning on giving some other jobs a chance though. Well, you know, you got PT coming in, so I'm sure a lot of us will be focused in on PT before we kind of come back to Palace, but get all the juices flowing for the next deep dungeon. Seeing Finn play it, and when he was casting the speedrun event and they were all running it. Fair. Black Mage is good, because it's very mobile. Oh, Pictomancer you talked about. Yeah, yeah. And Pictomancer, I think, was the ideal job for the speedrun because of smudge and everything. Well, also, I believe Finn just did a 1 to 200 speedrun and thought that Picto was better than Machinist. So... God, I love this song. I was hearing one of my buddies go through the Gauntlet primals and rebirth for like hours, and this song was just playing for hours. I could not get enough of this song. This song is such a good boss theme. And I got another Petri. I guess we're going for the speedrun, guys. At this rate. What else am I supposed to do? Game keeps giving me gifts. Looks like only 2-3 farm games I got on my wishlist at the moment are Star Sand. Oh yeah, Star Sand Island. I was eyeing that one. Field of Mysteria. I'm not sure if I'll go for that one. It looked kind of interesting, but I'm not sure. And yes, I just wishlisted Evershrine because I forgot about that one, and I was interested in that one because to be fair, I didn't like Sandrock, but I think the only reason I didn't like Sandrock was just because it was in the west, and it was just like I don't like that environment generally. I don't know how I survived Dune Awakening. I played through Dune Awakening, I was okay with it, but I don't typically like that environment. But that being in more medieval setting feels better for me. Purity, really. Want to see how you handle 61 as melee, and you got blessed? Yeah, rip. Yeah, that's how I handled it. We just Flight Frailty Petri the entire way up. Well, I do usually open with a Strength, Stoat. Strength is usually my opener, and I typically would start with a Flight to gotta get through as fast as we can. On a melee class, on a melee DPS, I will typically do a Strength Steel Flight and try to get through the Onra use as fast as I can. Usually my go-to. I like desert more than snow, at least, though. Why don't you like snow? I think I'm starting to get tired of snow, because I always feel like in every JRPG game, they have to put a snow level, and it just feels tiring. But then also, I mean, there's always like a forest area and a beach area. I mean, you know, same thing. It's just, I guess, snow... It just, to me, just feels more mandatory than anything else. But... I don't mind it as much as desert. Desert to me is just kind of like very, very predictable. I don't know. Although sometimes in snow levels they'll have ice mechanics, and I don't like ice mechanics. That's me too, locked in, super hard. I'll like lose a run, then go back in and speedrun the first 100 floors. I swear I think I think about how to do POTD instead of sleeping. That's good. You're absorbed in the content. Nothing wrong with that. When you got a goal, man, you gotta give it your all, you know? That's usually how it goes. Why give it only half effort? It becomes depressing over a longer period of time, at least in relaxing games. Yeah, I remember when I was doing Aska, you had the mandatory winter season. And, I mean, it was certainly depressing. It was also depressing watching your villagers, you know, die of cold. Because they didn't have any clothes on. Is it possible for Scholar to single target all the way up to 200? I think I did that. Didn't I do that? I think I did, a lot of single targeting in my end. I can't remember. What's up, Elvis? Strength. Oh, this is no items. I just realized it. Around 70 wins. I have around 78 now. 78 now. The first win hit differently. I still have the first one on YouTube. But considering that one took like 2.5 years, I mean, it took a while. So it was definitely something that I was waiting to get for so long, and I wanted it for so long. I mean, Henry's doing Conjurers, so Henry's got his own challenge going on over there. Yeah. I'm actually taking a small break and trying to do Astro. I'm doing a break on Conjurer, so my idea of a break is doing Astro. Right, okay. I see it. I see it, Henry. Yeah, I mean, it's not wrong, it's easier. Not. Oh, that is the ace. Okay. Oh man, I gotta pull the on you. Another flight, but I can't use this one. It's all insane. It is all insane. But the amount of experience you're gaining, Henry, is also equally insane. I mean, I learned so much from Astro when I was doing it. I'll just go. Beep, boom, beep, beep. Another no items. Nice. I've gotten 6 no items since we started the stream. This would be so rough on melee. Palace's weekend to round out all 3D dungeons. Nice, nice. Ross making his valiant return to Deep Dungeon after a 2-day break. Hey Jackie, what's up, dude? Honestly, all of my failed Conjure attempts have made Asha way more manageable than I thought. It's still so stupidly hard, but I feel like I know how to handle. Yeah, I mean, it's one of those things where, like, it's like that training method where you train with something so ridiculously hard, so you do anything less than that, it'll feel easier. You know, it's like a mental thing. It's like, well, I've done harder. You know, it's almost like convincing yourself in a way. But not all the say we can go further. I mean, look, it's good for you guys. That's what you want to see. Makes it more entertaining. But let it get it out of the way. Like, I don't want to run into this for PT, you know? It's really annoying. HoH went well. Nice. We're trying to we're trying to strategically avoid these DDoSes that are happening, because there's been a couple that have happened, so it's been a little rough. Steal. Wait, I picked up. Oh, I didn't pick up a steal. Wait, I thought I picked it up. I'll go the long way. I wish I could, Breezy. What's up, Breezy? How you doing? Good to see you. Happy Monday. If anyone's in chat that hasn't heard, PT is releasing next Tuesday. Officially, we know the date now. I have lots of things this week that I'm gonna be preparing for and getting ready. Both with this channel, with the stream, with Discord and the community and everything. And I'll be saying this throughout the stream, and I will make the announcement on Discord, but we are going to be on the front page of Twitch next Thursday. Oh, and a heads up to the guys on YouTube. On Thursday, I will not be going live on YouTube because it's TOS for Twitch front page. I cannot multi-stream while on the front page for Twitch. So a little unfortunate, also understandable. I will have YouTube up with like every other day that I can. I just can't do it on the front page on Thursday. So just a heads up. You guys will have to come over to Twitch for the day. The time slot I have, by the way, for Twitch is 8 AM Eastern to 4 PM Eastern. It's an 8-hour time slot. Wallen was asking me, do I stream longer than 4 PM? And I guess I would like to, but it depends on how I'm feeling. So I can't answer that question. It just depends how I'm feeling. And in case you're listening, what is 4 PM Eastern? 4 PM Eastern is 1.5 hours from right now. So that's the end time, and then back it up 8 hours, and that's when I'm going to start on Thursday. Now I can do it. The recent server DCs are awful. Rare internet DCs and servers are scary. I wish I knew the DC trick before. That's fair. Don't worry. Every time it comes up, people learn more about it, and it works for some people. I think Meiji had it work for the first time too. So. Best part was floor 91. Well, 4 white mages at once. It was an 11 kill floor, so it took over 15 minutes. Dang. Good God. Well, you made a good made it an entertaining show for everyone. That's what's important. I saw a bunch of JP saw it for the first time also. It's so funny because, I mean, there's a Reddit post, and the Reddit post got very popular too. It's like people are hearing it for the first time. I mean, it's not like we're hiding it, right? If someone asks, it's like, yeah, we have this little thing that we try. It doesn't always work, but like, you know, I don't necessarily encourage it. I was the one who told Meiji during her stream. We're educating the masses, man. It's, you know, it's so funny. Like, that's an example, by the way, of being in our little bubble of the community, right? Like, there are things that we've talked about, known about for a while, but someone coming in for the first time, it's like brand new knowledge to them, you know? Even if it's someone like a veteran like Meiji who's been around the block but just didn't hear it or didn't look at the thing. And, you know, it's one of those things. It's just, it just makes it really interesting, right? That information that we have within our community, it's why it's always important to kind of always discuss it and kind of share it. You just never know if they know about it, and a lot of times people don't know about it, even though we've had it in our books forever, you know? Because I always try to keep my ears on the ground for lots of things. You know, I know a lot of things that are going out and about within the community, within the Final Fantasy XIV directory. Like, I make sure to keep notes on everything. But, of course, I don't have to talk about all of it, but at least I know what's going on. But that you can't expect that from everyone. If I remember, I'll try to look on Twitch then. Usually, I just get recommended YouTube streams while browsing randomly, because I've been watching a lot of your and Finn content. Well, bless you two for pushing us out. I learned so much, like, even how room spawns work and the map layout from Finn talking about in the speedruns, and how you can figure out map layout and trap spawns from it. Yeah. There's a lot of speedrun strats that you have to apply for that to give you the best advantage, you know? The Path of Exile 2 racing is going to be this weekend, and there's a lot of that approach also there too, that you have to use layouts and general knowledge about where things spawn to help you out as best as possible. Otherwise, you can be lost in a floor forever. You can be lost in a map forever because you just don't know where to go. And they could be so simple as, like, the exit spawns up opposite of your location. Like, something that simple. But if you don't know that's a thing, you'd be looking everywhere for it, you know? This is extremely niche info everywhere for Deep Dungeon. Even things like getting a frog trap and hitting another is, yeah. Well, that one I feel like is a lot more common because you have to do that for another dungeon in I think it's in Garlean, the 73 dungeon, 83 dungeon. But you have to do that mechanic, but I guess even then some people may not know. What's up, Willow? Ross saved Meiji in 2025. And then gets blamed by Aurora Moon for losing his run. Ross the DD hero. And anti-hero, apparently. Gotta pay back. I'm not that far. I'm at 50 MSQ, so I guess the net is maybe 2. Yeah, no, that's completely fair. Like you know, a Sprout Necromancer, right? People don't know that's a thing. Like, if you're not that far, then you're not gonna run into it. But even then, people may not do that mechanic that way. Meiji guy was part of my Necromancer journey back in 2020. Hell yeah, dude. Part of mine, too. I looked at her guy when I was going for my first Necro. It's this falling apart. We'll put it together. Fix it. Use some duct tape. That's what people usually do, right? When I can buy a new one, I mean, true. Get the one. I like these a lot. The ones I'm using are fantastic. I'm actually looking to get different. I might get some different ear insides, because at least I can replace that. Like, the headset's fine, it's just the ear things are getting, like, older. Oh, hi, you're here. Okay. You're not gonna get me killed, right? I gotta... Let me stop moving. Okay. Meiji and Deep Dungeon Compendium, random videos, mine and Finn's videos are huge. Even like a random one on how to stagger mobs while casting, by how you stop and move, staying behind. Oh yeah, I know that video, yeah. Yeah. It's certainly a community effort when it comes to information, you know. I think that's the thing that I've definitely loved about how this community has evolved over time. Is that it 100% is a community effort to get the information out, and also I fully believe that as much as I'd love for you to only watch my videos for the revenue and only consume my content, I'm very understanding of the fact that my method of teaching and my method of explaining may not be the best way for you to take information, and that's why it's so good that you have options, right? Maybe Finn will explain something just better than I will, and you just understand it better. Maybe you're not a visual learner, and you gotta look at Meiji's guide to consume that information. But there's different avenues to absorb everything, and all of us really care about is just getting you the clear. That's it. That's all that matters, right? So however that's gonna happen, then we'll do it. What's up, Sadie? Hope you're having a good weekend. Have a good week. Very excited to see what you're going to be doing in PT, Mr. Sadie. I think Sadie's going to kick ass, man. I imagine, Sadie, you're streaming, right? You're going to stream for PT? Or you're going to stay in the dark? I do the old-fashioned way, get punished by failing and learning from it. That's me, though. That's me. That's the best way I learn stuff. I can only read a guide and watch a video for so long until I just have to go in there. I almost had the speedrun. I was so close, and then I got 2 no-item floors. I still can't decide what I want to do for PT. Like, I want to do it blind, but I also want to raise, but I also want to help Frosty. I know what you mean, man. I might put a stream on, not no track while learning. Okay. I know Ross is he's going live, but he is not going to he's not gonna let any raids in, so I can't drop any raids on him, unfortunately. I was gonna drop a raid and just like say everything on the floor right in front of him, but okay, Frosty just sent me, Sig, I'm DMing you. Frosty just sent me for people competing. He has a sign-up form for PT. I don't know what this entails, but I'm gonna drop it in chat anyway. Yo, what's up, Nyox? What is this going to ask for? Oh, he's doing for both solo and quantum. Okay, there you go. I'll probably share that within the community as well. So Sig, if you're listening, check your DMs. But yeah, that one, check out that form, guys, if you wanna quote unquote compete. I guess he's gonna keep track of who, like, how to track it for everything. I might sign up, but I'm not technically competing, that's the thing. I gotta see what that's gonna be about. Oh, you won't raid anyone. Oh, I see. I could. Oh, gotcha. I was kidding, by the way. I'm not gonna spoil your fun. That would be so bad. Yeah, no problem, Sig. Like, if I do it blind, I can't raise for comments. Oh, Sig. Since you're here, he said he's looking for like 36 to 40 hours, I think. I think the coverage would be like 36 to 40 hours. I didn't read that right. Let me read it again. I'll just actually copy paste it and just put it on here. Put it anything. I've decided I'll do a bit of a group first. I really did enjoy fully solo EO. Interesting, because I have a flip perspective. I have a flip perspective from me, Sadie, because I did it with a group. I want to do it completely solo, so I guess we can compare notes. So okay, the forms to track players for world race for either solo team clear. Yeah, and that one is for anyone, by the way. I think he's gonna publicly put it out there, so since we're here and we're doing Deep Dungeon, you guys can take a look at it. If you want to join in. I know Cog wants to probably sign up for that because he's going for world first, but if anyone else that he in here is listening and interested, like, please sign up. Frosty's taking the reins on trying to track Deep Dungeon, which is bless his heart. So because, like, I would like to, but sorry, I'm doing the content. like, you know what I mean? Like, I would love to do something like that where we kind of make it a spectacle, but that is out of my boundaries because I want to do the content. So there's no way in hell that I'd be doing something like that. You know, watch me, but I'm not doing anything, so Frosty will do it. By the way, Frosty has cleared a Deep Dungeon. So, you know. And he was my man on the couch for GDQ, so he knows his thing. He knows his stuff. He's a good man. If there was ever a time to do no spoiler run, this would be the time. Checkpoints lowering that penalty quite a bit. Yeah. Yeah, I'm still gonna be curious to see how I want to handle my checkpoints. I mean, I'm probably gonna use them. I know Sneck said he's not gonna use them. Like, he's gonna go like classic Deep Dungeon experience, which is so cool. It's like, to me, my justification is more just like, it's there, so I'm gonna use it, right? The tools are there, I'm gonna use it. The tools, no, more specifically, the tools in-game are there, so I'm going to use them. If that makes sense. But everyone will have their own kind of, like, way of justifying it, which is completely fair. You forgot about Quantum? Yeah, to me, it's just like, it's there, but, like, that's about it. It exists, but I'm probably never gonna touch it. Oh, there's 2 shines. Okay. You can do... yeah, apparently, yeah, you can run in a group, something like that. You can get people together. I didn't even realize that's a thing. Fitzeni wants to go in blind for his first run without spoilers and just figure things out. I encourage it. You know, as much as, like, I'd love the audience to be here and to see how I handle it, like, I encourage you guys to do it because you only get to do it once. That's a one-time thing. So we're gonna be busy getting the word of Deep Dungeon out to all the masses. We get new people into the community. That's what we'll be doing. I am not doing the Ross strat. Actually, it's a JP strat, and then Ross then did it on stream. I can't. It would take away way too long to catch up, and I eventually to get through. Would have to avoid PT for like extremely long time. Look, everyone's gonna have different motivations. We can maybe assume that they'll think about doing a Deep Dungeon 5, and maybe by then, Illusion, that's your time to do a blind run. But look, everyone's got their own time limit, and their own time, like, what they can give the content. Yep. And I mean, it is more popular to do things with guys and with help and everything, because you want to experience it, you don't want to get stuck. You want to get the goal, but you don't want to feel like you're doing it forever for some people. And that's completely understandable. That's why we have all the information that's out there. However you want to engage with the content, you can engage it the way you want to. Oh, Wasabit! Oh, Wasabit, who did that editorial on the Lodestone, right? Do the Wasabit strat with Ross Tech where you forget to see. I mean, it's the effort that counts. I mean, look, I have enough time. Oh, I don't have racing on though. That would die. Rip. You. Oh man, it's really hard to get shields up on stage. I know how that feels. Yeah, really bad. It's like a journey to get those shields up. I prefer doing it solo unless it's like doing the challenge where you have to clear it 4 times or like for the loot. Honestly though, I do like everything and it is an MMO. Yeah. See, I've gotten to the point where like I've definitely played this game long enough that I have very specific things I like to do in the game. But it's still great that Deep Dungeon is the one aspect that I always look forward to. I did stage 51 to 140 today because I realized the Palace normal challenge hasn't been done, so I might as well give it a go for easy guild. Can you do 2 in a row? I thought... Don't they only get like 1 winner per thing, or is that okay? I don't know what the rules are. Hope there's some cool achievement for the DD. I hope so too. I hope the title's cool. And not corny, you know? Healer for raid doesn't count. Ah. Use... God, that'll be actually great. That'll be easy, man. I'm using it every opportunity we get. Vote. I am team Votif. Pewtity is something special to play, to be honest. Really nice challenge, love the design and everything, the maps. Yeah, I still find it so interesting that Palace of the Dead is still that one that people look towards. Like, I'm really hoping PT can kind of take over that feeling with Palace. I think it's going to be really hard, but only way we'll know is when we get there. We'll see. I am in fact going to assume the title will be corny given the setting. Yeah, but I mean, corny cool. I mean, corny can still be fun. The forum requires you to stream. That makes me nervous. Oh, that makes sense. Oh, then I should probably fill it out then. I probably should fill it out, I suppose. Me too. Do we know what the solo titles for PT? We do not. And I believe, intelligently, when EO came out, when 6.3 was released, you could actually see the title on PlayStation because they just forgot to block it. So, like, you could technically know what the title was before EO came out. And I'm pretty sure people checked this time around in 7.3. And I believe it is just literally unavailable, so we do not know the title at all. We're going to find out when the patch drops. I think it's the first thing I'm going to look at before I go in, see what the title is. Because I'd be interested. Makes you nervous about streaming? Yeah, you don't have to talk, man. You just gotta just put the gameplay out there. PlayStation. Once in Future Beaver? Actually, if that's a title, I might take it. I'll take it. OPT is awesome, but I heard that they are trying to combine it with other content. I'm not sure how different it'll be until the video. He says, well, Quantum. That's what Quantum is for. Or Quantum is existing. 4-player savage level, ultimate level fights at the end of Deep Dungeon. Only accessible when you clear it. You got him. Has Bondo? Well, depends. Yeah, I guess you get waifu. I get waifu then. That's the case. Sorry, I was muting during an assignment. What is the form? The form is for people trying to go for possible world first for Deep Dungeon solo or group. Frosty's gonna try to track it. How many raw emotions am I at? 624. It's kind of interesting, all the new patches with new classes and changes to them affect POTD still. Because they don't think about Deep Dungeon, they only affect it for the rating. But we, of course, are very cognizant about how it changes for the Deep Dungeons, for sure. Geographically, it is the first counterpart to the region of Corthus and the Source. I didn't know about... Oh, really? Really? I guess the castle represents, like, Ishgard or something? I like the Black Mage changes, make it a lot different from years ago in spellcasting suites, etc. Thunder being instacast now, and like stuff like Picto Viper releases and new content. Well, the Thunder change kind of sucked, because you did get a lot of damage from Thunder before, but it's not bad. I mean, the mobility now that Black Mage has is really good, and definitely changes how you handle Deep Dungeon. Alright. That was a fast 4 set. Actually, since we're waiting, let me see if I can once again try to get my keyboard working again. I'm gonna try again. Give me a second. Since I have some little extra time here. So I don't have... excuse me, I don't have the keyboard working because my router reset. And, it caused the problem. So let me just see if I can maybe get it to work here. I'd like to have it for the higher force. That's not what I want to do. Okay, let's see. Maybe. Okay, because I can never remember if I have to do it from my other PC or if I have to do it from this PC. Oh, that didn't work. Okay, let's try to look. Oh, I have multiple instances open. That's probably why that doesn't help. Okay, let's try again. Nope. Alright, let's try another one. Let's try this one. I wouldn't necessarily put that one as more damage was nice with the lower cast timers recently and Umbra Soul being put. Yes, it does. New Black Mage is definitely, I think, starting to become a fan favorite in my opinion. Nope, that doesn't work either. Let's try this one. Yo, what up, RMX? How you doing? Good to see you. I'm just trying to see if I can get my keyboard to work again because it was borked. And I don't know if I can get it to work. Because it's being a little bit of a jerk. Let me see. Oh, I see. Try this one. No, it's the same one. 10... Oh, I'm an idiot. I'm not changing this one. Wait, hold on. Hey, I got it to work. Okay, cool. We figured it out. I had to do it from my main PC, not my other one. Okay, nailed it. Thank you for your patience, guys. We did it. How's it going? Good. Not great. Internet fully back. Went out from like, ooh. Apparently, oh, that'll do it. I had, there was one time in my area, someone drove into the pole and knocked it out for a couple hours. That kind of sucked. I know that feeling. Alright. Guys, after this floor set, we get to show you the next Tokyo Treat Box. It is Halloween themed. That is one of our sponsors on the stream. One of our best sponsors. We've been with these guys for over a year. Very excited. I know what snack I'm eating. It's really interesting. So we'll have a snack from the box later on. After we beat the doggo. Probably take a longer break there as well. But we're going to go right into the next set. But I'll hit an ad here into 71+. We are going through our tour of the Deep Dungeons. We cleared Palace of the Dead last week, so now we're doing Heaven on High. And just as a heads up, I'm planning EO for next Monday. However, if it's a 24-hour maintenance next Monday, which we won't find out till Thursday or Friday, I will do EO Saturday night. So just bear that in mind. Which is going to be interesting because I might try to do the Path of Exile 2 racing, and I don't know how that'll work because that run is like 6 hours. We'll figure it out. I'm not going to stream that. Anyway, Saturday nights when we do EO, if it's a 24-hour maintenance on Monday, because it is, to me, it's a priority for me to clear or at least do EO prior to PT. Because that is the closest thing to PT that I'm going to have an experience on, so... No, I don't want to stream it because I'm going to do the later stream too. I thought about it. I don't even know if I'm going to do the race because I am not prepared for that race. I tried doing Act 4 like twice, but I'm not necessarily geared for it. It's a long run because you have to clear Act 4 now, not Act 3. So, but I'm not sure. It's a decent time. I just don't know I don't know if I'm going to seriously take it. And it's the only race I can do. I can't do the next two because obviously we're going to be busy. So, anyway, ads going out. I'll see you in a bit. BRB. 71 incoming. Let me update the title. Our delivery truck was backing into the yard last week and knocked over a whole lamppost. He goes, well, well, it was in my blind spot. And I said, good thing it wasn't a kid then, huh? Yeah, seriously. Hello? You're in my blind spot? Oh well, GG. Shouldn't have been in my blind spot. Imagine that. Imagine that that's the answer that you get. Nice, nice song for this floor set. Considering that's the exit. And that's a landmine. Okay. That is also a landmine. What nice fortune. This music fits pretty well. It certainly does. I love this song. This song's so good. I'm very excited to see what they're going to use for the for the PT boss theme this time around. I am surprised you didn't aggro, sir. Oh, my racing came back. Yo. There's landmines everywhere. I guess I'll just do mini pulls. How did I not aggro the bomb? What? Hey, what's up, Vixus? Not much. Hanging in there. Thanks for asking. I think I still have to kill things in the exit room, but... I'd like that chest. I'm gonna just have to kill the ghost. I was planning to do a big pull witching, but there was a landmine in every single floor. Every single room, so I didn't do it. I have 7 games on my Steam wishlist that went on sale. 7 games? I guess they're doing an autumn sale, I suppose. Yeah, this is flighted. I don't really need that at the moment. Oh, tigers sniffing butts. It's always the cats doing it, man. right up there. They are following each other like toe to toe. Another one. Oh, I did it a second too early. I'll just commit to this direction. Bombs are like not bad. Gonna have to try to get to the next floor as soon as I can with the check to seal on so I can do a landmine play. Sure. Not that there were any chests for me to get anyway, but it's fine. Okay. Hopefully still have no time for a landmine pull. And it's hasted too. I mean, that's a landmine pull, right? That is indeed a landmine pull. Just switching now. Okay, so flight. Hold for my HP here. This is what? Conceal. Strength came back, steel came back. Nice, let's go. Yeah, I was like hoping you get that return, and it did, so it's really nice. Alright, let's just use the conceal and just. I might check the other chests first, since I have the conceal on now. Q landmine server, what about the rest of the mobs on the floor? Yeah, they're here. Look, they're great. Look at these two ghosts. They're dancing around here and everything. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Steel? I'll take that. Bida-bida-bop. Bida-bida-bop. Come on, shoot me. You have mechanics. Okay. Where, Wolf, stay. Move. Oh my god. Thank you. Okay, Gloom. On a flighted floor. Makes me want to go Q for E4 and see how many people get knocked off. Do they still get knocked off? I guess they would. You're probably still gonna run into like people who haven't done the content before. I guess that's fair. Dang, they tried to wombo combo me. So I'm gonna guess that's a dead end room, because that patrol came back really fast. It's also the exit. Huh. And there was a wolf in here? Yep. Hey, Link. Aw, tier 2 6 months in advance. Thank you, sir. 74 months. Hope you're doing well, man. Thanks for the absolutely bonkers continued support. Hope you're doing well. We're gonna get busy in here next week. It's gonna be real busy. Thank you for supporting the stream for so long. We're still here after all that time, huh? Shrink's been around for all the internet issues and the growing of this community. Great. Getting ready. Pretty much my focus is getting more and more into Deep Dungeon coming up, so that's where all of my attention is going to right now. 8-bit was peak arrow. Yeah, peak arrow for my stress, that's for sure. My stress and my patience. I have a lot of patience. But when that starts running thin, oh boy. I don't think you want to be around to see it. Good music, yeah. That was when I think I cared less about copyright stuff, but sometimes you don't know when a video is just gonna pop off. You gotta make sure it's clear of any issues. Bum 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 bum. And I think a lot of those old songs would probably trigger YouTube. That's what sucks. I'll check this room. There's something here. I probably get the deer. Frailty. Well, I definitely get the mammoth. Am I going to liver use them? I will be using them as needed. I mean, I pretty much go with the same strat that I've been going with. It also depends what the new commanders are and what the drop rates look like. I think I'll definitely be in the prog mindset first. Because I definitely want to see as much as I can, right? So everything that we've always been teaching everyone, just keep going, see as much as you can, early raising, everything. I'm doing all of that. But if it's a choice of expending everything just to get into the next set, I will do that. You know, I still remember when we were doing EO, how much that took so much time. In 31 plus, like that took forever to get through 31 plus. Boy, that sucked. Because my ether pool was low and everything, and like I felt like I was gonna time out. That was crazy. But that's just the way 31 is. When is the new Deep Dungeon gonna be out? Next Tuesday, officially announced. It is in the books next Tuesday. We are preparing for next Tuesday. Presumably 6 AM Eastern, as they usually open up the doors. Since I think it's a non-housing patch, you probably might get in earlier. That's usually what happens. Unless they might respect the quote-unquote quantum race, which then maybe it'll be 6 AM, but I will probably be ready by like 5:30 or something like that. I'll be ready earlier. Actually, I might be at my PC at like 5, to be fair. I probably don't go live unless it goes early or like 15 minutes before. Because I'm gonna vibe and just see what's up. Don't typically do just chatting, so I don't want to just hang around, you know? You think they would make a time-limited summon which you can carry through the floors? I don't think so. I think they showed that that's not a thing. It's gonna be just like the demi-clones, so they go away. I think they showed that, so probably not. Things could change, of course, but I don't think so. Ba-dum. Ba-dum. 2 mammoths. Losing my steel in a second here. Bennett. Oh, that's not ideal. How's the run going? Did I miss anything? Had to grab a bite? Nope, so clean. Good time into 75 here. 42 minutes. Don't have to expend anything at the moment. Thinking about doing a flight at some point, but we'll see how the rest of the run goes. Hey Space Bug, hope your Monday's going well. Well, you guys are here, so I can't complain. But pretty much my Monday was wake up, get something to eat, and go to stream. So not much, you know, not much going on at the moment, just doing our thing. But there's still also a lot of prep that I'm trying to handle for next week. That's also part of it. Thinking up things, typing out some things, preparing a Discord announcement for later this week. So there's a lot of things that's kind of like, you know, starting to trickle in to the old noggin, getting things going. So busy, if anything. Oh, clean. Let's go. Okay, let's go. 2 strengths in the boxes, so I'll just get the one here. Yep, time is fantastic. We had a great landmine play, 71, flighted for 72, another really good landmine play in 73, flighted for 74, and here we are. By the way, thanks to Meiji for that one. If you line of sight the Sanguine Bite, it won't get you. So that's a nice little strat to avoid that thing if you know the timing. Another raising, okay. Take you out. There's a chest over there, which I do want to get to eventually. Bum, bum, ba-da. Bum, 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 bum. This is what? Raising. Okay. Strength. Okay, re-up on the strength. Another chest over there. Ooh, useful. Thank you, game. Pulling you. About to get my my inner release back, so I just want one to pull right now. Alright, let's run around again, see if there's more chests. You know the exit's over there, so... In about like 15 seconds on end release, I'll pull something. I hope PT has big rooms again. That'll be great. I hope they do. Or at least something else that's unique other than just the votives. Unless the votives is the thing that's making it unique, but I'd like to see big rooms back. So... They give you the dumbest ideas. Good. Make it more entertaining. Bigger... Oh my god. Imagine bigger rooms than 12 tiles. Like, I see a big room, and I just want to pop Strength Frailty and pull every easy enemy I can find. Sure. Multi-floor rooms? Do you think the game can handle it? That's my question. Like, I would have every Yuki on this floor with me right now. I bet you would, Willow. I bet you would. The game has stairs? They do. They're not wrong. Trapdoors with basement rooms you need to clear to get the teleport up. I would really like all those ideas, honestly. Ones with obvious telegraph. Also, I have seen some plays with dashes. Oh, they comment to pull off. I think the one where Finn slept an enemy, did dash to proc it. Slept an enemy and did red mage dash through it to proc it. I'd have to see what you're talking about, unless I've done it myself. It doesn't sound familiar to me. I mean, I guess it should, probably. I have to see an example of what you're talking about. Secret warp jumps to jump floors ahead like in old platformers. I think that won't happen because of the way they've designed the layout of the content, but I could be wrong. You slept an enemy near a landmine, then did a big pull, then dashed to the sleeping enemy through the landmine. Oh, yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah, you can do that. Yeah. It has to be a gap closer, it can't be a jump back. Yeah. Yes, that is very possible. It can't be a jump back because of the way it registers your position, which is just weird. I've always tried it with the jump back, and you just can never trigger a landmine correctly like that. Are you kidding me? Probably faster just to fight this thing, right? Hey, Rory. Good so far. Can't complain. Got a good time here. One warrior. Palms look great. Look great. Thanks for asking. Hope you're doing good. "33 minutes into 77 is good. I don't probably have to use anything." Auto heal disabled. Conceal. Does that help me now, or... We'll just fight right now. Mammoth is in the wall. Timing isn't great. How much of a difference does fighting as soon as your buffs... How much of a difference does fighting as soon as your buffs are off cooldown make? In my opinion, that's definitely the go-to strat you want to do for specifically Warrior. Because even in Heaven on High, you're not really fearing what you're fighting on Warrior. And when you're trying to just pull as much time as you can from any source that you could possibly do it from, having to burn Inner Release when it's available is huge. Because Inner Release also is mitigation, right? The faster you kill something, the less of a threat it is. And especially with Warrior, Inner Release is your biggest damage. So you want to be able to use it as soon as you can to get the most out of it. Otherwise, you're just basically just wasting it, you know? So that's usually my go-to strat on Warrior specifically. Is that I will get the most out of my Inner Releases. And just get the damage rolling. Instead of spending a lot of time just running around and waiting. In essence, that's almost how you play Pictomancer to some extent, just for a different reason. You're waiting for your cooldowns to come up so you can do a bigger burst to kill the things without too much of a danger. You're not necessarily doing it for time, but you're doing it for power. Here, you're doing it more for time. Sandstorm Trap to pull the entire room next to you would be cool. It'd be a funny thing to watch. And then you could Witching and then watch it fail. That'd be great. I'm struggling with timing these floors and above on Gunbreaker. There's so much time in the middle floors. I'm trying to get the boss a little... Yeah. And, I mean, aggressive with some of the pumps is also useful, too. That also does help. Like I was mentioning, like, I'm thinking about flighting if needed, but so far I don't need to. But flights would be the first to go if I were to use something to speed up. But Gunbreaker kind of sits in the same path. Like, if your No Mercy is available, pull something and just burn the No Mercy and then spend the other time trying to wait for it to come back up. Spend the time that No Mercy is on cooldown to navigate. And when it's back up, pull something, you know? That's why I always like Gunbreaker least in the dungeon, because you need cartridges. Yeah. And like setting it up sometimes can get a little irritating, that's fair. But you can still kind of use the same principles of like waiting for No Mercy and everything. I think one of the issues I too was leaving it too late and being too greedy, then I end up using a Rage instead of a Flight Strength early, etc. Yeah, one of the biggest checks that I like to do, which I say in the tutorials nowadays, is that I look at the halfway point. And the halfway point is 76, walking into 76. So if you're kind of someone who's not sure when to use things and what, you know, should I use a Flight now? Should I use a Strength now? If you walk into 76 with over 30 minutes, like you have more than 30 minutes stepping to 76, that should tell you that your pacing is pretty good, that you can still kind of eyeball it, and like you don't have to be too aggressive with Pomanders. That's okay. But if you go under 30 minutes at 76, you walk into 76 under 30 minutes, that needs to tell you that you have to use something because your pacing now is under 30 minutes for 5 floors. And so that, and let's say you walk in with like 25 minutes, right? Well, that's still enough time to consider a flight instead of going hyper-aggressive with a Rage or a Petri or a Magicite, so on and so forth. That's why that halfway part is so important to me. And I used to do like a per floor time, like go 8 minutes per floor. I have removed that from my strategy because floors fluctuate so much. I mean, if you use a Rage or a Petri on a floor, you're out in like a minute. If you decide to fight something else, you could take 10 minutes, but then that balances out to 11 minutes, and if you half a half, I mean, 6.5 minutes per floor is not that bad, right? So that's how you kind of look at the distribution too. I only look at the halfway mark. And I can give you a nice answer of what to do. Like, okay, we are not good on time. Let's adjust. Let's use something. Something has to get used. like you can maybe justify, like, okay, maybe I can keep going to C, but then you're banking on the RNG for the chest to give you something. Like you have to also take that into consideration, right? Like, you're gonna save time if you get a strength, if you get a flight, if you get a petri. Like, that saves you time, and that can give you the answer. But you now need to kind of have it in your head that something needs to get used, otherwise I will not make it to the boss. And sometimes that's that mental trigger that is still something to progress, because like you mentioned, like let me see, hold on. Like Spacebug and Illusion on YouTube mentioned, is that you get to a point on your run where it's like, oh my god, I can't go further because I'm about to like run out of time by the boss. Well, then you start using your big thing because you know that's going to save you time. But by then, it's kind of a little bit too late, you know? In essence, it's a little too late by then. You want to be able to figure that time management a little bit earlier than that, so you can adjust if you need to go faster or slower. Because that is going to be the biggest tragedy, because very common would you see, and I bet you're going to see this in PT often, someone's going to step into the 8th floor or the 7th floor, have like 15 minutes, like, oh my god, I need to go faster, so they burn off all of their wipes, and most importantly, this is the biggest tragedy, is that they'll skip the chests just to get to the exit. And that's when you're really kind of setting the nail in the coffin, because not only are you burning your stuff that you need to go faster, you're not giving yourself the opportunity to make it back up, you know? And that's the trap you don't want to fall into at all. Try to do it early. Try to have a kind of a game plan with what you want to go for. Where's that chest? It's not here. Good. And then adjust accordingly. You can just pull... You can still pull on No Mercy up. Not as simple as IR. Yeah. Another fail on Behemoth says the grind. Can only get him down to... Oh, what job are you doing on grind, by the way? What is your job choice? I'm gonna aggro that. YOLO? Nothing can go wrong, right? Okay, cool. I have a mindset I don't want to use palms at all until I get to 480 because I don't want to go up chests. I just use stuff, says Willow, but your experience. The running out of time definitely snowballs. Using palms and not being able to pick up chests as much, yeah. I got into the 180s with a ton of palms, and do worse than I had. Not many, and that's exactly what I need to do for the last floor. I skipped 2 chests the last floor, and I had like 16 minutes left, and I didn't want any more. Yeah, and that you sometimes just have to suck up. Sometimes, if you have the time, but you're fearing mimics, but you can still kill the mimic. Like if mimic's gonna take you like a minute or two, I mean, take it, right? I mean, you'd rather have the power up than not. Warrior Gunbreaker and Dark Knight have failed. Doing it blind. Really thought I had it this time. It's okay, man. You're getting closer, right? You're learning more stuff, so... That's what's important. I think I actually need to try here. So right now I'm still in a spot where I might need the flights. It depends on how fast I get off this floor. 24 minutes into this floor, take like 6 minutes to get off, 6 minutes to the next one. Could be a little tight if I don't get a strength or steel. We shall see. That's a bronze chest. What? Wait, did I just... Okay, I did not see this tofu at all. I just walked right past them. Camouflage, man. All of a sudden I just see him hitting me. Chameleon tofu? I think it's just blind. Kind of blends into the lighting, I guess, but I should have seen it. Well, it bought me time to not deal with the hippogriff. Another fortune? Sure. Chest over there. I don't think I can get that chest. That's guarded by 2 griffins. Strength. That's good. The exit is in the treasure area? Oh, I see it. It's over there. Okay. Could just kill... I am gonna kill the griffins. Hey, Henry. Finally got my first clear last line after 2 wipes in the 191 plus set. Thank you so much for all your help and effort. I got it right. Okay. Thank you so much for your help and effort into making it more approachable. Glass pumpkin to top it off. Hell yeah, welcome to the club. I am happy to hear it. By the way, the super thanks you gave last week, Henry, I didn't use it that night, but it went to a very delicious sushi meal with one of my closest friends, so thank you for that. Appreciate that. I was out tap for a second and was like, why am I hearing the... Oh, yeah, because you are hearing the SMT5 battle theme. Oh, good, steal. Yeah, this is a great battle theme. I like it a lot, personally. We got multiple Henrys, man. Well, yet another Henry of the Henry clan has gotten Necromancer, so... Congrats, Henry. Speaking of Henry's comment, I watched the VOD recently, and you did a vote if there's a Firecrest or Pumpkin. Is that random every time? It is supposed to be 50-50, yes. It is supposed to be 50-50 if you get the Firecrest or the Glass Pumpkin, supposedly. Rumor has it that your player ID may manipulate the rates and the percentages, but I think that's kind of been disproven, only because, like, people who thought that it was, like, weighted on that, it, like, eventually it evened out at some point. Henry on Twitch says, welcome to the club. To Henry on YouTube. Let's go. But also they do have a nice feature in Palace of the Dead where if you get 2 of the same one, you could exchange it for the other one. So it's a nice little function where, like, if you get quote-unquote unlucky with the one you didn't want, you could just exchange it. Sushi is the best possible use. Hell yeah, dude. It is. Yeah, we tried a new conveyor belt sushi place that just opened. Very good. It was actually really good. So very pleased with the food. Henry's Rise Up. Hell yeah, dude. Was that donation when you said to get to... Yeah, yep. Yeah, that was a super thanks on YouTube, so it was very nice. Because it was a long stream, and I was legitimately getting hungry, because I took only a couple snacks from the Sakura Co box, which was very good, by the way. Oh, the Sakura Co box, which is going to start up in October 1st, it had the thing that I was eating on stream. It was what they described it as... Imagine having soy milk, and then they torch the top of it so it crisps the top, and they cut the top layer of it so you get this nice, thin, crispy piece. And then they salt and pepper it. It was awesome. It was so good. I devoured that thing. Oh great, no items on 79, because Biff Tech's here, that's why. I only get this because Biff Tech's here. Hey, hope you're having a great day, says Carter Peasant. I recently got an leaderboard for Samurai in Palace of the Dead. Let's go. I died at 190, but I didn't have steel. Needless to say, I didn't last long. Also, congrats on the Necro. Yay, congrats on the Necro. Don't you put that evil... I mean, you're the one who manifests it, so what am I supposed to do? I tend to look at the 180s when I watch the VODs at the moment, as I feel really confident elsewhere. It helps me see how people are playing the floors. See as many VODs as you can for that. You want to see everyone's different approaches and everything. It's a very good idea. How has this run been treating me? Great so far. No complaints about the run at all. A lot of no items though. I think this is our 10th no item floor. So that's been a little aggressive, but it's Warriors, so we can get through, thankfully. If this was like a melee, I would be very terrified right now. And I've had this happen to me before at a melee. Not a good day in the office. But we're Warriors, so who cares? Leaderboards are such a cool feature for POTD on each class. Yeah, seeing different class. One of the main reasons that I took a liking to Palace of the Dead when it first released back in Heaven's Ward was because of the leaderboard. I would say first was because they said you can solo it, and second was because there is a leaderboard, and especially a leaderboard for the soloers. So that was definitely a big motivation for me to want to do the content. If that did not exist, the leaderboard, I don't know if I'd be as interested as I am now. Because it's a whole feature and a whole aspect to it that adds an extra layer to the challenge. And, funny enough, it's also good because it helps with the tracking of, like, you know, world firsts and everything. So that also is a helpful thing. Just knowing if it was high or get clear on Black Mage, I think not as many people have gotten that high in it. Yeah, I think Black Mage might be a nice up and coming job because more and more people might discover that it's a pretty good one. But yeah, for sure. Yep, it's also for score running. I mean, essentially, that's a whole aspect. If leaderboards didn't exist, I don't think score running would ever be a thing. I mean, what are you gonna track, right? Bing, bing, bing. Oh, the first one had a flight. Okay. I'll come back to the chest after I clear the floor. Time looks great now, especially with the strength on. We should be perfectly fine for it. I think I'd need like 11.5 minutes on the boss without strength on. So now that expedites that really well. Rip the Serenity, but it is what it is. I stepped on the trap, so... There's an extra layer that people do necros. Some people try it on their favorite classes to get as high as they can. Some people do interesting runs that aren't on leaderboards. Yep. 190 on Black Mage still gives me full body sweats. God, I hate the full body sweats, man. It's hard to sleep with them. Yep. Not out yet. I want to check the... Well, actually, I'm not that much time left. So let's just fight this right here now. This should open it and I can leave. Because time is getting a little tight, even with the strength on. I don't want to have to venture to the other room and then come back here. So we'll just make sure we open the exit first. No one has cleared Palace on Astra and Dynamis. Dynamis is still kind of new, you know? So... One of my FC mates has been doing Palace solo, no job stone on Conjure, LOL. Was it Henry? Is that them? I think he wants to switch to White Mage when he unlocks it. He's just... Oh, he's new to the game and to the content, so he wants to keep it exciting. Oh, that's such an interesting way to do it. That is an interesting way to go about the... And you know what? It is thanks to people like Aurora Moon and Fania and other gamers who show you that it's possible. And this has always been the thing with Deep Dungeon. Once you know it's possible, whether there's a video or not, it's a completely different thought process than when you're trying to chase something that hasn't been ever done, you know? And you kind of leave it to the pioneers to kind of handle the never been done before situation. But there's a marked difference when you know someone's been able to pull it off. Warrior. The job that we're working on now, that's why we're doing Warrior here. I'm getting kind of my button presses and my habits formed now on Warrior. We're going to be finishing up Pilgrim's Traverse prep with EO at some point this week. Preferably next Monday, if not, then Saturday. So it is going to be a Warrior run. I'm really sad that this Yeti decides to turn. I'm going to wait a little bit. Even though PT has checkpoints, you can, like, just play it as if it's... You could play it with the old... like, there aren't any checkpoints. I'm going to play it with checkpoints, just because the game provides it. It's an in-game feature, so I will use the in-game features to my advantage. Seeing Aurora clear with Contra gives me faith I can clear with Machinist someday. You can do it, man. Watch for the opening tonal. Always the tricky one right there. And now we just sit in the corner and chat to stream. Welcome to the fight. Got my first ever solo... Oh, not here. Wait, was it here? Over here. Okay, my bad. It was over here. My first ever solo Deep Dungeon title yesterday as Black Mage in EO, says Raideen on YouTube. Thanks for all the cool... thanks for all the cool and helpful videos. Hey, thank you for watching them and welcome to the club. Man, I feel like this week we're gonna see a lot of clears coming in across the line. People are gonna try to squeeze it out before PT. Already had like, what, 3 or 4 today? Let's go. I'd love to hear it. Nice, nice, nice. So Raideen, are you gonna try to squeeze out another one? Or like you're prepped for PT now? You're gonna hold off for PT? That is awesome to hear. Get all the clears for all the people, and we'll do it in PT too. I'm definitely excited to see how many people will go in blind and how many people will clear in like the first week, etc. Especially the ones who have a couple titles under their belts or one title on their belt. That's always such a cool thing to witness, you know. I cleared EO in a week. So I'm kind of hoping, like, I'm crossing my fingers PT takes longer, kind of. But I almost can't see why it would take longer, because the thing that held me back in EO was the 99 prog, because it took me 5 attempts to clear 99. And that's 1 to 99 5 times. And we still got it in within a week. So, I mean, that's a lot. So, I mean, you know... Yeah, 3 or 4, I think it was like 4 times, something like that. I mean, it was a lot. So, now that I could prog 99 straight away, I mean, that saves me a whole section of time there. So maybe I could clear faster than a week, but I don't want to clear... Like, it'd be funny if I clear on the first day, but I'm not expecting it, nor did I want to clear on the first day. But I'm going to actively try to keep myself alive as long as we can, that's for sure. I want to get my second Heaven on High clear before PT, since my clear was years ago, but I still consider myself somewhat of a D. Yeah, you have a clear? Hello, man. I'm gonna throw for content. Nah, I don't throw for... There's only been one time Hustle Hoof that I almost considered throwing almost considered throwing a run to end stream. I only did that once. Not intentionally, but I got really close to doing it. And what happened there was I think I was doing Sage on Heaven on High. And I had just recovered from COVID. And it was like a little bit of a long COVID situation, because like I had COVID like 2 weeks ago. Not now, like 2 weeks prior to that run. And I was going through Heaven on High 81+, and my energy was gone. Like, I was sapped. And as I was doing Onra, I literally thought to myself, it's like, bro, I just want to just die on purpose so I can go to sleep. Like, I never felt like that before. A lot of times I could muscle through a lot of things. I was so tired. On a normal schedule too, right? That was what was pissing me off. Like, I was tired when I shouldn't be tired under my normal schedule. And nothing I did was keeping me up, and it was almost like scary. But then later on I learned that it was more like a long COVID situation. It's only happened one time. I should have stopped. No, I died on Onra instead. I didn't intentionally die, but I think I just died or something like that. I didn't continue, I think. It was something to that effect. I don't remember, but I was tired. I have 2 saves at 111 and 161 as Gunbreaker. I'm Palace of the Dead, but I'm not super confident in those clears. It's okay. Experience is all that's important. It will be quite a while until I get there, but I hope the title mounts are good for PT. I hope they are too. The mount I think we've seen, and I think it was pretty good. I don't remember it though. Gunbreaker's fun. It's fun riding. I think the biggest thing to know is Behemoth for tanks is set up in your burst location. The rest is knowing the enemy is keeping... Yeah. Yeah, exactly. It took me forever to recover my energy levels after I had COVID, so I can relate to that story, yeah. And honestly, like, I could have had it way worse, you know? So at least I only had that to worry about, but... Hey Glenn? How many times did it take me to clear Heaven on High? I feel like I'm at 40 plus times every time I mess up. So, bear in mind, when I got my Heaven on High clear, that was right out of the gate. That was when the patch was released. So we were working with that information and everything, but it took me roughly 30 plus attempts. It was, I think, my 14th Red Mage attempt that I cleared. So, it'll take a while. It'll take, but Glenn, it'll take as long as it needs to. No indication of your skill or your ability at the game. Sometimes people just need a little bit longer to get through. You know, sometimes the information, it's tough to absorb and everything, and that's okay. What's more important is that you keep trying, which sounds amazing. I mean, 40 plus attempts, not a lot of people would have that patience or that determination to keep going, and that says a lot for yourself. So, but keep at it. Hopefully maybe you squeeze it through for PT, like right before PT comes out you get that clear, but it's okay if not too. PT could give you some experience as well. Wow, this looks fun. Is it engaging? It's so engaging. I feel like in order for PT or any subsequent D dungeons to take longer for experience run, it would need to significantly be harder than the others. Since players keep getting better. It would need to challenge you in ways that don't exist at the moment. Like, I think the gacha mechanics of EO, at least for me, wouldn't be the way I'd want to be challenged like that. Because that's more frustrating than rewarding, you know? I don't mind puzzles. I like puzzles. Which is what the bosses would be. But yeah. Do you think we will need an eye level? Do you think we will need eye level to challenge the final boss? No. You're using your ether bowl for the boss, so no. DD but it's Blueprints, I'll take it. And I never got to play Blueprints, so it'll be a whole new experience for me. Alright, palms are fine, minus the... I didn't get any witching? The whole floor set? Okay, whatever, it's fine, no big deal. Alright, palms are fine. Having fun though, so got to 99 2 times, so close. Ugh. That's so brutal. Look, there's a necromancer in front of me. That's so brutal. 99 twice. You guys have been helping a lot. I watched them a few times, so thanks. Hey, no problem, Glenn. And hey, you know, I'm here in live stream, and we're getting into the higher floors of Heaven on High, so hopefully you can take away something. If you want to ask me something on the spot, I'll try to answer it. We're getting to those juicy floors, so. Are Heaven on High's later floors harder than Pure Titty's later floors? Ooh. Oh, that's a question. Let's put that in the chat, too. Who thinks Heaven on High's floors are harder than Palace of the Dead floors? It's a big debate. It's a huge one. I think the intricacy of Heaven on High being really RNG riddled makes it weird. I'm with Ross too. It kind of depends on palms. Like, okay, let me go on my track of mine first. Like, because the Pomanders are very radical in Heaven on High, you could get away with it being very easy, or it could be very difficult just because you don't get anything. That's just welcome to Heaven on High. And then walking in with a lot of stuff really trivializes the floor sets. Like if you walk in with a full Pomander loadout, like three Petri, 3 Magicites, 3 flights into 91, I mean, you know, granted you could still mess up, but that's kind of a victory lap for Palace, for Heaven on High. If you walk in with like 3 of everything in Palace, I would think you still have a slightly harder time than Heaven on High. Slightly harder time. Now, in terms of like, let's strip away the palms. You don't have palms at all stepping into 91 Heaven on High. I would rarely see anyone clear even the veterans 91 plus for Heaven on High. If you step into 191 Palace of the Dead with no palms, there's a possibility you're clearing, just because of how it's set up. It's a very complex answer because there's a lot of detailed intricacy with each deep dungeon and features and characteristics that they have that kind of dictate the answer. Make sense? So have a soft goal to manage time and resources enough to see Behemoth and get a feel for it. It's a very different experience from EO. Yeah, another big thing, right, is to make sure you know about the palms, res in 190, which are undead and stuns. Yeah. Okay, let me check over here. To me, says Stode, Heaven on High is the easiest one. Ross says no palms with Heaven on High is harder. With palms, it's easier. Varman says HoH RNG makes that not a straight comparison. Willow just talked about how he had a samurai run with the only enemy he fought was 1 mimic on 91 plus. Yeah, mimic RNG could be a thing too. Mimics in Heaven on High, straight out, are far more dangerous than mimics in Palace of the Dead. You know, like I would be semi confident to take on a mimic 191 plus on a melee and like kind of get away with it. If that was in Heaven on High, I would be terrified. Like, I could pull it off, but it's going to be way harder than it would in Palace of Dead. And that could factor in. If you get a lot of mimics in Heaven on High, that could really screw you up, depending on the job. If you kill it, though, you have to kill it. PUTD is very exhausting since it's 200 floors, and when you fail, the hit hurts more, in my opinion. Heaven on High, the kit is better, and less floors, but some random floors can be wild. Yeah, the big room, too. What a crap job. Oh, sorry, Thurin. Yeah, going to 181 plus Palace of Dead, my heart rate was so high, constantly making it easier to... Yeah, and because it's a big run back. That's the thing. It's a huge run back, and that's one thing that can really factor in, you know? I didn't have an open water. Overall, for me, easiest to hardest. Heaven on High, EO, Palace of Dead, hopefully new deep dungeon. Yeah, my hardest on stream is EO. In terms of consistency. I think Palace would technically be the easiest for me. In terms of consistency. Like, I can almost guarantee I'll clear Palace of the Dead, depending on the job. Heaven on High, there's just a little bit more RNG involved. But I do have consistency in Heaven on High. I think Heaven on High can screw me over more than Palace. That's the only thing. Same in a Behemoth as well. I find it so easy up till then. I think when I iron out the mistakes, I talked about it earlier, I can do... Yeah. The thing I fear most in Palace of Dead is the disconnect issue. And recently, there have been tough ones, Drakon. Literal DDoSes and everything recently, so it's understandably rough. I'd say Palace is harder on average, I think. Execution in Palace is definitely harder, but Heaven on High could be argued to have harder moment-to-moment decisions, making due to higher variance in the floors. Heaven on High, I handle on a floor-to-floor basis. Palace of the Dead, I go in sections. Like, okay, this section, I'm going to do this. This section, I'm planning for this. This section, I'm planning for this. That's Palace of the Dead. Heaven on High is What's 91 giving me? Okay, what's 92 giving me? Okay, I can't think past like that floor. Because I don't know what the next floor is giving me, and it depends on what that floor gives me. So I just feel like Heaven on High requires a lot more strategy to get through, because you have to figure things out more because of how wild Heaven on High can be. I think EO was the easiest with Palace of the Dead, and Heaven on High kind of the same, but again, Heaven on High has wilder swings and difficulty, yeah. I do maybe 1 to 3 floor sets and Palace of the Dead a day after 50 due to my time restriction. So if I fail on the high levels, it took I got to. That sucks. How hard would you say Behemoth is to a level 90 boss here? Incomparable. Behemoth would trounce Onra, hands down. Because the thing is with Onra, it's like, Onra, even all the bosses here in Heaven on High, you're halfway debating if you need to strength or steal. That's it. And then, of course, mechanics, right? I mean, if you're going in blind, Onra can be tricky. If you're going in Behemoth blind, good luck. Oh, wait, it has an enrage? Wait a minute, depending on the job you're taking. And not to mention, you have to run strength and steal. So, I mean, yeah, the Palace of the Dead and bosses kind of trump the Heaven on High bosses, in my opinion. More like the later ones, but... Yo, what's up, Starlit? How you doing? Hope we had a good stream today. Welcome in, guys. Angel Demon is here. Kind of taking a small break after we just completed floor 80, but also I'm going to be taking a sponsor break so I can show you some... Dude, I got a really cool snack to show you guys, but I want to catch up in chat first. But welcome in, guys. Starlit, hello. Furry Petty Officer, hello. Welcome in, guys. I'm Angelus Demoness. I do a lot of Deep Dungeon, and we're going to be doing a lot of Deep Dungeon next week because PT is coming next week, Deep Dungeon 4. And so we're prepping ourselves for that release. I'm very excited, and you're going to see a lot of freaking Deep Dungeon on this channel. So if you want to see that, I got you covered. Oh, and since I have you guys here, Frosty... Hold on, let me check. Hold on. Frosty had just posted a sign-up for people possibly wanting to compete for Deep Dungeon. I might sign up as well, but I'm not actively going for World First. So just bear that in mind. But that is for like group runs and solo runs if you're gonna try to compete for World First. I'll try to put in the Discord once I'm finished with stream, but keep that in mind. Yeah, I appreciate it, Starlit. Hell yeah, dude. And I hope you had a fantastic stream. Hey, Hippo. Good luck today. That's me, FK in there. Oh, hey, yo, what's up, dude? Necromancer. Yo, thanks for popping in. I love that. People do that kind of all the time when I like just catch them and they just like, hop in the stream. That's so badass. Good luck on your run. Looks like Gunbreaker. Nice. You know, a lot of people were talking about and asking about Gunbreaker, so I wish you the most success on your end. I'm gonna go in a little bit, but all right. So let's do our sponsored segment, team. I'm excited. It's the Halloween edition of Tokyo Treats. We got to do this once a month, but these guys are really, really good. A lot of the community have tried them out. A lot of people have liked them. It's Halloween. So I'll show you a nice promo video first. It was lovely, yeah. Got my all through Dawntrail. Now it's been fun to getting to this point. Nice. Oh, that must... So you're doing MSQ on stream then, Starlit, huh? That's always a good time. So I hope everything is going well. All right. Let me show you a nice promo video first. No music because I get DMCA'd, which is funny, but you know. Look at all those. I'll be like the voiceover. Look at all those delicious snacks. Oh, there's a drink. Unfortunately, I don't think this one has a drink again, but me and Biff Tech are always sad about that. The Sakura Co has a tea though. There's usually just the snacks on that part. All right. Oh, I'm not here. Haha. I'm gonna show you the box without anything. Just got to the final Bone Zone area. Spoiler-free naming. There. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know either. All right, Halloween edition. Oh yeah, and also, because this would be very smart of me, if anyone wants to take a look at the links and everything, there is all the codes. You want to make sure on the checkout that you do code Angelus. That's how it would be connected to me. You guys get a discount. And I get a nice $20 US dollar commission. Although the funny is that the discount, I think now accommodates for the increase in prices for anyone in NA. So at least you get a discount off the shipping now. Anyway, we'll talk about that later. Let's show you what's in the box. Halloween box edition. I almost dropped it. Look at that thing. So every time these boxes they always have a nice, very nice booklet over here which explains everything and gives you a little bit of stuff. We'll show you that in a second here. There you go. Suikazura. Look at that. It's very pretty, very purple. They do a nice little postcard of somewhere in the world that they are in Japan. It looks like oh, is that the big square in Tokyo? Yeah, that's one day I want to see that. All right. I want to see that big square in Tokyo someday. So, as you would imagine, there's going to be a lot of candy in here. This one is a mystery marshmallow flavor. See? Question mark. I don't know what flavor that is. Got some ghost gummies over here. Very Halloween. You can't see the ghost. Okay. Got some other snacks in here. I think this is like a custard right here. This one right here. I'm looking at it. You can't see it because it's green. There's like a corn snack over here. See that? It's almost giving you the middle finger, but not quite. Look at that. There you go. Unique Japanese snacks, by the way. A lot of these are like limited edition, special for the seasons. That's why they're pretty cool, because you get to have something that you may not have. This one I'm going to be trying. This is supposed to be slightly spicy garlic chips. Let's go, dude. I'm going to try these later. That's my choice. They have Kit Kats. This is I actually don't know what this is. Oh, I think it's like apple pie Kit Kat. So there's a lot of stuff in here. They usually have a ramen as well. I know, we're gonna try that one. That's gonna be one that I thought that was the most interesting one to try, so I will try that. Alright, so garlic chips and yeah, very unique. So here's the booklet. It's very, very good because it explains like everything. It gives you also little tidbits of like what they do. Look at that. Domino Pizza in Japan. Baskin Robbins, Mr. Donut. What is a Domino Pizza? It says, in Japan, every pizza gets a scary twist. Domino's is famous for its Halloween volcano pizza, complete with a bubbling cheese volcano in the center and a black garlic sauce web draped across the top. What? Did you have that, Gozu, when you were there in Tokyo? Did you have a Domino's pizza? What the? That sounds amazing. It was fun seeing how people flocked to either Shibuya or Shinjuku, depending on the police presence. But, alright. So this is the one that we're going to be snacking on. Right there. Ghost Delicious Garlic Chips, right there. We only... Oh, that sounds still good, though. Crunch into these wickedly delicious garlic chips, seasoned with savory garlic oil, packed with shrimp bits, and finished with a hint of spice. This bold snack is sure to bewitch your taste buds. And what's important, especially because we had one gamer that had a lot of allergies to worry about, they do put down like allergy stuff. So like common allergens, they may have traces of, so that's really good if you have allergies. So just bear that in mind. I think on the website they might give you some heads up of like what has what too, so if you have certain allergies you can avoid that. Let's try this one. You didn't think of getting the pizza? Well, now you know. Now I know. I know, because I have yet to be in Japan yet. I've been to the airports of Japan, but... Okay, not too much of a fragrant smell. Let's see how it tastes. I'm gonna get some ASMR. Crunchy. Oh, spicy. A little spicy, not too spicy. Definitely like thin crisps in a way. A little garlicky. Not intense on the garlic. I definitely get the kick on the spice. Still pretty good though. There you go. Boom. Oh wait. Alright, boom. The Tokyo cheat box. Dude, if you go, you find yourself in Fujikawa Guchiko. There's a kimono museum there that was a little cafe, and they sell this fatty milk yogurt dessert with taro paste and chocolate. I'm gonna take a wait. I'm gonna screenshot this. If ever that happens in the future. That sounds amazing. Both the Kimono Museum and that. So once again, we'll put the link over here in chat. Check out the Tokyo Treat link if you guys are interested in trying out snacks. So this is what will be showing up for. This is what's going to be showing up for the Tokyo Treats for the Halloween season. So definitely check it out. Again, you are supporting the stream in that fashion. One thing to note, the US NA gamers, the shipping is a little more expensive. We were talking to Biff Tech, and he said he got a 3-month supply and paid like $15 extra, so it's like $5 extra because of the shipping. Fair. Because of the things that are going on with whatever we got. Internationally, if you're not from NA, you're from EU and from JP and Australia and everything else, you might actually have cheaper shipping than we do now. Because originally the shipping was basically the same cost from going from NA, from there to EU, which is one of the reasons why this is such a great brand, is because you're not looking at like a crazy ass shipping like if you were to order something from America and coming out. With like American brands, which is completely understandable. It's an international thing, but it's coming from Japan, so... But you have to watch your customs, because customs may be different. You might pay extra fees for customs, so just watch out for that. But we have had other EU gamers order from it, and have had a perfectly okay time. So that's why I really treasure this sponsorship, because everyone can enjoy it if you're interested. So definitely take a look. Again, thank you for anyone who looks at it. Thank you for all the people over these past year and a half-ish that have gotten Tokyo Treats, because you have aided and supported the stream in a fantastic amount of ways. So I very much appreciate that. And thank you for sitting through that and listening. I appreciate that, guys. The museum is called Kubato Itachiku Art Museum. It's on the second floor of the museum. Has a great view of Fuji from there too, along with the... Okay, I'm going to screenshot that. I must hopefully remember. If I ever find myself in Japan, which I do. I'm halfway debating maybe next year or the year after, but thanks, Illusion. I appreciate it. EU and Japan did free trade agreement a few years ago, which made it a lot simpler for... Yeah, that probably is what helped. Yeah, so that's great. And I haven't... And aside from one gamer who did have custom issues, pretty much anyone else who's ordered from EU have not had issues for ordering Tokyo Treats, so... Okay, so that's the sponsored segment. Now we'll take an actual ad break, because I'm going to stand up, I'm going to stretch, and then we'll prep for 81+. So thank you guys for watching. I hope everyone's having a lovely Monday. Two quick announcements before I stand up. One, next week is New Deep Dungeon, Tuesday. It is announced, it is official, we know the date. And next Thursday, we are on front page next Thursday for Deep Dungeon, for Final Fantasy XIV. I signed up for it a few weeks back, got the confirmation. We are going to be on front page on Thursday. So that is going to be 8 a.m. to 4 p.m. So right now, it is 4 p.m., 4:08 p.m. Eastern. So right now at your time zone, and then dial it back 8 hours, and then Thursday. That is when my time slot is. And I'll be trying to do that entire time slot. I might go later. Depends how I feel. But that is my time slot. So hopefully we'll give... a nice little showcase of Deep Dungeon and 14 to the masses. So that'll be Thursday, and we're prepping for that for sure. But hey, Silver Grail, that a chat member AFK there to keep you company. Yeah, well they were there already, so they chilled. But anyway, I'll play some background music. We'll hit the ad. We'll come back. 81+. Thank you guys for watching. I'll be back in a little bit. BRB. All right. Good luck, Hypo. Good luck to you. And everyone else. Also, if you guys were interested in the Sakura Co that we did last week, officially October 1st is when you can get the box that I showed you, because they're still doing the promo on their last box. But we did test the code, so the code does work now. So that's a good thing. But if you're interested in what I showed you with that the soy milk crisp thingy, that's going to be October 1st, so just bear that in mind. But the code does work now, so... Alright. Let's go in. Let's update the title. Thank you, Willow. I appreciate it. Let's try to take this home. See if I can go 3 for 3 on the Deep Dungeons. First one was Palace. We did that one, so now we're going to try to do Heaven on High. Let's go. Did I kill the BGM? Did no. Nice Serenity. Let's go. Floor 1 Serenity. Can't complain about that. Don't tell me you're coming this way. You are coming this way. You do in fact complain about the first voice Serenity? Well, beneficial to me this time. Heaven on High really got a glow. Yes, Heaven on High looks amazing with the graphics update. I think floor 90 is one of the prettiest looking floors now when you get the Onra. So good. Yo, what's up, Garen? Hell yeah, dude. And we're still in here. For some reason, I can't find the way out, man. Hope you're doing well. Hope life's been treating you okay. Oh, I did a boo-boo. It's okay, we'll be fine. Oh, it did not hit as hard as I thought it was. That's it? Really? 90 Boston is amazing. Yeah. Oh, now that hit me harder than the other one. What? It's funny, whenever I do the run myself, I don't really notice it, but I do appreciate it a lot when I watch streamers. Hey, you're focused, man. You know? You know, Destin, you're focused in. You're locked in. All good. There's a chest here. So notice I opened with a Strength and Frailty. It is an opener that I like to do, considering that's the only palms I typically would use on the first floor. Like, ideally, I would get the most out of the Frailty. It's one of those things where it's like, you probably will use up to 3 minutes on the Frailty. But if for some reason you actually get out faster, you kind of just shrug your shoulders. You wouldn't have been able to predict that, right? And that is a good thing. But usually I get the full time of the Frailty when I use it here. What is the mistake? I pulled the ape when he still had his buff up, but the buff didn't hit as hard as I thought it would hit. So. I thought it was gonna truck me a lot way harder. I wonder if I saw the clip of you pulling like a million mobs in Palace of the Dead and trying to chicken them, we all died. Was I streaming? I don't remember. Or was I recording it? I mean, I have old videos. I don't know if that was there though. How long does the buff last? 12 seconds, I think? Your rock? I got you, dude. Hold on a second. Let's go. Chimera 1. Couple. I probably should have just pulled the ape though, but it's fine. You know what I hope? Okay, one of my other biggest hopes for PT, people like to ask this question all the time. What do you hope for the next deep dungeon? Some of the things are like quality of life stuff. One is having a freaking music play in the hub floor. I'll be very happy if I hear that. 2, bring the Chimeras back to their OG status. I don't need the EO version of Chimeras. I want the Heaven on High version of Chimeras, you know what I mean? Where like, they don't know what they're doing half the time. That's what I want. Because those are the fun ones. I think having them have a pattern just makes them so much more boring. The return of the Cyclops? Yeah, actually, yeah, Cyclops is too. Those have patterns though. They would have fit well in EO, but do EO Chimeras have a pattern? It's basically just 50-50 their entire thing. When you pull a Chimera in the lower floors, they'll either do Ram or Dragon, followed by whatever they didn't use. And then yeah, that's it. They don't do other moves, they don't do the reps and stuff. If you pull the higher floor ones, you'll pull them, and then they'll gap closer you into one of the voices, and then they'll do one of the breaths. And then that's it. Like that, like it's in a predictable pattern. These Chimeras, like I said, half the time they don't know what they're doing. I had a short on Bard where they just did 6 auto attacks in a row when they have like 90 abilities. It was awesome. But also frustrating. And that's the kind of Chimera I want to deal with. EO ones also don't have a huge hitbox. That I'm not sure of. That's probably true, but that I don't pay attention to. Wow! High kill floor, dang. This took me my full strength. So this is where, because I strength here, I got the full value of the strength. Does this floor suck because it took so long? Yeah. But I got the full value of my palms, which is really nice. Do you think it will have a recycled boss in the new D dungeon? I don't think so. It doesn't seem like it too. If anything, if you're talking about model, probably. But if you're talking about mechanics, I think far from it. Like maybe we get to pull some mechanics where like we're familiar with it, but I don't know. Like here's one thing I'll say, and maybe this is in agreement with most of you guys potentially. I know Dawntrail has definitely had some issues with lots of people from various amounts of things, but their battle content, for the most part, I think has been great, you know? You can argue, like, well, it's only good for the one time, it's only, I only did it once and blah blah blah. That's fair, but I think the actual content of the battle content was pretty good. And so I have a lot of faith that they'll make a pretty good boss fight, you know what I mean? So that much I'm looking forward to. It just comes down to the difficulty of what that is going to be. I mean, and you have two different difficulties, like the actual boss in itself, and like how hard will it be to solve the puzzle. The one that took me a while was the 60 Eureka Orthos boss. That one took me a little bit to get a strategy, a workable strategy. I leave 99 alone, because 99 is just supposed to be hard, so okay, good that it's hard. It took me a while, and then we finally figured it out. 90, though, I still hold. 90 EO is my favorite boss, because of how fast that boss was. So, I kind of hope for more fast bosses, in my opinion. Good Marsh, I'm glad chat got you. It is official. I am lagging? Okay, cool. Don't do it! I don't have anything planned after this. Alright, let's go. Quantum difficulty is a good concept. Wish it was solo, though. Wish they did a solo duty that was difficult like that, but oh well. Whatever. It is what it is. Maybe they will, maybe they won't. I don't know. We demand it. We as a community demand it. The RNG garb sounds a lot more fun. I like it in POTD when you get trains and you have to fight on multiple, and yeah, you need to pay attention to them. Yeah, exactly. I mean, granted, it's hard to do multiple of them in EO too, but there's a different flair to it in Palace and Heaven on High. DD battle content has been really good so far in my opinion, so I would expect it to continue PT. I like, there definitely are some bosses in EO that you kind of get like a little tired of doing, you know? Like the floor 10 boss, like I kind of get annoyed at that boss. But it's still far and away better than Heaven on High bosses, for sure. That is, you know, I think non-negotiable. But, I mean, you could like or dislike a fight, but I mean, it can still keep you active, and that's what's nice about it. But I'm definitely someone who prefers faster battles, like faster fights, faster reaction time. We did a boss in Silksong. I'm gonna avoid saying the name only because just in case of spoilers. But it was a very, very fast boss, and I liked it so much. It was my favorite fight of Silksong so far. It was such a fun fight, but because it was so fast, it's great. But that's my jam. So, I suspect we'll be able to infer things about enemies and bosses based on your prior knowledge. Yes. You know, I think that boss I figured out pretty quickly. Because that's definitely one that can trick you with the gacha if you don't get it right away. But because I knew Ram and Dragon, that definitely helped a ton for me to figure out how to handle that 50 boss. I thought that was the exit. It's the Chimera's head. Yo, what up, Cut Man? How you doing? Admin to me is the hardest boss fight if you're in a full party. Yes, I heard it's rough in a party. Had a buddy of mine asking how to handle that boss with a party because all the strats were solo, and I'm like, that's interesting. Yeah, that probably would be different in a party. I almost died in my Heaven on High solo clear because I got bored doing better. I have heard of people falling asleep on boss fights in Heaven on High. Yeah. It is not a foreign thing to happen. I'll do that steal on the way out. I have a strength behind me as well. If I have multiple in EO, I'm assuming can like juggle the patterns when fighting multiple. Well, also like lethargy exists too, so that's also a thing that helps. The only time I did administrator in a party, I just said to the group up for the rotating part with the balls, and it was easy. For the bolts, yeah. I mean, it's almost like, what do you call it? Twintania in a group. You have to watch Twisters, right? To get a little complex. Reminds me of No More Heroes, actually. The third boss fight in it, you have to basically pay a lot of attention and react properly, quickly, to the random attacks, and was fun and challenging. I like random attacks. I mean, I think I'm getting a little bit of a soft spot for some of the, puzzling, in terms of, like, the raid content and everything, but it just depends. I would still prefer to be more reactionary than it being a memory game. Like, my biggest weakness in this game, mechanically, and this will give you a hint into something that I might have a problem with, is anything that's a time thing, like a time detonation, or anything that rotates the map is going to be really hard for me. That's going to be rough. There are other mechanics that I'm a lot better at, that will be my weakness. Like, it would, like, I think it would make me, like, I'd have to prog it a lot longer, is what I'm getting at. And I suspect you'll probably see some of that. What are these high kill counts? Do you think some bosses, like the Godfather, would be more fun if the spawns were random? Yeah. I would have loved Godfather to be more random. I mean, it was more of a revelation to find out that it wasn't random. I mean, even something like Onra. Imagine Onra if the orbs were completely random and not following a pattern. Be awesome. Fight would propel itself into more exciting fight. Like the fact that we figured out a strat for it kind of trivialized that fight in my opinion. But doing that fight blind, I'm sure is exciting for people if they're doing it blind. All right, steal. I know, Tridev is still going blind. There's one gamer that does it. Remember I stole Meiji Strap back in the day? Corner to corner? That's what I was doing. With the god, I thought Godfather was the easiest. Because you knew what to do. Well, I mean, handling the tank buster and everything for sure, but... See, I would definitely like a fight in Deep Dungeon that one isn't Quantum, but two, where there is a guide and it's still hard as hell, right? Like Behemoth is one that comes to mind. We can tell you everything you need to do. That's still a rough fight if you know, if you have a lot of other things that are affecting you. Nerves, anxiety, rotation, you know? Like, there's a lot of things that can go wrong with that fight. I think I feel bad when a fight is created and then you get a guide for like that's what I feel about 99. The fact that when you guys taught me eventually that there was a safe spot, I kind of got bummed about the fight. And it was designed with a safe spot. It's like, oh man, come on, man. I would have preferred not to have like a safe spot. Would have preferred just to like look at the mechanic, figure out the mechanic. But now it's just like, stand here, you're fine. I'll hide in this corner. Both my Behemoth runs are down to the wire even though I felt a bit confident. Yep. You have to execute correctly. That's it. And I think I like that part of the difficulty where like it comes down to your ability to hit buttons. Like part of me hopes that we get back to like doing the boss fights where it's just us and not using, like, you know, a demi-clone or something like that. Where you could just technically just not hit buttons, let the demi-clone do the work, and, like, you're fine. But we'll see what happens with PT. There's a patrol behind me. That's a treasure room. Can you reveal the room? Thank you. Oh, the exit was here. Nice. Okay. Does seem likely to get better replayability. Yeah. Well, also it could be frustrating that people don't want to do it. That could be a thing too, but I'm more for a challenge. The bomb mechanic is fun. The hardest part looks to be the normal attack damage from the squishier classes, and once you get that mechanic down, you kind of just know what to do every time. And there's still ways to screw up the tank buster for sure if you're not ready. If I'm not mistaken, Aurora had another no-steal 190 drop down. Didn't see it, but I think they got Dancer yesterday. What a gamer. We're gonna change all the guides. Every single one of them. Meiji's gonna change hers. I'm gonna change mine. Finn's gonna change it. And we're gonna say we recommend no steal thanks to Aurora Moon. That'll be the note on the guide. If you're kind of unconfident, consider a steal, but don't worry, it's possible. You too will be a necromancer someday. I like the challenging content too, but I mean, they could always just do it so that there are 2 difficulties when they release content. They could, but I don't know if they want to develop for that. That's the whole downside, but I mean, hey, look, I think part of, you know what? Here's a good question for all of you guys. And this is something where I don't know the answer to. But it was a question that I'd always wondered rhetorically and without having a thingy, but like, you know, was EO a success in Square Enix's eyes? Like, did EO pull what they were hoping for it to pull? And then, With that being said, because because of that, if you thought EO was successful, do you think that's why there's more attention put into PT now with all the little bits and pieces? Or do you think it's just more coincidental and they just wanted to just do more stuff whether or not EO was in fact successful? You know what I mean? Like, I always thought that Deep Dungeon 4, the impact and the development of Deep Dungeon 4 would kind of hinge on the success of EO. Where EO also kind of hinged on its creation based on the excitement for Deep Dungeon from other content creators initially. You know? Oh, people were excited, they wanted Deep Dungeon back, so we brought it back. That was their quote. But part of me feels like, I think they thought EO went well. And there were things that they thought maybe needed to get adjusted, so then PT had all of these changes in mind, you know? Of course, you can argue that if Pilgrim's Traverse released in, let's say, 7.2, maybe we'd only get a standard Deep Dungeon without all the extra bells and whistles, probably. No quantum, no extra rewards. So it could have been just a product of the patch cycle. But I think I want to believe that EO had, at least in their eyes, some sort of success. That it warranted more attention, you know? Yeah, I need to see if you can do that. You can probably don't need Steel Unknown anyone anyway. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, if you can do whatever shenanigans of Reward did, you don't need, yeah. They're just throwing darts at the board and rolling with it. Hey, look, if it makes it more exciting, I'm fine with dart throwing. So no problem with me. I can appreciate some dart throwing. I'm not knowledgeable enough of EO to know. I really hope that they're doing Deep Dungeon stuff and innovating it, but I hope the rest of the Deep Dungeons, I have as much fun as I do in GOTD. I hope so too, and I would love to hear your exit poll thoughts on it when you get there, Illusion. Okay, I'm just getting out of here because I can't open anything. How's my time? I need to start using things. So at 37 on the 4th floor. Usually my go-to here is probably a flight now. Yeah, we're probably gonna do a flight here. Probably push out the flights as much as I can. Which means I'll be aggressive on the strength as well, because I'm going to intend to fight stuff. That would have to be after I get Necro, so you'll hear from me first about that. So, y'all, game. Deal. Chimera, Elephant, Mentega. How is this exit looking? Clear. Okay, I don't need to pull anything here. I pulled the first Mentega just because my boss are coming up here, but that does clear up the exit nicely. Chimera wants to go first because it is proximity. I could maybe squeeze out from the other the room from the other guys. Shinzei coming in, but I don't have to worry about that too much. So this will be a really good example to see what I do to pull back my time. Because right now time is spicy, but I'm not overly worried. And this was a discussion we had earlier, right? When do you start using flights? When do you start using strength? Well, my logic here was, we're at 35. We're not going to hit that halfway mark that I suggested. 6th floor, 30 minutes. We're definitely way under that. So the first thing I'm going to do is flights, because flights are like the less impactful, if you will. And I would need time to do flights. And we popped the strength because I had a third one. And because I'm considering to fight the next couple of floors, I'm going to get the worth of the strength. Like, one thing you want to watch out for specifically Heaven on High, but it also applies to the other deep dungeons. If you strength now, right? Okay, I strength here, great. Let's say I get out of this floor with like 3 minutes of strength left. But then I go to the next floor, And I'm like, oh, that's Magicite. Hell yeah, dude. Well, you're burning off 4 minutes of your strength that you could have just used, especially on a tank when you're not overly concerned about things killing you. Like, you want to get the most out of your palms as best as you can. A melee and a DPS, okay, arguably the risk may be there because it might cost you Serenity, it might cost you other things. So you're looking at it almost like a cost analysis kind of thing. But in this case, even on a no item floor, I can skate away on Warrior. So now I'm planning to fight the next one with the strength on, assuming I do have that strength on. And that's getting the most out of your palms. But the flights first because I still have time to pull this back a little bit. But yes, they do. And in that, I forgot why we came to that conclusion, but I know we came to that conclusion. I don't know if it's JP or someone, but yes. Those are also landmine floors. I don't do it very often. I will do that in an emergency, I think. Like, I'm really bad on time, and I need desperate time, so I'll pull it. But I try not to lean back on that strategy too often. Because they also show up in Palace. And EO, I think I've seen it around those floors too. I actually came to a couple situations where I banked on a landmine in 86 and 89 and got one. So... And I imagine that's gonna get copy-pasted over. Like, I think it'll be one of the biggest things if we step into 71 Pilgrim Traverse and there are no landmines. Like, I would actually be shocked. And I would have to rethink a lot of things in Deep Dungeon, in PT specifically. If a lot of those, like copy-paste moments are not gonna be there. Like, here, like, you know, here's the quick rundown of what you would expect to see in Deep Dungeon. You would expect high debuff rate 51+. You would expect landmine 71 to 73 and 86 to 89. If it's an EO copy-paste, you're going to expect to see a higher rate of your silver chest giving you stuff. I forgot what it's called already. Because EO was high in the demi-clones the moment you stepped into 51. Like, those are things that you're gonna try to, like, maybe try to expect to see, which do kind of affect how you adjust your strategy. Could even go down the theory list, right? Affluence popping no items commonly. Flights popping auto heal disable if auto heal disable is still a thing. Like, these are things that, like, are partial conspiracy theories, but there are still things that it's extra knowledge that could help you on the run dictating your choices. Bronze is 81+, yeah, Bronze City. I'll use the side immediately on 71 first time there. I'm going Warrior, so I might do that too. I just don't know what I'm gonna pull. You know, that's the only problem. I'm gonna YOLO the pull. Let's see what we can get that doesn't kill me. You know what I might do though? Maybe I go through the first floor and pull everything one time each to see what they do, and then think about a landmine play. Maybe that's my best bet. Because I wouldn't want to pull something completely blind that I have no idea what they're doing. Part of me hopes that they don't cater the enemies to do that. Like, there are a couple enemies that certainly would be annoying to have landmine plays, and that would be kind of cool to have that in existence. I don't know why I'm going for this chest. I'm gonna get a... I need time, and I'm going for a chest I don't need. It's fine to get the checkpoint? True. Well, no. Well, yeah, I guess it depends on how the... But no, you still have to go 1 to 100 for the title. I mean, I want to go for the title. If I can maintain that file as long as I can, then I will do that. A lot of enemies feel unique. I hope the new palm mechanic... I hope so, too. We don't know what the new palms are. The votives sound great, though. I'm excited for the votives. That I'm excited for. We're using every votive in existence. Even the ones that don't exist, we're gonna use them. And I'm praying and crossing my fingers that you can use a votive into the boss floor. I'm going to be so excited. I'm gonna be so excited if we can votive the boss. I highly doubt we could, but I'm still gonna hope for it. Is it true that you're gonna have a checkpoint at 471? What are your thoughts on that? Yep. We don't really know how the checkpoint is necessarily gonna work. One would assume that you're still gonna have to do 1 to 100 for the title, but you can at least go into 71 to practice things, which is fine. I mean, you know, it all comes down to how difficult the bosses are. I mean, the bosses are even more difficult that constitute a checkpoint. And yeah, I mean, if you put it in the perspective of the older Deep Dungeons, you can see how it gives kind of a big advantage. But we don't know what PT is gonna offer us, so it could be a checkpoint that is actually worth having because the boss is really tough. Or not, I don't know. We don't know until we get there. hope the devotees don't do something detrimental in the pool that eventually stops you from ever using them, because the idea sounds neat. Well, I think what's interesting about them is that when you use it, you will know what's going to be on the next floor. So, I mean, granted, you don't know what the debuffs will show from the next floor, like the actual debuffs, but you know going in, like, before you step into it, what you're going to encounter. So I think you could kind of plan ahead. But yes, it'll be interesting to see if you can brick a run because of it. Like the other thing I'm curious about, Rory, the big thing I'm going to be curious about, is if you can Serenity a Voti floor. Like, if it falls under that category of being able to Serenity. Because if it's a permanent buff for the floor that you cannot remove, that also factors into how you're going to handle it. You know what I mean? New checkpoints, Aria. We'll open up new types of Palm Challenge runs. Yes, it will. Yeah, I am excited for no Palm 71. Also, the one I'm thinking of, even more so, GDQ submissions, 71 to 100. That to me sounds like a brilliant run to submit to GDQ. So that's what's in my mind at the moment. No palm start, go for the clear. That's gonna be a good showcase, I think. Imagine being able to practice Behemoth and not go for hours and run and die. Yeah, but I think, I don't know, I'm gonna be curious about that when those checkpoints do exist, if one will show up at 171. Because yes, like on the surface it sounds like, oh man, they trivialized Behemoth, it's so much easier now. Well, I'm not sure. I've always been interested with the psychology of Behemoth. And maybe the fact that you can practice it is all well, but maybe there's more pressure that you're on a file that still cannot die because you'll have to start from the beginning again. Because you have to clear 1 to 200, right? And so I wonder what that will make someone feel. If that feeling will still be the same, or if it does in fact make it a lot easier. Now, granted, I've always said that once you kill Behemoth the first time, it changes everything. Like, your confidence is up, everything, but maybe there's still a little extra layer to that. I don't know. I don't know until we get there. For the newer gamers that are gonna do it. It's like a brand new era when that happens. They should let you design Deep Dungeon 5, it'll be fine, I promise. You're gonna make it that the healers only clear. And you can only unlock an exit when you pull more than 4. What's wrong? I didn't say anything was wrong with that. I'm just saying that's what's gonna happen. You still have to fight. You still have to fight at the... Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And that's why I'm going to be very interested in that psychology of the run. That you still have to actually go through the entire thing, even though you've already done it before, right? Again, it's an extra layer to the thing now that didn't exist before but can exist now. You can have temporary misdirection as a mechanic. I like misdirection. It's a funny mechanic. I liked it in the Boja duels. Except when you have the gap closer across the map, then that's different, but I mean it made it difficult for sure. Another flight goes out with 26 minutes stepping into 86. People get, yeah, oh yeah. But I think what's important, okay, this is something that I've come to a conclusion with, Ross. It's something I'm going to type in the Discord message when I tag everyone. I mean, a lot of us are certainly at the point, I'm certainly at the point where I can't steer the ship of the community by myself. Like, we've gone far away from that, right? There are definitely sub-communities and sub-people, sub-leaders, so on and so forth, of their own kind of contingencies and whatever, right? But when it comes to something like that, especially gatekeeping, it sucks to see it, it sucks to hear from it, and it's almost like you just hope that that person doesn't come across said person that's gatekeeping. But it just kind of comes down to like me and yourself and Willow and some of the other guys that are here that don't abide by the idea of gatekeeping, and we just do our thing to be like, yeah, you know, do what you got to do. That's it. And that's all we can do, right? That's what we have a control over. So that's how I kind of look at it. I'll do my part to make sure that that's not that that thought process is not coming from me. It's gonna exist, but it didn't come from me. And I think that's the best I can do, so... Yo, what up, Cog? Oh, Willow, do you have that link that I had earlier? Because Cog is gonna want that link. If not, I'll get it. I got a link for you. The Frosty sign-up one, yes. I don't know if you already saw it. What up, Aida? You suspect the checkpoint will be 151? That'll still be kind of nice, though. I hope they have some fun new monsters. I can imagine monsters you proc and have to find a way to hide and sneak before leaving. Is that the one? That is the one. Yeah, so Cog, Frosty created a sign-up sheet for people trying to go for World Firsts and PT. So I'm sure you're going to be wanting to do that one. Waiting for Tactics tomorrow. Have fun. Anyone playing Tactics, have fun. I did get a quote. I did get a code from Square Enix, so thanks for Square Enix. But I will not be playing it until like November. I can't get to it till then. So I hope you guys enjoy it. I've already played the game though, so I'm not gonna feel bad about it. I want to do a very exclusive stream version of that game where chat is my party. You guys will pick the job for your character. If I get you killed, then that's just GG, whatever. Maybe that'll be something we try to do too. What if I try to do that? Like we have like some weird things where like people can vote for me not to do anything with them and like we can actively try to kill people. I don't know. Maybe we'll try to do something like that. Make you guys use your channel points or something. Warrior was my first deep dungeon clear. I gotta go across the freaking map. How's my time? My time is a little sus. I'm gonna alter here. I gotta go a little faster right now. I'm gonna alter, looking to nuke the next floor unless it's Corrigan's. It was my first deep dungeon solo clear, and this run brings back traumatizing memories. Good. I like to provide emotion to my viewers on the other side. So I'm glad you're having possibly negative emotions right now. The fact that there's actually going to be a PT race is pretty cool. Thank Frosty. Frosty's getting it working, man. If anything, there was always a race. Frosty's getting it organized, so bless his heart for putting the work in. Okay, let's find the room first, which is more important right now. I'm actually going to conceal to make this happen, because it determines what I'm doing on this floor. It is Corrigan's, so we have determined what I'm doing on this floor. Let me check the chests, though, since I have conceal on. Okay. There's a Koki behind me. That is not the exit. You'll be playing it for sure? Hell yeah, dude. They didn't change anything from the original. It's exactly the same game. There are UI adjustments, and there is voiceover. So the entire game, I believe, is now voiceover. New cutscenes, but I think the general gameplay is pretty much the same. But there are some improvements to it for sure. Oh, and there's a difficulty setting. We are playing on hard. Guaranteed, we are playing on hard mode. Easily. So yeah, there's like a handful of changes, but the core gameplay is fine. Oh, he's gonna be actually monitoring the achievements and solo clear as well, so checkpoint for clear doesn't count. Oh, checkpointing for... Does he actually say that? Did you can't checkpoint for the clear? Wait, well... Oh, I see what you mean. Because getting a 100 clear with a checkpoint doesn't get you the achievements. You have to get the achievement. Okay, yeah, okay, gotcha. With the accompanying achievement, gotcha, okay. There you go, Cog, do it, man! That's your thing. I mean, I'm gonna try, I'm gonna sign up, but that's not my intention. Legend says if you get 5 blind floors in a row, your character unlocks echolocation. Okay, I'll take it. I think I've actually had that one time, plastic on a samurai run a while back in 91 plus. I literally got 4 or 5 in a row on samurai, which is just the worst job to do it on. What the hell? Twitch? Okay, look, I haven't set up my moderation. I haven't set up my moderation for front page yet because I still have to examine it. But hear this out. I just my Twitch chat my auto modded from Twitch auto modded plastic saying F97. Now why? Why would that be auto modded? Who would know the answer to that question? Because I could not imagine why that one got auto modded. Exactly, that's what I'm saying. That is a very obscure thing. Maybe I'm not in with the kids right now, but that is very obscure. It's not your fault, by the way. I'm just curious. You're good. I'm just very curious. Did they say that Deep Dungeon 4 would be more like Heaven on High, or is it we don't know. What it looked like when Yoshi P was doing the content is that it looked like the HPs were not as spongy as EO, but it could be possible that it changes for the patch. Because I believe it was noticed by JP during the EO stuff when they saw it on stream for when Yoshi P was doing EO, and then they hopped in themselves that there was a slight adjustment. I couldn't remember if it was made more or less spongy, but we'll see when PT shows up. Hi, I saw you were streaming the same time I died on my Necker run on floor 143. I'm sad, but looks like I'm gonna need to study your videos again. Yo, Ridari. Ask questions, study as much as you can. We are here to help, and we want you to get that title, so I wish you the best of luck. 143 is rough. It sounds like a gargoyle situation. So I hope you'll do better next run, you know? Gonna have to make your achievements public then. I know some people don't do that. Yep. I gotta fly the next couple floors, guys. I gotta find the exit, too. I think the next 2 floors are just gonna be nuked out, just with the current situation that I have right now. Which is fine. Walking in with 4 is fine. I'm not really upset by that. I was kind of hoping to save time here, but... I still had a high kill with the Corrigans. I was doing Heaven on High's Ninja, but got DDoS. Yeah, the DDoSing was officially DDoSing yesterday. Kind of sucks. How? If you enter the race VIP, then you'll be on from stream, so the achievement will be shown on your screen when you clear. Yeah, true. Also, Fader fighting without steel and 81 plus on Ninja. Watching Warrior fight without steel and glue makes me envious. So welcome to tank, you know? That's why tank. Wow, that just negated my heal. Nice. Good job. Yeah, no problem, Gog. Definitely will not take numbers from the live letter for granted. Numbers are probably very easy to change if they want to. Yep. I'm just gonna do my job. Might let my family out of the basement soon. Which family? Is that your family? I didn't realize it's your family. My time is very sus, but it'll be fun. Whoa, Enko! I had 2 Serenity, a Magicite, 2 Frailties, and entering 98, so it's depressing. Oh, that sucks. Yeah. You know about the 24-hour trick? Have you heard about the 24-hour trick? Steel? I'm using that. This is gonna be a Petri, even though I don't kind of want a Petri. And I'll match like... Oh, well... Come on, man. I wasn't ready for you. Alright, well, you're gonna come. Tried a few times Palace, it didn't work, so I didn't bother trying. That's fair. Yeah, it's not gonna be good for everyone, so it happens, but... Ooh, unless this is a match light. Oh. Do not want the Gubu. If I get the Gubu, then I have to commit to killing them. Is that a treasure room? No. That is a chest, though. That is a no, it's not. Okay. Something did drop. Am I willing to check this? Oh, Frailty came back. Nice. Okay. Not checking the chest. Not checking the chest. Not checking that. I've had it work 3 times over a lot of DX11 crashes and DCs. Oh, rip the DX11 stuff. I haven't seen a safety in years. It's been years. Actually, I might do the Petri instead of the... Oh, but we have a landmine, which is what I was looking for. What did I get? A Gubu? Oh, that's not good. Don't kill me! Damn it! I said not to kill me! I don't have enough defenses there. I'm not willing to do that again, so we're just gonna nuke and go. I honestly didn't think I was gonna take that much damage, but we did, so it is what it is. I lost the strength too. I'll probably repop the strength for the boss. So that was the main strategy. The landmine was there for the better strategy, but unfortunately I didn't get to the better strategy. Just didn't think I would actually take that much damage, but I underestimated Heaven on High. But it's always good to have multiple plans. That's a good thing. And I wasn't willing to waste another raising just to make that play happen again. So, a lot of things going on with that play there. We're gonna do what I dubbed the melee strat. If you use the arena as a clock, we are basically going from 3 o'clock to 12 o'clock. Or if you use it as a compass, we're going from east to north. That's our movement for the entire run, essentially. I don't plan on playing Warrior. Why is it considered roughly wasteful to use Odin on Onra as a tank? Yeah, what Willow said is exactly the answer I would have given. It's not that it's a bad thing. Like, here's a play where it sounds like a good thing. It's when you're unsure about Onra, and you're on your first run, your palms look really good, and you just want to keep going. Then you Odin the boss, because you don't want the boss to end the run, especially when you're unsure about it. But the value of the thing, it's more valuable in 91+ than it would be here. Because you can spend upwards of 15 minutes on a floor in 91+, you know, without any palm. Especially if you're trying to hold on to palms. You get way more value of Odin in 91+, especially if you combine it with like a fortune. But it just kind of depends on the situation that you're in my opinion. Never caught you live before, so wanted to say thanks for your guides. Hey, Smart Patrol, I appreciate you saying that. Thanks for coming into the live stream. Hope you're having a good day. And don't worry, we'll be live a lot next week. A lot. Nice, let's go. Alright, so this is slightly complicated, but it's okay. Sprinting. Sprint here is the backup as I get hit with that orb. No big deal on that. Except I might die. Okay. Nope, just kidding. I had to already be in motion, which I wasn't. Because I kind of forgot what the whole thing, the mechanic was, but it's okay. And we're clear. Sprint is your friend when that happens. I was like really deep into that orb there, but it's okay. Nice showcase of that. World first race is gonna be fun. Yeah. I hope you guys enjoy it. I mean, I'm not actively going for world first, but I'll be there. I'll be doing it on day one, so I'll sign up for the thing, but I'm not gonna go for like I said, I'm not actively going for world first. What's up, Caddy? I don't know why I'm forgetting how to do this fight. Put myself in a nefarious position. Minutes of one strength. How's it hanging? Prepping for next week. That's what it is. Next week is gonna be busy. And the whole month and maybe months after that is gonna be busy, so I'm preparing. But thank you for asking. I hope you're doing well. Yep, Warrior is my plan for PT. Not necessarily what I picked to clear, but we're definitely using it to prog, that's for sure. Yo, Discarte with the raid. Let's go, dude. Thank you for the raid. Discarte, a nice member of the community. But I don't know if they were doing Deep Dungeon, but a good member of the community. Hope you're doing well. Welcome in, guys. Andal Demon's here. We are doing some Deep Dungeon 4 preparation. We have cleared Palace of the Dead last week, so we're now in Heaven on High. Next week will be EO, right before PT. So that's what we're doing. Welcome in. Mr. Thigh, hello, how you doing? Hope you had a good stream, dude. Welcome in. Come at a nice moment here. It should be facing the other way, but it's fine. Yeah, I wonder what they're picking for PT for boss music. I mean, we're going to play with full BGM on for my first clear. I'm very curious what they decide to pick. One of my mods noticed that they changed the material usage license, and it included Pulse Album 2. So you might really see Pulse Album in PT, like for real. It might actually be a thing. Unless they're using it for like some other content, but imagine they're not going to use it for Monster Hunter, that's for sure. You may actually see Pulse 2 in PT. And there's a couple songs that make sense. The remix to Lahi, you know? That one for sure. Papaya would probably make the most sense too. Pulse Titania, yeah. That's Pulse 1, but still, it is Pulse. What do they use it for Monster Hunter? Then I expect to see it in Monster Hunter as well. I'll catch up with chat after this one. So I don't make any mistakes here. Focused mode. Prefer not to get hit with an orb again, really. That's what it would come down to. We lost it when the Serbian music came. Congratulations, by the way, for the EO party clear. Was playing the Flame 4 set. The lore that I mentioned, Crystari, when I first heard that song when we were doing EO, since we were below Crystal Tower, right? So I was thinking of it like there was a nightclub. Like we were in a nightclub, and like you know, like you go to a nightclub, which I'm sure all of you have gone to a nightclub, like me included for sure. You go into like the restroom or like another room or something, and the music is like subwoofing through the walls. That's what I think about. Like someone entered Crystal Tower, did the boss fight, and that music is going down EO. That was my lore. I don't know if one of the mods can just let that through. Or like, just copy paste it or something. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That's good lore? Yeah. I still want to put that in my playlist. I haven't gotten to it yet. Alright, point of no return. I cannot die now, otherwise the run is dead. Be very awkward. Alright, Tomahawk, do your work. Point one at a time. Alright, nice, there we go. One unfortunate death, but it's okay. Alright, let me catch up in chat. What is this? Is this the Pulse album music? Oh, it's the Pulse album link, yeah. Let me catch up on... YouTube. How would you rate the deep dungeons on which you like the most? Palace of the Dead I like the most, but it's very biased because we did GDQ and Palace of the Dead, and we have a lot of good memories of Palace of the Dead. I like Heaven on High, and then EO would be kind of last for me personally. You can kind of tell too, with the content, with the stuff I put on YouTube and what we do on stream. Like I do Palace and Heaven on High way more than I would do EO. So that kind of gives you an answer already. Let me scroll up in chat just see if I missed anything in general. But thank you again for the raid, Discarte. He said, not bad, more through progging, can't stitch that one clean run together. Gotcha. Okay, then the gamers were kind of talking about their experiences. Mr. Thigh says, doing great, thanks, especially after I got my first Heaven on High clear last weekend. Right before the new Deep Dungeon. Congratulations. Welcome to the club, dude. Let's go, Mr. Thigh. Congratulations. Okay. I'm kind of caught up. What's funnier, Pulse Shiva or Pulse Moogle? Pulse Moogle. Even Soken doesn't like that song. I see the one so well, yeah, kind of standard. We have 4 wipes. 1 flight, 4 wipes, 2 razings. Could have had 5 wipes, but I botched the landmine on 89, so it is what it is. Okay. Let's hit an ad. Last ad of the stream, the last floor set. Thank you guys for joining me. We'll get this done in about an hour or so. So cheers. I'll see you in a little bit. BRB. Ads are going out. And then let me update the title. This has me a little concerned about next week, though. Considering I have my time limit, we'll see if I can get EO in 5 hours. I probably should be. I mean, we took a big break doing the sponsor thing and trying to figure out my keyboard, so I guess that's a thing, but hopefully I can get it within 5 hours, because that'll be kind of tight. I've just always lost with 6 wipes in 91, I've always won with oding and having 5, so I can't fathom thinking about not oding is easier in general, but it's what you're comfortable with, and I suppose, yeah. Let's go. Finale! Right in there, let's go, guys. Good opening song. Nice opening strength. That's a treasure room, isn't it? That is indeed a treasure room. Now, where's the possible exit is the question. I'm actually not going to kill anything for now while I try to figure out where the exit is first. I might get this monk, which is fine. The white mage? Alright. Oh, that is the way I need to go. Okay, noted. Ow. There's one patrol, I think, too, right? Oh, yeah, there is one patrol. You a Ross Pole? No, dude, I'm doing a standard clear, okay? I kind of want this Gozu. Ross was trying to clear. His definition of clear is slightly different than mine. You dropped the chest, really? Should I fortune then? If I can get it off. First for the treasure room gift. I mean, I can get my way out of there, not too bad. You missed. You missed your one thing that you're good at. Good job. This is one of your favorite DT tracks. I like this one a lot, yeah. I hope I hear this in PT, honestly. I love warrior runs and HoH, so smooth and just chill, but other jobs are awesome too. It just comes down to comfort. For good. I guess one could, you're right. Alright, let's keep pulling monks. I'm clearing out the right side so I can go along the right side. Nasty room. Well, I think it's gonna be more nasty if I need more kills than... Did he miss again? If I need more kills than the exit, that's when it will become nasty. But if I get exactly the amount of kills I have, then it's not a big deal. What's up, Phalon? Thank you for that comment on YouTube, which I didn't reply to yet, but thank you for that. Intuition. Well, much worse when I get an intuition. Are you facing me? You are. They one-shot you with cricket. Well, they're technically killing you with the dot. That's why they're killing you. Cheers, dude. Glad they helped. I'm very excited to help out anyone going for the PT titles, too, when we get there. We gotta clear first, though. Yeah, right? Hey, I know you want the Dota mount. No, I want to clear. I can't get the Dota mount if I can't clear. Everyone just moved out of the way. I'm gonna go now. Oh, but you're facing. You won't see me, right? Oh. I just parked in front of his face. Of course he's gonna see me when I do that. What the hell? No, don't heal your buddy, dude. What's wrong with you? I needed to kill anyway, it's fine. Yeah, it's like, I basically went through a staring contest where the guy doesn't have eyes to begin with. Have you ever seen their faces? Look. See? No face. Oh my god, I hit the wrong button. I'm gonna die because I can't get out of a... Okay. You can't see me thing? Oh, the hand thing? His hand motion? Even I know that. I don't watch wrestling, but I know what that is. I gotta get a class soon, but Manifesting Dota shows up. Alright, sounds good, man. Have a good class. Hopefully it's fun and exciting and thrilling. Maybe educational. I don't know. You're facing this way. I gotta get to the exit, so let's do you. Big pull, big four. Oh, nice. Those video games. Oh, I wish I had those classes when I was in... You know, I wish I had video game classes in college, and I wish I had esports in college. Which I know is very prevalent now in a lot of schools, but that did not exist when I was there. I would have hopped in even if I sucked at the game. I don't care. Get to write a small essay on 14? No, cool. Okay, let's go. Nope. Oh, come on, man. Extra kills, not good. This is from 69 of my money, and so my monies are long. I actually preferred the 3-hour classes. The 3-hour night classes, I like them. Get it out of the way for the week, you know? Only go once a week kind of thing. I like it. Maybe twice a week, I don't remember. Alright, let's hopefully get out of here without the warrior looking at me. One time per week for like 3 hours, yeah. It's supposed to be on video game that really affected you, so I talked about how it got me through COVID. It's annoying because my first class is at 10. Oh, I see, I see. Okay, Gloom Floor. With strength falling? I could re-strength. I think I'm gonna Serenity this, potentially. I don't know where you're looking, but I got past you. Oh yeah, we're gonna... Oh! Oh, well, I don't need to do anything. Okay, noted. My problem is, I don't have a safety. That's a bit of a problem. Please don't see me. Okay, good. Hopefully I get one safety out of this. Half once. Nope, we are definitely off the floor, that's for sure. Not a lot of chests to actually check. Like all of one chest to check. That is not the exit. Okay. Can I get this clean? I could. Okay. Well, didn't get penalized for it, so that's fine. If I asked nicely? Sure. I didn't ask nicely, I didn't. Hold up. Okay. Gonna set up another one. See if we're gonna be the luckiest streamer in Twitch today to see double Treasure Room Korgans. That's not the exit. Maybe I take for granted Hide's really good in here. The only thing you have to worry about is the Mifune, which I haven't really seen much of right now, and the demons, the flying demons. Those are the only ones that are gonna get you. Everything else you can get through. You never seen a Korgan Treasure Room before? Well, now you've seen one today. That warrior is kind of suspicious in terms of its position. I'm gonna chill here, because either direction I go, I'm gonna get an aggro. Taking the exit first. If it becomes a mimic, it kind of complicates things, so we're gonna go. Blind again. Wasn't it? Oh, it was Gloom Blast floor. That's the exit. That is not the altered room. Demon's gonna move any second. That is also not the altered room over there. This is a dead end. Where is the chest? Over there. Conceal. I'm considering doing a Serenity here to counter the blind, and I have 3. It is Korgans. In that case, it depends how many Korgans. I might fight through here without taking the Serenity. Hi, Blue Phoenix. Have a good one, dude. Thanks for joining me. And we got a Strength. Interesting. Only 3. Where's the chest? Over here. It's in the bushes. Got a Frailty. A Gozu, a monk, and a demon. Okay. Only 3 is not a lot. I might still Serenity. I'm Serenity. And Frailty. Okay, let's go. Let's get to work. Bandidos at 97 felt so bad when I realized the map wasn't moving for you, or that Mimic dealt deal a quarter of your tank HP. Yep. Mimics hurt. They are painful. This is the Korrigan room. There we go. Gozu. Can just strength all the way since you have 4 flight. Yeah, what I'm thinking is I'm gonna flight the next floor and maintain the usage of the strength. That's why I wanted to use one right away. Because of that whole plan. And I typically do flight the next one. Since we're sitting at 2 Petri, 2 Magicite, I can afford picking one up and not having to overcap. If we overcap on the same floor, then that's just lucky. Like, you don't complain about that, right? But because we're at 2 for everything, it kind of works out that I can balance my palms out. And then we ride the strength up because I would ideally be out of here with some strength remaining. And I wouldn't want to nuke the next floor, because then I'm wasting the strength having to run around. We want to get the most out of the strength. Bum, 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 bum. I'll just pull you. Really? Get over here. There's a lot of patrols coming in. This sidewall is gonna be very safe. Because even if a patrol comes through this room, they're more than likely not gonna see me. I want to pull quickly because I only have 20 seconds remaining on my frailty. I want to get the most use out of it. A couple GCDs, not bad. Time is actually not bad at all, considering. We just have to basically get to 96 and we're good to go. Then we have enough bombs to clear. Set this one up now. They seem horrifying. On a machinist, dancer, and a bard on the fizz range, they're actually pretty fun to go. Bard would actually neutralize these guys because you can just erase the the dot that they do. It's the dot that kills you, it's not necessarily them pummeling you to death. That's what's getting you, it's the concussion. If you neutralize the concussion, or you kite long enough for the concussion to just not be there, then it's a little bit more manageable. But why the damage seems so high is just simply because of the concussion plus the double attack. So it's like you're getting hit 3 or 4 times in a row. Funny enough, what's actually interesting about these enemies is if you witching the monk, because the monk is designed to do a double hit because it's 2 hands, in a witching situation, it actually only hits once, so it's technically hitting you for like a quarter damage instead of like full on, and it's a lot slower because of that. So these are not bad to witching, but also at the same time, you know, you'd rather witching something a little bit harder. I like keeping the haste on because I'm weird, but also we can abuse vengeance, which is also nice. I knew it. Why did I not think this was gonna happen? Oh, but the exit didn't open. I thought the exit opened. It was the return. Okay, that's fine. Actually, this is fine. This is fine. If the exit opened, then I would have been more upset, but the exit didn't actually open. You just wiped 91 to 96? Yeah, I think you were one that, like, kind of liked the opening Petri. I still like to do the middle floors. Well, you do the middle floors, but I don't mind fighting 91 to etc. Okay, this floor is flighted coming up. This is flighted. Hey, speaking of tactics... I'm gonna steal here. Once I figure out what I want to kill. Kind of hunting down the Gozu at the moment, but... Also, I will set up a flight now. Really nice Serenity pickup there. I'm not gonna use it here because it's flighted, however. Oh. You know, I thought he was gonna come in a lot later than that. Oh, the warrior, man. Okay. I'm gonna hide. I almost hit steel by accident. Okay. Crisis averted. Yo, what up, Wallin? 385. God dang that streak. There's a patrol coming in now. That took a while for the Kibanashi to come back. Holy moly. I was ready to witching if I got the warrior, but we didn't get the warrior, so it's okay. But if I got the warrior, it would have been really spicy, because I wouldn't have killed the warrior in 30 seconds, and I would have had to deal with all three. With one witching. Frailty. I don't think I have to worry about a patrol for a while. Yeah, in Gloom. Yeah, in Gloom, yep. And no auto heal, which kind of sucks too, to be honest. Time is still fine because we got 4 nukes. Again, I just have to make it to 96, which one flight gets me there and we nuke all the way up, so... I just gotta get through this floor, next floor flighted, and then GG, we're good. Well, things could still happen, that's for sure. I only have 0 safety, so a big room can be very interesting. Might have to gamba the big room. 3 frailty will help. 1 will help on the next floor. I do, but, you know, we'll see. If I get another big room, then it kind of complicates things. But I can conceal through it. Sight would be good to combine with the Petri, but we're just gonna have to deal with it. This will be 3? No, 4 kills. Okay, we need 5. Not that one. I might hold a witching just for emergency. I'm not comfortable with just 1, because I could hit a luring trap. Not pulling you. I would predict I'm out in 5, which is more likely scenario, but it still could go higher than that. What emergency? What if... Dude, I don't want to use it too early, man. Come on. I'm a safety gamer, you know that. Also prepping my strat for PT. This will be like my strat for PT, man. Play the safety game until we just keep going. and then you push the limits, and then you limit test. I'm getting my mindset into PT. Gotta be careful for the Dodo Nest on 100, maybe something is in there. Ah, dude, he explores the floor. He's on 99 if he's gonna be there. Flight on the next floor? Okay. Yuck. But manageable. What's the most dodos anyone has seen one run? 2. 2. I think 91 is debatable for fighting. Less wipes you have, the more you're pushed to fight, I think. I don't know, I usually don't open a wipe a 91 personally with my strats. I never wipe 91 unless it's a treasure room in front of me. Then I probably would. Hey, Leggy. Really? You dove that far into the room? You can't hit him. I don't know why I like watching you play this when I don't do it myself. Hey, I'm glad to hear that it's entertaining. That's what I always hope for. We make entertaining content, so I appreciate it. I think it's totally a thing. Like, I like watching people do games that I don't play myself. Because I get to experience it through their playthrough kind of thing, you know? Like, I don't like watching a game I intend to play, but if I don't have any intention of playing it, then I don't mind watching it. We're just gonna go, because we have the wipes going up. Who solely digs holes in Minecraft? No, yeah. There's an excitement sometimes to playing something that you have no actual involvement in. So clearly petrify. By the way, we did our Tokyo Treat snack box earlier. We're snacking on these. These are spicy garlic chips for the Halloween theme. Pretty good. Not bad. Like, I wish it could be a little bit more flavor, but it isn't bad overall. As our sponsor, Tokyo Treats. Great. Didn't really want to deal with you yet, but here we are. Oh, yep, that's why I wanted to check the rooms first. Okay. That's all. Okay, whatever. You know what? It's fine. Ow. And that was the exit too, so all the more. Hey, Odin comes in to play. He's like, yo, what's going on here, guys? Are you gonna steal? He planned to wipe the rest anyways? Yeah, probably. And why not? Hey, we worked our ass off to get to this point. I'm just saying. The exits are right there. Just nuke it. Almost there for the speedrun, too. Welcome to Heaven on High. Look at all them super potions dropping. Aw, rip. Hey, this is also no abilities. That's gonna be annoying. I'm gonna frailty. Well, I can actually just wait. I can just Serenity, right? Because I have 3. Yo, what up, Hero? Hero, by the way, recent lone hero right there. Just wanted to seal the deal with another Magicite. Let's do a prediction, since I'm alert. Glass pumping, glass pumping, glass pumping, glass pumping, glass pumping, glass pumping. Wow, everything's glass pumping. Do we see a dodo on floor 99? Yes, no. Submission. Wow, they actually added submission periods. Okay, you have 2 minutes to tell me if we're going to see a dodo on the next floor. Predict your results today. I can cite. Heyo. Oh wow, the exit's all the way over there. Oh.
Thanks for entertaining me while I clean.
Yo, I got you, dude. Ow, it hurts. Everything hurts. Okay. Yo, Liggy. I appreciate that resub. Thank you so much. 3 months, let's go. Okay, now I gotta wait for a second, because if I load in and you just see the dodo, then it kind of skews the results. I gotta wait for a bit. So happy for you, streamer. Totally okay that this never happened to my runs. Sorry, Milo. I'm sorry. I apologize. Hey, by the way, guys, thank you for joining me today. In general, appreciate it. If you don't know, PT is showing up next Tuesday, and we're gonna be busy. I'm going live the moment the servers come up on Tuesday for sure. But more importantly, on Thursday, October 9th, we are on the Twitch front page. So mind that. Slot is 8 a.m. Eastern to 4 p.m. Eastern. That is my time slot, and I might stream longer than that. Depends on how I feel. If I'm like really tired, I'll probably end there. But I'm gonna try to do the full time slot. To the guys at YouTube, the unfortunate part about that, when I'm on front page for Thursday, I cannot be on YouTube. It is their TOS. I cannot do multi-stream, so it'll only be Twitch only. So just accommodate for that one. But that is what we got Thursday. We'll see. Hopefully we put the good word of Deep Dungeon to more and more people. Imagine. I could do a reclear. We can make a guide for 8 hours. Make a guide for 8 hours. No big deal. Alright. Votes are in. Are we going to see a dodo, guys? Hope you put your all your cash in the right pot. Let's see, not here. I couldn't find the words that I was looking for, honestly. This is a reverse F. So whoever loses is getting an F on stream. Okay, so none of this room. There is a luring trap, so it's possible to spawn one. And I could probably try to do that before we nuke it. Uh-oh. Having doubts. You didn't vote, so I can be right no matter what happens. The Giga Brain strats, dude. Nope. Oh, not yet, though. We have one luring trap that we can check to. So one more gamba for that luring trap. Did you get one on your run, Hero? Or no? I don't see it. That's 3 ponies. Alright, that's a no. Prediction. Choose outcome. No. Wait, did a lot of you vote no? Was that the winning vote? BMG doesn't exist. I wonder why. BGNM doesn't exist. I wonder why. Goes the winners. I get 2 respawns? No, I'm done, dude. So, oh, I'm going the wrong way. You got me distracted, Ross. How dare you? I'm trying to find the exit, man. Believers in shambles. Yeah. Rip. Sag. Like, maybe next time. I don't remember if we saw one last time. Maybe, but I can't remember. Well, last time I failed because I died in like the 80s on Summoner. You're happy and sad. Oh, that's a mood. That is a mood. I can relate to that. Alright. Clear number 102 in the books. I don't think we've cleared enough. We need to clear more. Wait, let me get my picture with the shrine. Hold on. There you go. We need our thumbnail. I'm cutting through the... My thing is cutting through the thing. Alright, Odin, come on out. Clunk. And off he goes into the purple void.
GG.
I think it's right, Gray. I'm 38 months. Let's go, dude. Alright. That's Warrior for you. We are 2 for 3. Now EO is the last one to worry about sometime next week. Thanks for watching, guys. Hope you had a good time. I had a fantastic time on the run. This was a good one. A nice warm-up. We cleared Palace. We cleared Heaven on High. One more to go with EO. Thank you for joining me for that one. So, to note this down, alright, guys? Here's the thing, right? So we do 14 on Mondays at the moment. Of course, when PT shows up, we'll be streaming a lot. I'm planning next Monday to do Eureka Orthos at this time slot. However, if you guys see the maintenance notification, which usually comes Thursday or Friday, and it's a 24-hour maintenance, meaning it cuts into my stream, then I will do EO Saturday night, okay? I would want to stream Monday just to keep my schedule normal. I'll tell you this much. I don't know how you guys feel. I am not going to be successful sleeping early. Like, that's not happening. Like, I'm just going to waste my time. So I'm just going to do Monday a normal day. We're going to stream on a Monday. I'll do something. I don't know what I'll do. My Path of Exile is still alive. I'm still working on Silk Song, so we might do something. So that'll be Monday. Monday we'll stream. I just don't know if it's 14. But if you see the maintenance being there, expect EO to be Saturday night, which is complicated because on Saturday is also a Path of Exile 2 racing, which I'm not sure I'll do, but I'm thinking about it. But I won't stream it anyway. It'll be a busy day. So that's what we got coming up. So thank you, Illusion. Thank you for being here. Raideen, thank you. Tired Mages, everyone on Twitch, thank you so much for joining me, guys. I hope you had a lovely time. I hope everyone is hyped for Deep Dungeon 4. We're going to be busy. The community's going to be busy. And we'll do our thing. My bot is perfect timing. Guys, if you're interested in Deep Dungeon and wanting to do it solo, please join our Discord. We are going to be ready to go with lots and lots of things, so be sure to jump in there and park yourselves. I am planning to do an announcement and everyone tag in Discord sometime Friday. I don't tag very often in the Discord, but we're going to have a lot of things that I want to put out there, so expect that coming around Friday-ish, and we're going to set up the Discord to be ready for PT, so cheers. Ross, I envy you, because I cannot do that. I cannot do that. I wish I could, but I cannot do that. Alright, let me see who I can raid into. Lots of people playing tactics, hell yeah, dude. But I have one. We have to go here, because I don't get to raid them very often, and they're doing Deep Dungeon. So we're going to go to one of my favorite people, and which a lot of you guys know because of their guide, Miss Meiji. She is streaming. She's in 14. What is she doing? She is doing Heaven on High Pictomancer. She just started. She's one of those people that is like, okay, whatever, I'll just go to 100. That's kind of Meiji. She's really weird like that. But if you have used any of her guides before, you know, you could use my raid message, but tell her thank you. Just say thank you. That's your raid message. Thank you if you've used her guides, because she's definitely going to be working on her end of stuff for all of you guys when PT comes in. So she's definitely going to be helping in that department. So Cog, Ross, Farman, everybody else, Twitch, YouTube, have a good night. I'll catch you next time. Let's go raid Miss Meiji. See you later, guys.